Hello.
Hi.
I should put the microphone in front of us, shouldn't I? Right. Some people are there. You're gonna have to let us know if sound is picking up and everything's fine, because I didn't ask that last time, and we found out like 10 minutes into it that it was too quiet. Can you hear us? Is it loud enough? Um, and I assume someone or other will type that in a minute. Happy New Year.
Well, not quite yet.
No, well, it might be. I don't know if anyone's ahead of us in the time
That's
zones.
true, that's true.
I've got no idea what it is in the rest of the world. I've got no idea if anyone else is near midnight at the moment. They might be miles behind us. I think in America they say it's roughly 5 hours behind us. It'll be about midday there. Um, yeah, we've put together something of a quiz.
I mean, it could derail at any point, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping people contribute and things, because I don't know if we've got enough to cover this time or not. How much this is going to last. I think we've got more than enough.
I mean, and we can probably like talk shit for a bit anyway, can't we? We probably will.
Yeah,
Go off on tangents. And...
and it's not all quiz questions, because I think after a bit that would get a bit much. Could be a smidge louder. Hi. Right. How do I do that? That's full volume on there. There's a problem with this microphone. It's generally quite quiet. Oh, that's on 100 as well. All right.
Should we just move nearer?
Yeah, let's just sit near it. Let's just crouch uncomfortably the whole.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hopefully that's loud enough. Happy New Year. Charby, yeah, they've commented a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah. We should probably not go straight into things just yet, because it's getting started.
Mm-hmm.
And it might give people a bit of time. But yeah, our plan is, it's New Year's here. It's currently about 6 o'clock. We weren't going anywhere else for New Year's, basically. I think most of our friends were busy. Well, we were going to briefly pop down my parents, but they go to bed early anyway, so it's kind of pointless. Colin, how's it going, Joe? Happy New Year's. Yeah, Happy New Year, you too. It's been a while since I talked to Colin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we thought we would do this because that's the best thing we could do to pass the time. It's a fun thing to do. We enjoyed doing the last one, actually. I was nervous.
I should have
before
probably
that, wasn't
introduced myself if...
Okay, go on.
Or you can introduce me.
This is Kirsty. She is my fiance. We live together in our new flat.
Mm-hmm.
And we're sitting in the only room that doesn't have a working radiator. Actually, no. There's only one room that does have a working radiator, isn't there?
And the hallway.
Yeah. So, either way, it's very cold in here. We're hoping it'll warm up.
How cold is it today here? It is...
Yeah, and
I think it's about 5 degrees right now.
5 degrees. Okay, it could be worse then.
Yeah.
It just feels very cold. And so this is our plan, to talk to people, to celebrate the new year for us. I don't know, is anyone watching this, is it, are they 6 o'clock? Are you anywhere near New Year's? Are you going to reach it while we're doing this? We're probably going to be here for another 6 hours.
Yeah, well, last time we did
8 hours.
a live stream, it was like 8 hours long, and then I felt incredibly ill the next day with like a bad throat and stuff.
Yes, yeah, and we couldn't speak by the end of it, could we? Fiance, congratulations. Yeah, I never told you that, did I? Yeah, it's been that long since I talked to Colin. On the Discord server, which, for those of you who don't know, we did used to have a Discord server that I started during the pandemic, and then various things got in the way. I got busy, and I'm planning at some point soon to start promoting it again, and to really engage and make it the Discord server it once was, once more. So that's probably my New Year's resolution, if any, to start a Discord server properly again. Do you have any New Year's resolutions?
I don't know. I think if I set something on myself,
Yeah.
I then see it as more of like a pressure added to me to do something instead of me actually wanting to do something.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think
It's like, I guess the biggest one is people want to like get fit, and if I was like, oh well, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be really, really strict on this, I think it would take the fun out of actually wanting to do the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think I know what you mean there. Like, I tend to think that with losing weight, how when there's a real pressure and a kind of strictness to it, it's harder to stay motivated. Whereas if you're doing it because it feels good to be healthy, then it tends to be easier to keep going.
Yeah.
I think it's that kind of thing. I don't know, I'd like to be a better friend to my friends
Yeah.
in the new year, because I'm not the best, am I really?
No, I mean, you don't really answer messages ever.
No. I'd like to get better at that. I'd like to learn more Italian again. And I'd like to finish my novel. That'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
And there's obviously publishing the poetry book, but that's likely to happen soon anyway. I'm publishing a poetry book at some point soon, if you don't know. We'll start with festivities soon. We could start with something. Did I tell you that? I earlier today I was going to scroll through and see if I could find some funny comments to.
Oh, that would have
read out.
been fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, we should have played a game of, is it a comment on your channel or is it a comment on like Logan Paul's channel or something?
I might have to watch Logan Paul videos.
I mean, you could probably go on any of
Does he
his
still have a
videos
channel?
and
Does he still?
I don't
know what he
I'll
does.
like Mr. Beast or someone else who's like.
Well, no, I haven't done that. I mean, I did. This is going to sound like a bit of a flex because I did look for some funny negative comments, and I didn't find many.
There has been some fun ones though that you've sent me.
Well, in the past of there, I'll find the ones I screenshotted the other day. We'll start with that. This one was this is the best negative one. It was a thing on. So I'm going to read it out. Sorry, I don't need to look at it. There's a thing on the YouTube Studio app where it like holds some comments for review for you to look at, and it barely ever does it. It seems to just delete people's comments without holding them for review, even though it's set to hold them for review.
Sometimes when it does, the comment isn't offensive or anything
a
bad.
lot of the times it isn't. I like this one though. This is on a video I once did called "Cinema Therapy Are Wrong About Jack Sparrow," which was where they made a video talking about Jack Sparrow, saying he had antisocial personality disorder, and I sort of said I can see that argument, but I disagree and I respect their opinion, and I it's hard doing that kind of video because it looks like you're just like gaining off them for views, and it looks like you're looking for beef, which I wasn't. I think it was quite respectful, and we had a nice talk with them in the comments of it, but a lot of people I think do think that when you title wrong in caps lock in the title, which is a clickbait thing, but anyway, I commented, I feel like your autistic impulse is what's caused you to make this response video. Here's something cinema therapy won't tell you because you're obviously a sensitive spirit. Get a life. I enjoy that one. There's a great irony to all of that, I think, especially because it was such a nice conversation I had with them about it.
I'd say that the person who maybe needs a life is the one like
I don't know
commenting
what autistic
negative.
impulse means either. I don't know what to make of that. What ones were there? My touchscreen's dying again.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Bad writing done. There, I did the video. Bye. I get that so much. That kind of comment where it's like I'm talking about that one's on Arcane. One of the videos I did on Arcane, where I'm trying to discuss in depth, and people just click on and say it's bad writing. That's all you need to say. Like I was going to make a 2-second video just to say that, and that would cover it. I get them a lot. It's not really...
I mean, if you don't want an analysis of a show, don't watch that kind of thing on YouTube.
I don't understand why you'd click on it just to say this is all you need to say and then click off. But
yeah, I never really feel the need to comment on YouTube videos anyway. But I've never felt the need to comment something irrelevant.
I comment a lot on things. I've never commented anything negative. Really, I don't think. But I do waffle on in the comments of other people's videos.
Because if I didn't like a video, I'd just be like, well, this isn't my taste. I'm going to move on with my life.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I would do.
If you comment on things, doesn't it then show you more of that thing on your recommendations on YouTube?
Yeah.
So
I guess it's a way people vent, I suppose. I've got one on a video I did called Catelyn Stark is not a terrible person. Someone just commented, shut up, yes she is. She's got a fun one. I think that was most... Oh, please stop putting background music as we lose the essence of the commentary. YouTube, please put an option of with and without background music. No offence to the music played, but we lose track of what the person is actually saying. Please provide an option with and without the background music. I mean, I just screenshot that one because I agree. That would be great, wouldn't it? If there was an option to either turn off and on background music on a video. Because some people really love it and don't like it when I don't have it, and other people do find it distracting. And I never know what, as a general, is the better thing to do. To have no music in the background of videos or to still have some.
Yeah.
I don't know. Happy New Year, says Lee Shepherd. Congratulations. Thank you for everything. All the wholesome content you produce is much needed. I'm so happy to see you grow so much from the 10k you're at when I first found you. God, it's a long time ago that now,
That's
isn't it?
before we met.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when we first started talking, it was...
They've known you longer than I have.
It must have been about 2 weeks before I told you I had a YouTube channel.
Well, I think you told me initially, but I didn't want to, like, pry into it because I was like, A, is this, like, kind of something that you would be embarrassed by? Because I thought you had, like, 5 subscribers. And I didn't know if it was, like, something that you were, like, serious about, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I don't know, because, like, I knew that you didn't show your face.
Yeah.
I thought, like, maybe it's more private to you, if that... Like, and I didn't want to push.
Yes, this is very quiet, someone saying, oh, crikey, what can I do about that?
Does it help if we move closer?
Yeah, is this any better? It looks quite loud on the thing here, but I don't... Is there anything I can do to make that louder? I think I just need a better microphone, don't I? I mean, I could hold it, if that's any
Yeah,
good.
but you don't want to hold it for...
I can try.
Okay.
Is this any louder? Is it going to sound weird now if I'm getting this close? Yeah, I must have been on about... How many was I on? About 60,000 when we met?
88.
88.
Yeah.
I remember how excited I was to get to 100.
It's a bit better.
A bit, okay. Oh dear.
A bit's better than nothing.
I remember how excited I was to get to 100,000 back then. It feels like forever ago, that. And how Equalize, I don't know, I'm a grandpa about tech. I don't know. I mean, you know better than me what Equalize is. I know several effects I use on Audacity for recording videos. I don't know how you do it on a live stream, though. Really enjoy your channel / analyses and calm insights. Happy New Year to you both. Thanks.
Thank you.
That's much better audio. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to have to hold this the whole time like I'm interviewing.
We can alternate.
I look like I'm interviewing you now, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10,000 was a long time ago. I can't even remember what I must have been posting around then. I remember it in sections, really, my channel. There's the first section where I just started, and I had a couple of Spirited Away videos up before they all got taken down by copyright. And there was the comment I'd left on the Good Will Hunting video. Oh, it's Mia! Oh my god, Joe has a fiance. I can see it's Mia because your username is Mia. You didn't have to also mention that. Yeah, Mia's also from the Discord. Yes, I have a fiance. She's here.
Hi.
Hello.
We've been together, what, almost 5 years? 4 years?
I reckon it's 4.
Yeah.
We should probably know that, but... Yeah, but I remember the early stages. It started because I commented on a Good Will Hunting video. I say this a lot. I said that too much. That's how the channel started, and people were telling me I should make videos in the replies to that comment. So I commented on it saying I've made a channel. It's here, and it was just like a steady stream of 1 or 2 people a day would like.
Good Will Hunting videos were the first.
Yeah, I mean back then it was funny because that was why I started it, because I commented on it was a scene. Just a scene from the show that was on YouTube, and I'd commented saying, oh, this is quite interesting, there's a lot you can break down here, and people said, wow, you should turn this comment into an actual video. So I did, and then like every day 1 or 2 people would pop on and look at the channel as a result of that, and then suddenly out of nowhere that video just got 1 million views. Like everything before that had been on 30 views and things like that.
How long did it take to get to 1 million views
on that video?
Mm-hmm.
It just rocketed in like a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy, and I remember trying to keep up because at that point I read and replied to every comment, and then suddenly I was just like spending 5 hours at a time just sitting there trying to read everything. Mm-hmm. That was mad. That was a mad few days, and annoyingly it was a really badly edited that video as well. Because I had to re-upload it. That was the point. The original version of it.
Oh, was this the one that you still get comments about today? About how the sound on it is really bad? Yes,
I do. I mean, because the original version was fine, but that got taken down by copyright, and I redid it again, and I was doing it in a rush, so I just like chucked on a looped bit of music for the whole video, and forgot to sort that, and it's really loud in it, and it's just so repetitive, that whole video. But that's the one that got 1 million views. Is really annoying. Well, 1,000 subscribers was 4 years ago. Yeah, it must have been. probably even longer. I was seeing earlier, it says I've posted 260 videos on this channel, and I can't believe I've done that many. That's a lot. I mean, that's more than one a week, isn't it? If I've been... No, hang on, 5 years.
No.
Yeah, okay, that's about one a week then, yeah. So I've just about averaged one a
With
week.
a few weeks missed when we've been, like, on holiday or...
Yeah. 1 million subscribers by 2028. That would be very nice. I got to be honest, I don't think I'm ever going to get 1 million anymore. There was a brief period where I did, and Colin in a chat, I remember for ages, was telling me you're going to get 100,000 one day. And I kept saying, no, I won't. No, I'm never going to get it. And then I did. He was right about that. But I don't think 1 million. Maybe it's me like feeling I shouldn't believe that in case that jinxes it and stops it from happening. Like, do you ever do that with things?
Yeah, yeah.
If you're humble, maybe things will go better.
I always think the worst of every situation I ever go into, because when things don't go that way, I'm pleasantly surprised.
That logic makes more sense than mine, which is if I don't think it's going to go well, then it will. But that's how I approach
that's
things.
Kind of the same. Like it's
yeah.
Colin said it was 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Yeah, we're all getting old. I must have been what? So that was... I could have been 23 when I started this then. Mm-hmm. Maybe 24, I don't know. I think it was September the channel started. So I would have had my birthday. My birthday's in July. And now I'm almost 30. I remember starting this and I was like, oh, I'm young and I'm new into therapy. I'm a young therapist. I'm still learning and growing. And now I'm at an age where I should feel like a fully expert at everything I do. I can't believe I'm almost leaving my 20s. It feels mad to me, that. And I don't like it. And it will happen to you all too. So should we start a quiz? Is there anything else anyone wants to say before we begin?
What are we going to do first? Are we going to do a quiz, or are we going to do, like, TV show stuff?
Or one of the games, or there's various different things. Joe is old now. Yes, I am. That's crazy. I'm as old as you when you started. That's weird to think. Yeah, because you were, I think, 18 when I first made a Discord server, Colin, as far as I remember. Mia, were you 14? I don't know. Turning 30 in March, I feel you completely. Yeah, I don't like it. Mm-hmm. But I don't feel. I mean, everybody says the 30s is the best years of your life. All right, quiz.
Have you got a good one?
We did various different rounds, and I've got it all on a Google Drive on my phone. I can load up.
Okay.
Actually, should we do one of the picture ones first, because then people can see that?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
All right, we've got either. No, I'm going to pick it myself. We're going to start with.
Okay.
Actually, I can't remember which one's titled which. Whichever one this is. Oh, you can't see it. It's
well done.
Is it closed? Let's connect this again.
Lee said, I just want to say thank you again. Your videos helped me through the darkest period of my life. I'm about to be 32 in a couple of weeks.
I mean, that's quite special to hear. Yeah, I hear that quite a lot. I mean, I still love it when I get a comment like that. I got one the other day saying, I don't know if you mean to help people when you make videos, but you really help me. And I never know if I mean to exactly or not.
I guess especially during a time of, like, lockdown, when you don't really... Like, a lot of people were completely, like, shut off from everyone.
Yeah.
And I guess if you've got, like, a little community or whatever, then it can really, really help.
Yeah. Hang on, the cursor's just disappeared. I can't... I'm trying to operate.
Technical errors
yeah,
already.
I can't see where the mouse is. That's really odd.
What? That's weird.
Oh, it's back.
Okay.
It meant I missed what you were saying though, because you were saying something really serious then, and I wasn't paying attention.
No, I was just saying that, especially during like lockdown and stuff, like having the small communities, be it like through YouTube or like friendship groups, probably could really help people not feel as alone.
Yeah.
And things.
I mean, it certainly helped me. That was part of the reason I did start the Discord server, and a lot of us were really active on that. That was a great community for quite a long time, and then we all just sort of drifted apart a bit. Mainly that was me, I think, that caused it to stop, but also everybody, I think, had less free time than we did back then. Yeah. And I do kind of miss that about lockdown, the free time. There's a lot of things I don't miss.
Yeah, there's a part of my brain that's always like, I kind of want another lockdown, just so like we can focus on like
It'd be great
I
if you
dunno.
could have it like if you could pre-program yourself to be in a good mental state when it happens.
Yes, yeah.
Because when you're not in a great mental state, it's the worst thing in the world.
I wasn't the best during lockdown because I was living on my own at the time.
Yeah.
And I didn't really see anyone.
Yeah, and you went. Was that the flat I met you in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wasn't the best place to be living.
No, my neighbours were all
Difficult.
yeah. But I did get the bunnies around that time.
Yes, that's
and
true.
They did help me a lot during lockdown.
And we've got Fred and Hendrix in the other room. They're making. I can hear them making some sort of noise.
Yeah.
They're probably chewing cardboard.
Also, just
Bullseye's back.
Happy early birthday to Lee.
Oh, I didn't.
They said at the end that they
Oh
were
yeah,
about to be 32.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
For me, I think it was easier to talk in Discord when Byron was still around. Yeah, I miss Byron. I credit him at the end of every video now in memory of Byron. He was someone who was active on there. Yeah, Bullseye also said that annoys me, the fact that because it's New Year, you got to stay up, and it's like, well, why? You should bring it forward. It's a Carl Pilkington quote. I can't remember that one. It's quite true. But right, I started a quiz here. You've got a picture on the screen. This quiz is a simple movie stills quiz.
Oh, that's really sweet of Colin.
It wasn't just you, dude. People just got busy, you know. Times changed, but the memories we made together, I will always cherish. Me too. It was a great time when it. I don't think I've ever really recovered mentally from the lockdowns. Not to be true. No, I mean it's easy. Like once lockdown's gone, to just make it seem like it's in the past, like it's gone. But it was a huge event in a lot of people's lives.
Mm-hmm. Well, it kind of took away like almost 2 years of people's lives.
Yeah, and once it's gone, it's easy to just want to pretend like you're getting back to where you were. But it does change things, and it is really difficult. I wasn't in the best place, I don't think, when it started, to be honest. But I love the idea of another lockdown, but within the safe confines of... I mean, that's just wanting free time, really, though, isn't it?
I guess it'd be a little easier now because we would be together.
Yeah. I think for the right people... I mean, that's happened with a lot of celebrities, didn't it? There's loads of them going on about how great lockdown's been, and it's helped me learn some life lessons about needing to switch off. And it's like, it's all very well for you to say when you've got a ton of money and a stability and you don't depend on anything really.
Yeah.
It would be nice then, but for a lot of people who aren't in great situations, either mentally or home environment or financially, then it's the worst thing possible. And what a great way for me to celebrate New Year talking about lockdown.
I was going to read the...
Go on then. Right, hi everyone, thank you for the stream. I'm alone tonight. It's fun to hang out here. Yeah, good. I mean, I was worried.
Stay with us for another 6 hours.
I was genuinely worried when we started this that no one would be here because everyone's going to be doing something.
Yeah.
And it was only this morning I started promoting this.
I think it's nice though, because like in the past I've spent New Year's alone.
Me too.
And Christmases, and there was like the time a couple of years ago when like my New Year's or whatever was taking one of my neighbours who was also going to be alone something to eat.
Yeah.
And then just kind of spending time with the rabbits. So it is nice to also have company because we wouldn't be doing anything, would we? So.
No. I mean, to be thinking about it, I think most New Year's I've spent on my own, really. Mm-hmm.
Last year we played Trivial Pursuit with your parents.
Yes, but that was only till 9 o'clock.
That's true. And then what did we do after that? We watched something.
My Neighbour Totoro. And we watched The Glass Onion. Was that last year?
No, then that was the year before.
Oh, I don't know what last year was then.
No.
Anyway, this first quiz is movie stills. And basically... Oh, there you go. You got the first one straight away, yes.
I'll be back in a little bit though.
That's the Dark Knight.
Should we keep track of like what points people are on?
Yeah, well, how we're going to do this quiz, there's various different rounds for different things. And if you want to play along, basically you're going to have to keep track of how many points you get to have some sort of tally. Some kind of... I don't know.
Should we keep track of bullseyes while they're gone?
have a notebook or something to tally, or on your phone, or I don't know. You know how to take note. I don't know.
We don't know what you'll win yet.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Maybe you'll win a copy of my poetry book, which I haven't released. I've got one of them at the moment, so that's going. Yeah, various different rounds. I'm gonna show you the question, and you know, if you get it, you don't. You're gonna have to, you know, you can cheat if you like, but it's because I can't prove it. You don't necessarily have to write it down or anything. It's just whether or not you get it, and other people will probably answer in the chat. But because there's a little bit of a chat delay, it should give you a bit of time to think, and things like, because you don't know the questions I prepared,
No.
so you can answer them, but hopefully don't immediately answer in case it gives people time.
Well, with this
think.
one, I wouldn't have had a clue.
Would
so,
you not?
No.
Oh, yeah, haven't seen Dark Knight, have
I've
you?
seen all of like. Thank
Okay.
you. I've seen like 10 minutes of Dark Knight. I really do want to watch it.
Yeah,
But it's just been one of them things that we've never got around to.
well, we were going to in cinema this year, but I was really ill, wasn't I?
Mhm.
So that was the first one then. That's Dark Knight. There's 18 of them. I assume you all get 1 point because I don't know, because I've said it anyway. The next one then. This one's potentially quite a hard one because I was trying to pick ones that weren't too obvious and avoided some of the characters. You've seen this film.
Great. Can you give me like an era of this movie, like when
it came out?
Yeah. Is it in like the last 10 years?
Yes, it's in the last 5 years.
Okay.
If anyone does get it, yeah, feel free to type it in the chat because there is a delay, so it's probably going to give everyone time to answer anyway.
What the hell is this?
What? Oh the
Dune?
was that
There's someone in the chat.
Dune? Yep, you're correct. That is Dune. That's Stellan Skarsgård disappearing under the bathtub. It's the oily thing.
I couldn't figure out what it was.
Yeah, and you can see the corner of the arm of your favourite actor.
Is it Batista?
Yes. It's Dave Bautista. Okay, that's... I suppose you don't get that then, do you?
No, because I saw someone else had said it.
It says, Auguri di buon anno. Happy New Year. Appreciate the extensive and thought-provoking commentary. It's a pleasure to listen and to ponder alongside you. Take care and keep it up. Thank you. I like that when my videos feel like that. Like, it's me pondering things with everyone else rather than me going, this is what you should think about this film. Yeah. I like it when the videos come across that way.
I'm sure even in the comments you're open to changing your opinion if someone...
Yeah. I mean, there have been a lot of times people have gone, you are completely wrong about this. Here's a massive paragraph explaining it. And I have to go, yeah, they're right. Right. Next one then. Oh, I'm not on it. Next one then. I was wondering if you'd get this one. It looks familiar, does it? You won't recognise any of the characters, but the setting probably is the clue here.
Lord of the Rings.
Any idea which one?
I am going to go with Return of the King.
Nope. It's Fellowship. That's the Prancing Pony.
Because I was also thinking, is it the bit where Merry and Pippin are dancing on the table?
Yeah, that would make sense. No, it's the first one where they're getting a pint.
Yeah.
Frodo.
This thing comes in
Frodo
pints.
Baggins over there. So anyone who got that, you're free to make a note of it.
I should get a half point for that, really.
Okay, you can mark it down. You can have, I mean, Lord of the Rings, you can have a point. You can have 2 if you got that it was Fellowship. Hobbit is another guess. Yeah, close. We'll go on to the next one then, which is... Now this one I think is quite an obvious one. You should be able to get this. We'll give it a little pause before you answer, just in case.
But it depends which one it is.
Yeah, well, again, you can have a point if you get what the franchise is,
okay.
And 2 if you get the specific movie. So do you know it?
I'm going to say Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say it is Dead Man's Chest.
No, it's Curse of the Black Pearl. It's the first one again.
Shit. At least I've got 1 point now.
Yeah, this is at the start of the movie when they've stolen the Interceptor and the other people are sailing across, and it's the trick reversal thing they do. Pirates of the Caribbean, someone else got it, comes in pints. Yes, it's the Matrix, you're correct. Like, scene in the Matrix where they steal a pirate ship. Alright, next one. This one could be potentially tricky, but there is a clue if you look closely at what the floating things are.
Oh, I know what it is.
I don't know how well the resolution of these comes across on the stream, or how easily you can look at it. Dead Man's Chest gotta be, he said as well. No, it was the Curse of the Black Pearl. Yeah. It's because of the shape of the island makes it look like that bit at the start, I think.
Well, I think because I don't know if I've seen Dead Man's Chest.
Have you?
And I didn't remember that bit from Black Pearl. Clearly.
Have you really not seen Dead Man's Chest?
I think I've seen like a little bit of it. It is one that I really do want to watch because I adore Curse of the Black Pearl.
Yeah, it's probably my favourite one actually. Dead Man's Chest.
Dead Man's Chest, the one with Bill Nighy as
Davy Jones.
Davy Jones.
Yes, I like you just did tentacle hands to explain what you meant. Avatar, no idea. No, Avatar would be a good guess.
I'm gonna guess the Lego Movie.
Oh, you're correct. Could you tell it was Lego then?
Well, at first I was like Tetris. I don't think there's a Tetris movie.
The photos are quite small. I can make them a bit bigger on here.
These photos are quite small. Okay.
Let's do that. Let's make it a bit bigger for you. I mean, are you the only person that got that then, Lego Movie? It's probably because we've got the big monitor
it's probably
in front of
because
us.
I can
You can see it
better than everyone else.
That's. I can't seem to. Why isn't it letting me make it any bigger than that? Oh, there we go. Slightly bigger. That's the best you're getting, I'm afraid. I don't think any of the other ones require that much close looking. The next one is this. Potentially a tricky one.
Is this animation or real?
It is animation. You can kind of tell that. There's also a figure in this photo, which probably I can zoom it in actually on the photo. Might help with that. Oh no, it's really bad resolution.
What the hell?
But there is a figure there, which is a clue. Any ideas?
Have I seen this film?
I assume you have. I mean, it's quite a classic one. Madagascar, Star Wars. Nope, it's not them. The Lion King. Yes, it is. That's The Lion King.
Oh, I don't like The Lion King.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'll pick films you like next time.
Well, yeah, you should. You really should.
It's Simba running across... Because I can't remember there being much desert setting in The Lion King. I think.
Is it when after Mufasa's dead and Simba goes off and?
I think it is.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he's older than that. There. Yeah. Lion King. You did well to get Lion King.
Yeah.
Madagascar was quite a good guess. It's good because it doesn't look too much like a cartoon in that photo.
That's why I was very confused.
Hamlet on safari. Next one is this. I mean, my old therapy tutor made a long essay about how The Lion King is all to do with the Oedipus complex, which is quite good. I have mentioned that every now and again in a video whenever I talk about things to do with it. You can get this one. I mean, you can tell it's animation, surely.
If I think it's what I think it is, then... but I don't think it is what I think it is.
Well, what do you think it is?
I think it's Monster House, but it's not.
Nope, it's not Monster House. It's a right sort of animation style, though. Okay, clearly this one's a hard one, then.
Paranorman?
I thought it'd be quite an easy one. Okay, I'll give you a clue, then. You can see the two things at the sides are zips. The two things on either side of the photo.
Yeah.
They're zips for a bag.
Is this animation?
Yes. Coraline's a good guess, but incorrect.
Nightmare
No?
It's not Nightmare Before
I
Christmas,
thought this one was an easy one. Clearly I was wrong. No one's getting it. What else can I say as a clue? There's someone inside a bag at the moment being carried to that house. Actually, I think there's two of them in it.
Have I seen this?
Yes, it's a classic movie from 1995.
Toy Story.
Yes! It's Toy Story. It's when they're going into Sid's house. Yeah, there's an answer there, Toy Story. I think you probably got that. You probably typed that before.
Yeah, it was probably before me.
Because of the slight delay. Yes, it's Toy Story. Toy Story 1. This one is quite... I don't know if this counts as a niche film or not. It's from 1973, I believe, 74.
Is it Disney?
Yes. It's probably a clue into do with animals holding bows and arrows. Probably gives some indication. Do you know it?
Yeah.
You're nodding. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What is it then?
It's Robin Hood.
Yes, it's Robin Hood. I wonder if anyone else got that. I probably should have left a longer pause before saying the answer there. Yes, Robin Hood. Someone did get that.
We should leave longer gaps now.
All right. This one. I reckon you'll know
easy.
this.
Easy.
Yeah. I think it's an easy one. And you'll be able to tell immediately which one in the franchise that is as well.
What's the noise?
It's the wire of this rubbing against the arm. I'll move that along. So, I loved Robin Hood as a kid. I loved that movie too. I used to have it on VHS. is one of the few I remember watching a lot on VHS. I watched that. I watched something called Four Ways Farm, and I had one episode of Batman and Joker. Short, Shrek 2, legendary Shrek 2, Shrek 2. Yeah, there we go. That's the one, easy for everyone.
I was just smiling then because I really wanted to sing the song that I sing every day.
What, from Shrek 2?
Yeah.
Is that the Bichon Frise one?
Yeah.
You do sing that a lot. The animation style gives you an indication that this is a Studio Ghibli film. Which one is the difficult question? I know you've seen this film, but you've not seen it with me. I'll give it a little bit before. I can't tell what you're whispering the answer is. I can't hear. Somebody.
One of my favourite YouTube channels back in the day was a guy who sang other songs over the beat of the Smash Mouth song. It was great.
Did the singer for Smash Mouth die this year? Was it last year?
I think it was last year. I think it was COVID, right?
Okay. Graveyard of the Fireflies, correct. Was that what you were saying? You were saying Castle in the Sky, weren't you?
It was, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Graveyard of the Fireflies.
I watched that film when I was like 11 years old. It was on Film 4 when I was a kid.
That's too young to be watching that film.
I was at my dad's and he didn't care what we were doing, so...
I watched it at 16, I think.
It is truly heartbreaking.
I have not watched it again.
Me
I'd like to one day, but it's not anything you're in a rush to watch, is it?
But I think that was one of the first Ghibli movies I must have watched.
What a great introduction to Ghibli.
Yeah.
I do love that movie. I think it's really, really good, but it's also really sad. Yes, you did well to get Graveyard of the Fireflies there. Anyone who got it but didn't type it, obviously you still get points. You're fine for that. You don't necessarily have to say it. There's another Ghibli one here. That's 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what this one is? I reckon you do.
Is it?
That kind of gives it away. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably an easy one to guess, isn't it? Because although you don't necessarily recognise the characters, I think the scene here is a memorable one, and it comes up a lot in here. Ponyo, no, that's quite a good guess though. It's an earlier one than that. I think it's one of the earliest Ghibli ones. And it is a Miyazaki one rather than Takahata. Should I give him the answer? Do you want to say it?
It is My Neighbor Totoro.
Yes, My Neighbor Totoro. Which we watched... Well, I said that, didn't I?
Yeah.
On New Year's. Here's one. I could give... Do you know this one?
No.
Whatever you're whispering, I don't think that doesn't look like it was it. I
know that's Lucy Liu, right? Maybe.
Oh, it probably is actually. I didn't think of that. Well, the clue to this one is it's a 2-part film, and I never saw the second part for some reason. I watched the first one twice. I watched it once when I was 7 at a friend's house at a sleepover, and then again when I was about 15. It's the kind of film when you're 7 you would love to watch at sleepover.
I was going to say, is it Kill Bill?
Yep, 3 answers there. Kill Bill Volume 1. It is indeed, yes. This one is a pretty well-known film, but hopefully not the clearest picture. Although it's still an iconic scene, so you might be able to get it. Do you know what this is?
It looks familiar.
Okay, I'm going to give it a moment before I give any clues and see if anyone else can get this one. There is a hand in the shot, which gives some indication as well.
There's what?
There's a hand in there, you can see.
How does that give any clues?
Well, it suggests there's someone moving the rocks.
Is it The Rock?
Is that a film, The Rock?
No, the actor.
No, why would The Rock be moving rocks? He is The Rock.
Like, looks funny.
Well, no, it's not. It's an iconic film. It's one of your favourites. It's one of my favourites. Philosopher's Stone. No, that would make sense to be fair.
One of my favourites.
Space Odyssey. No. It was, I think it came out in 1998, maybe 1996.
Star Wars?
He is moving rocks because there is something hidden under a rock that has no earthly place in whatever the type of wall it is. And underneath there is a tin box.
Oh, it is Shawshank Redemption.
Yes. Yes, it is.
The Rock is actually a film with Nicolas Cage.
Does it have The Rock in?
It should have.
Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage sound a very interesting combination. Here's one. You have seen this once, I know. I assume you can figure out who the actor is.
It's Bill Murray, right?
Yep. And it's kind of a trick one, this one, in a way.
Why is he not really in it?
Well, no, he's in it, but I think the costume he's wearing indicates it to be a different film to what it is.
That is unfortunate. Well, it's not actually, because we don't really like The Rock as an actor, do we?
No, he's the same in it. I mean, I particularly got fed up with him after Red One.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any ideas what this one is?
I'm just gonna say, is it what's it called? Groundhog Day.
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know if anyone got that. It was a trick one, so hopefully it was quite a hard one. And we've got 4 of these left, and then that's this round of the quiz done.
This has been fun.
Yeah, I quite like doing this one. I should have
Yeah.
done more. Gonna have to go after this round, I'm afraid. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, everyone's going to be busy on New Year's Eve. Well,
How
not
dare
everyone.
they?
A lot of people. So that's expected.
Oh.
You know this one straight away, do you?
Yeah.
And we've got 18 people watching at the moment, which is more than I expected. I was slightly worried there wouldn't be anyone. So that's a nice number.
I mean, it might just be us at points, but we'll still be here.
It's a good cozy amount. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know this one instantly then.
Mm-hmm.
That is Nicole Kidman, if you're not sure who it is, leaning out of a ceiling with some sort of blow dart, I think it is.
Yeah, like a tranquilizer.
It looks a little bit like a cigar in that shot.
Yeah. The rest of the library. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll post the whole stream afterwards. I mean, I think it does it automatically, but I'll leave it up. So, should we say this one now then? Doesn't seem like anyone's got it, but it's probably because it's probably not as popular a film for a lot of people as it is for us.
Mm-hmm.
You want to say it?
It's Paddington 1, right?
Yep. The first Paddington movie, where Nicole Kidman is the villain. I think she's about to sedate 2 guards for sneaking to try and get Paddington or something or other. That is Roger Allam is the actor there.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Endeavour. You never watched Endeavour, did you?
No.
The sequel to Morse, which isn't quite as good.
Who does he play?
He plays Inspector Thursday in that.
Ah.
He was also in an episode of Morse as well, actually.
I've seen him in stuff before, but I don't know what.
He's done a lot of stage...
Apart from this film, obviously.
He's done a lot of stage work. I can't remember what else he's been in. I really like Roger Allam, though. He's an underrated actor.
Mm-hmm.
There's kind of... I suppose Black Mirror is a very good guess. You're kind of on the right lines. It's a film, though. And it certainly has a dystopian edge to it, so that makes sense as a guess. Oh, it's another Black Mirror. It's not Black Mirror, no. But you are kind of along the right lines. It's based on a comic book. I mean, I know you know this one
and
anyway.
I consider it my favourite film ever.
Yeah, but they don't know what your favourite film is. That's not much of a clue.
Well, I have said it before in other stuff, so...
Oh, they're all expected to have watched every video.
Yeah.
What else could I say for a clue?
Hugo Weaving.
Yeah, that's quite a good clue. Oh, Watchmen. Very close. Very close guess. Should we say it then?
Yeah.
Viva Vendetta. V for Vendetta. I said Viva then, didn't I? Yeah, he's the guy, he's the newsman, isn't he? Who I think gets murdered quite early on.
Yeah, because it isn't in this scene he's like in the shower or something?
Yeah. Is John Hurt in this movie?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a vague memory of that. It is quite a good one. I think kind of the vibe of this shot might give away what it is. I've seen V for Vendetta and still didn't get it.
Are they bodies or logs?
They are logs.
Okay, I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
because
I thought you would.
What I said kind of.
I mean, you can see 4 people walking along the horizon here. I can zoom in a bit if that helps.
I thought they were body bags. But yeah.
There's 4 people there. The movie is from 1985. That's your last clue. I'm pretty sure it is. I didn't look these up. I just seem to remember them. Into the Wild. No, that's kind of a good guess. I like that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. That's got I can't remember who the actor is in that, but I very much like that movie. And there's the answer. Stand By Me. Yep. I thought you'd get that one quite quickly. Yes.
Yeah, that is one of my favourite films as well. I think. I don't know.
Stand By Me.
I have a lot of different favourite films.
I do like. It's one of my favourites. I think. I can't remember when this shot is. By the way, I mean, there's a lot of different walking shots, so it could be anywhere.
There's one where they're running down a hill. Off the track.
Is that the sequel to the Kate Bush song?
Yes.
That's the first time I've made you laugh with a joke. I don't know if you've seen this movie.
What the balls is this?
Okay, I assume you haven't seen this movie then. It's an iconic film. Oh God, when was it made? I don't know. I've got no idea actually when this was made, so I can't give you that as a clue. It's a girl and she's got some kind of pixie creature on her hand. Absolute classic. There are lots of shots of them just walking. Yeah, that's Stand By Me. What else could I say? A lot of the clues I can think of would completely give this one away. Do you have any guesses you want to take?
Oh, is it what people are saying it is?
Oh, yes, I didn't see that. Yes, it's Pan's Labyrinth. Early 2000s.
Seen this,
have you?
Yeah, I saw it when I was a lot younger.
I really like Pan's Labyrinth. And I mean, I haven't seen it since I was a kid. I believe is it all in Spanish? Or am I just remembering that wrong?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, it must have been the first foreign film I watched, I think, then as a kid. I don't know. Could have been Redcliffe, Part 1 and 2, which are absolute classics in my books as well. Yes, it's Pan's Labyrinth. And I can't remember specifically where this shot is, but it is that. I can't even remember her name in it now either. It's not Pan, is it?
I don't know.
That's the end of that.
Start.
Yeah, that's that bit of the quiz done then.
Oh, that was getting fun.
Yeah, I could have done more of them.
Mm-hmm.
Which one was it? Is it that one I'm hiding?
Yeah.
Yes. So that was 18 in total. The first one was Dark Knight. All largely in Spanish, set during the Civil War. Yes, I thought it was the Civil War.
Was that 18?
Yeah, it was 18 of them. I don't know if anyone was keeping a tally, but if you were, let us know how many you got. Do you know how many you got? Did you write many down?
I think I only got 8.
Only 8?
Apparently so.
Well, that was quite a hard one then. I worried it'd be too easy doing that. Directed by Guillermo del Toro. And my drink has gone cold.
Oh. Unfortunate. Do you want another drink?
No, we'll give it a bit. Should we go on to the other visual quiz we prepared, or should we save that one for a bit later, do you think? Excellent round. Thanks for putting that together. Glad you enjoyed it, yeah. If anyone got higher than 10, then you've done very well. If they beat 8, that's Kirsty's high score. I did not keep a tally, but it was fun. Yeah, I mean, I won't be anyway. I'm holding the microphone now in my hand, so I can't type, can't write. We could probably save the next visual one for a bit later. We've got one which is a load of classic movie posters, and I've cropped just a tiny bit of them for you to see, and you have to figure out what they are. It was fun even though I was late. Oh, did you join halfway through? That's a shame. Yeah, we could do more of them again sometime. I quite like doing that. That's the other visual quiz. We've got various other things. Should we do maybe a little bit of bad descriptions, do you think?
Okay.
Do you want to do yours or me do mine?
We can alternate.
Okay. We've got something we've prepared which is badly describing a film or have you done any TV shows?
I've only done films, but I can probably think of some TV shows.
Well, I've only done films as well. It's badly describing a film. And as an example one I think I had was Man Laughs So Hard Until It Hurts, which is Joker. Or Man Laughs So Hard Until It Hurts Again, which is Joker Folie à Deux. So we're going to do some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you've prepared a few. I've prepared a few. So I'll have to get mine up as well.
Just flicking through
And
my
yeah,
notebook.
if you can get any of them, please let us know in the chat. And
Yeah,
also, if you have any yourself.
I was about to say that, if anyone has any of their own that we can guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to think of them on the spot. But
Wow, there's more now. This was cute.
okay, someone leans over to you after 10 pints and tries to explain the film. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It's like that. There's a Simpsons clip about the film Speed where he's explaining the film and he keeps saying the word speed over and over again in all his explanations, and then goes, I think it was called the bus that couldn't slow down. Alright, do you want to go first then?
Yeah. First one. Rich man invites kids to his island to meet his pets.
Oh, you said this one to me earlier and I couldn't figure out what that was.
I'll add in... No, we'll keep that as it is.
It's not...
Rich man invites kids to his island to meet his pets.
Is this
and
some
it's
kind
not,
of...
And it's nothing like Epstein related.
Okay.
It's not...
Alright, because that's what I was...
It's not Michael Jackson related.
So it wasn't Blink Twice, which is what I thought it might have been. Can you read it again?
Rich man invites kids to his island to meet his pets.
To meet his pets. And is it just kids he's inviting?
Yes! They've got it right.
Oh, Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Pets, yeah, alright. I'll read my first one then. A lot of people got that one. It's just me struggling then. Oh, it scrolls up every time I go off this. Halloween is very boring. I've started with a... That's probably the most difficult one on my list. Halloween is very boring.
Oh,
Give him a second just in case. Do you know what it is, though?
Is it...
I think what you're mouthing is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween is very boring. That sums up the mood of the main character, I think. Alright, do you want to give it?
It is Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yep, correct. Yeah, there's one person got that. No, that was the one I thought was tricky, so...
Some of mine are easy.
Go on then, what's your next one?
Slave labour laws are ignored while kids get punished.
Slave labour laws are ignored while kids get punished. Right, that I get the vibe that this isn't a film about slavery.
Well, it very well might be.
It's not one of those accidental things where there's accidentally slavery going on. Okay, so read it again.
Slave labour laws are ignored while kids get punished.
Kids get punished. I mean, I imagine this is some sort of kids movie where the adults are comically villainous towards the
Mia's
children.
got it.
Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, of course. Oliver Twist is another good guess, actually.
Yes,
There's a lot of things that could fit to that.
I was
yeah,
mainly
even Harry Potter
thinking
would
about
fit.
the Oompa Loompas.
Yeah, kids get...
That's all kind of grey area.
Yeah, and kids get punished makes sense, of course, yeah. They all sort of die, but not exactly die. It's unclear. A lot of people got that. Am I just really bad at getting these, then? Am I going to get any? My next one is some weird sort of time thing. I don't know. It's confusing. Now, that could be a lot of films. It's not Tenet, which it could be.
It could be the TV show Lost.
Yeah. It's a film. It's a film known for being kind of confusing, I think. Some weird sort of time thing. It's probably not the obvious one you'd think, because it's not like a directly sci-fi film.
I think I have an idea, but I'm not...
Inception's a good guess.
I was going to say Inception.
It's not.
In time.
There is time travel involved.
Back to the Future.
No, it's more confusing than that. It's some weird sort of time thing. Like, it's not entirely clear. You get it briefly explained through a book, I think, and anything Nolan. Yeah, it could be, but it's not. It's not a Nolan. It's... Right, when was this made?
Is it live action or animation?
It's live action. There are two sibling actors in this film. We watched it together. Yes, Donnie Darko.
Oh!
Yeah. I wonder what hinted towards that. Interstellar. These are all good guesses. I mean, I made it too vague. It could be literally any Nolan film, that, couldn't it? Some weird sort of time
I
thing.
love Donnie Darko.
Yeah, I suppose I was hoping the word weird would indicate it's not like your straightforward time travel thing. It's a bit weirder. Only one person got that, which is quite impressive. Go on then. You want to go?
This is an easy one. Office worker takes a pill and learns karaoke.
What? Takes a pill and learns karaoke. Is that obvious?
I guess the taking a pill part. Yeah.
Learns karaoke.
Just go for the first bit.
Oh, I think what that means then. I can't remember any bit in that film involving karaoke though. The book explainer was the clue. Yeah, I wondered if that was.
Oh yeah, because
I've been meaning to watch Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko is a very good film. I'd like to watch that again. I've only seen it once. I watched it and then really wanted to make a video on it, but realised...
I should clarify that this one, at this point I was kind of running out of ideas, so I went on ChatGPT and this is one of the ones it gave me.
Oh,
and I haven't seen this film in ages. So the karaoke part could be it is the Matrix.
That's what I wondered it was, yeah. Okay, I did get one. Is there a bit in the Matrix involving karaoke, or is that AI? I can't imagine that scene. Neo and Morpheus going to spot a karaoke.
That's why that one wasn't that great. But I've lost my other ones. Have you got?
What, your paper?
Yeah. I had another sheet, but I can't find it.
Do you want to go look in the other room, or?
I will in a minute.
It could be under the tray.
It's not.
I'll give my next one then, which is get off the fucking beach. Or get off the beach, I probably should say on a live stream. But the swear word's meant to indicate a level of stress and tension to the situation. I don't think you've seen it. Get off the beach. Get off the beach.
Can I guess?
Give it a second longer. He doesn't sing in the Matrix, I think.
Well...
Neo karaoke, is this real life or is this just fantasy? Jaws would be a good guess, but it's not Jaws.
Is it Saving Private Ryan?
Oh, that's another guess, but no, it's not Saving Private Ryan. It's quite literal in that is the whole
called
plot.
The Beach?
No, but the whole plot of the film
Castaway.
is get off the beach. No, that'd be good though. It's more stressful, more tense than that.
Ghostbusters.
It's more urgency. They've really got to get off this beach. Oh my god, you can't believe how much
Lord
they
of
need
the
to get off the
Flies.
beach. No. No, they've really got to get off the beach quicker than that. It's quick, and there's loads of people on the beach. Yes, Dunkirk. There. Dunkirk. You see, you got to go to the beach. That's what they got to do. It's the whole film.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
Is that the one that had Harry Styles in?
Yeah.
I think that kind of put me off potentially, but...
He didn't say anything, I don't think.
No, well, that's good.
He gets off the beach, I think. As far as I remember, not to spoil it. Yeah, Dunkirk. You did well to get that one. That was a Nolan film. You got.
I don't know why I said Ghostbusters.
Yeah, what was that? What?
I was thinking about the recent Frozen one, and there's that scene on the beach.
Yeah, but that's like a 2-second shot while they.
Well.
Tuning in from the Netherlands, the fireworks are so loud that I cannot hear myself think anymore.
What time is it in the Netherlands?
Oh, is it already? Is it already midnight in the Netherlands? I assumed it'd only be like 2 hours ahead of us. Oh, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
The beach. All right, I'll go to the next one then, seeing as you've lost yours. Old man becomes fabric. Do you know that one? He's an old man, and he becomes fabric. Happens very quickly as well.
The Muppets.
No. He's an old man and he becomes fabric.
Dead Silence.
No. There's
the man who gets turned into a puppet.
No, but is that an old man though?
Yeah.
And is it a fabric puppet?
No,
Yeah.
he's like a ventriloquist.
It's an old man and he doesn't turn into fabric, I suppose, technically. Technically, all that's left of him is fabric, but becomes fabric is a much nicer phrase, I think.
So he combusts.
Old man becomes fabric.
Have I seen this film?
Yes. I think most people have seen this film.
Old man becomes fabric.
Oh, it's It's only 8 o'clock there, and already a lot of fireworks. That's very early. No idea. It sounds wild though. Right, what can I give as a clue? It's part of a franchise. It's technically the first one of the franchise. Isn't the first one made? And there's an old man, and he becomes fabric.
Up.
Nope. Where does the man become fabric in Up?
I don't know. Eventually.
I think it's how. It's brown fabric.
Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
As I say, it was what he was wearing that's left. It is only 8 o'clock in the Netherlands. It's going to get worse. My little Yorkshire Terrier is glued on me for fear. I mean, increasingly, I'm feeling negative towards fireworks. I used to love them as a kid, but every year you hear so many. And there's a zoo not too far from us. Was it red pandas?
Sorry, but is it Star Wars? And is it when Ben Kenobi?
Yes, it is. Becomes fabric.
Someone said Star Wars. And sorry, sort of like that was probably bad timing. Them talking about their dog and me getting excited. But no, it is really bad here, isn't it?
Was it the 2 red pandas in the zoo that died from fireworks?
Yeah, the 2 red pandas in, was it Edinburgh Zoo?
Oh, was it Edinburgh?
Died because of the fireworks.
Yeah, the noise of them stressing them out. It happens a lot to rabbits as well. The people who keep rabbits outside, which I don't really like the whole idea of really, often die from the stress of fireworks. My dad's dog shakes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he gets really scared.
Yeah, I used to love them as a child, but I just think, I mean, silent fire or quiet fireworks is a thing nowadays, isn't it?
I think the issue is as well, the way it is here in the UK, is it's not just like New Year's Eve or like New Year / New Year's Day when there's fireworks. It goes on for like a week afterwards. It's the same at like Bonfire Night. It was going on for like 2 weeks after Bonfire Night. Yeah,
Bonfire Night is a celebration on the 5th of November here where we celebrate Guy Fawkes, who...
Pretty much V for Vendetta.
Yeah. In the 1600s tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament and he got caught, and it's become a celebration of chucking an imagined version of his body onto a fire and sending off fireworks in the sky, which is quite an odd celebration. But yeah, that's a classic one for firework. That is like Firework Night, it's called, really, isn't it?
Indoor bunnies for the win.
Yeah. R2 haven't come in yet.
No.
They're still in the other room. They've got lots to get up to.
New Year's Eve is terrible for dogs, cats too. Oh yeah, I imagine.
It really is. When quiet fireworks are now a thing, I just feel like loud ones should be banned. Like, and just roll them out everywhere.
I've never really got the point anyways myself.
What, for
like
fireworks?
Spending mass amounts of money on something that's gonna...
When I was a kid, my dad was absolutely obsessed with them. Like, it used to get to Bonfire Night every year, and he would invite literally everybody he knew. So everyone from work, all the parents of the class I went to school with, the class my brother went to school with, loads of neighbours. There'd be just everyone he could possibly think of.
That's quite nice.
And it'd all get them to chip in for fireworks too, and it'd just send off so many. And it was just a big like community event, which was really cool.
For some reason, my cat is scared of the garbage truck but sleeps through fireworks. Well, that's kind of the same with our rabbit Hendrix. Hendrix is scared of everything.
Yeah. If we watch Lord of the Rings, whenever there's a scene involving Shelob, she is just out of the room, stomping.
But fireworks, don't care.
Yeah, no problem. My old rabbit Dylan didn't used to mind hoovers either.
No.
I remember my dad once putting it right next to his ear, and he just didn't even move. Yeah, but that was Old Man Becomes Fabric. You did well to get that one.
I mean, I only got it after someone else said Star Wars. So.
All right. Here's another one. Ginger hair makes man consider dying.
Oh, easy.
Is it that easy?
Yeah.
I thought this would be quite a niche one. I suppose if you know the film well, this might be quite obvious, but it's not the memorable thing about the film, I don't think.
It is to me. Because this bit has always stuck with me.
Is it because you relate?
Oh no, Shelob is scary, I'm with you, Ebony. Yeah.
I tried to take my dog on a walk about 16 times a day, but he just shivered and pulled the leash to go back home. Yeah. It's really awful, that kind of thing, isn't it? I hate seeing animals like that. And I wish you could just explain it to them.
It is a bit selfish of humans to not... It's like the same with like bonfires on Bonfire Night over here. Like the amount of hedgehogs and stuff that crawl into bonfires for safety before they're like lit on fire and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just really sad.
I hate that. Especially hedgehogs are increasingly endangered, aren't they? My mum seems to get a load in her garden,
I love them.
which she feeds every day, which is quite nice. But yeah, there's a lot of things like that, isn't there? I've forgotten what clue I gave as well. What did I say?
Something about ginger hair and...
Oh yeah, ginger hair makes man consider dying. To be fair, Shelob freaks out full-grown adults in my family. The Sauron noise growls scared both my rabbits, though.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It does tend to be noises, I think.
Yeah, well, not for our rabbit Fred because he's deaf, but...
Yes. Yeah, that's no trouble with it.
Him
Vibrations.
with vibrations, yeah.
I mean, in your first flat, there's that person below you who absolutely blasted music that time. So much so that the floor was shaking, and that terrified the hell out of Fred.
He was like peeing over himself. He was...
Yeah, that was awful that night.
Yeah. Can I guess?
Yeah, okay, do you want to guess then?
Is it Howl's Moving Castle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Howl's Moving Castle. The scene where Sophie cleans his room and he... How does he end up with ginger hair? Does he use the wrong hair dye or something?
She messes with his like hair products or something. And...
Yeah. I like that scene. And I can relate, actually. I can remember being 14 years old and reacting like that when I messed up my hair gel. I had one of those classic quiffs back in the day at that age.
Like the front that just sticks up.
Yeah. Kind of a Robbie Williams one, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah.
Classic musical has a terrifying sequel.
Classical music has a terrifying sequel.
No, classic musical has a terrifying sequel. It's a musical film, and it's a classic, and there's a sequel that's terrifying.
Oh.
You got it?
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. I've hit the like button. Oh, can you do likes on a live stream? I didn't. Oh, I suppose you can actually. Yeah.
Thank you.
Shows how little I've watched any live streams. Shelob is terrifying. I like the general unity we're all finding around Shelob being scary. Shadow of War Shelob on the other hand. I've never played Shadow of War. What's the one we do have? Is that Shadow of War?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I own it. Classic musical has a terrifying sequel.
Is it the first musical that you want, or is it the sequel that you want the name of?
It's the sequel, I mean, if you can get any of them. Oh yeah, Return to Oz. I thought that'd be a hard one. Am I just really bad at writing these? Your ones were better, but you don't know where the rest of them are.
No.
I think I've got two more.
Oh, I did have one that I probably can remember.
Yeah? Go on then.
Trapdoor Ball Roll.
Right, I think I know what that is. Is it the obvious thing I'm thinking of?
If you know me, quite possibly.
If I know you, is it like a film you love then? Maybe it's not.
Trapdoor Ball Roll.
I mean, I'm going to guess. I'll give it a second longer in case anyone wants to type. I'm going to guess that's Indiana Jones. No. Yeah, when you said it was something you love, that made me think it's something else.
I do like Indiana Jones.
Trapdoor Ball Roll. Is it that kind of thing, like an Indiana Jones style ball?
No.
No? Is it not even close? So, but is there someone falling through a trapdoor?
It might be a bit misleading because this is just a scene in the movie.
This isn't like the one you said last night when we were testing this, where you're like Waterfall Sing Song.
No, but that was a good one.
Right, we'll do that one next.
Could have done that.
Trapdoor Ball Roll. I've got no idea what else that could be.
It would be great to join from our live streams if you have. We should definitely do.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be
stuff.
Fun to keep doing this kind of thing.
And we can think up more games and.
More Trapdoor Ball Roll. If you want more Trapdoor Ball Roll in your life, then give this video a like. Is it someone falling through a trapdoor?
Yes.
And a ball rolls after them?
No.
They are the ball.
Yes. Well, they aren't the ball. They are in the ball.
We Love Katamari.
No. It's not Toy Story 2.
They're in the ball. So they fall through. Oh God! No one's gonna get that. No one is gonna get that. It's never gonna happen. They're gonna need a clue. Even then, they won't get it. I don't know if anyone really has seen this movie or remembers it.
It's a classic.
Yeah, to us, but it's not considered a cult classic.
It should be.
It's got like 40% on Rotten Tomatoes or something.
The film is based on a cartoon TV show.
Yes. It is the kind of cartoon where you might get a trapdoor and a ball roll. I don't know how you can give a clue that isn't equally niche and won't tell them anything, or entirely gives it away. It's a sequel to a film before it. They did 2 of them, and that was it. It's not a classic. It's not a classic.
It is a classic.
It's not a classic. It's not. It's from the early 2000s.
I'm going to give like another. So, trapdoor, ball roll, big sandwich.
Big sandwich is probably a good clue. Those things don't happen in order today.
No.
It's not you fall for a trapdoor, you roll in a ball, and you get a big sandwich.
Okay.
It's not Avatar.
Trapdoor, ball roll, makeup fingerprint.
Makeup fingerprint. No one's going to remember that bit of the film, though. No one will remember what that is. I mean, big sandwich is the best clue. You can forget the rest of it.
Yay!
Scooby-Doo. I don't know a Scooby-Doo about this. But yeah, Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed.
Classic.
You've never seen the first film.
No, don't need to.
But you love the second film.
I'm fulfilled by the second one.
We own the first film as well.
Mm-hmm.
You watched it as a child and you've watched it a lot since.
I'm going to say I've probably seen it about 200 times, honestly.
Yeah, it's Scooby-Doo 2. And there is a scene where they go to ring the doorbell.
And then they follow through Old Man Winkle's trapdoor.
And they land inside a giant caged ball.
That rolls.
And then there's probably a scene where they get a big sandwich. I've actually seen that movie, Crying Laughing Face. That sums up their opinions on the film. I've seen it.
It's a classic, I stand by it.
I mean, I do really enjoy it. But I'm not going to pretend it doesn't deserve the 40% on Rotten Tomatoes. Tomatoes, I should be saying.
Masterpiece of a film.
I love it, but it's not.
It's up there with Shawshank.
Alright. You gave the other one, didn't you? You said Waterfall Sing Song.
Every couple has their canon films, though, and I'm glad you have yours.
Yeah, that is your canon film, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Waterfall.
Also, Nanny McPhee is one that.
Yeah, but that's one that probably deserves praise. That's one that is going to be remembered. Whereas I think Scooby-Doo 2, Monsters Unleashed, After You've Lost Your Mind, is not a film many people are going to remember. Waterfall Sing Song. That was what you said last night. Because I was coming up with this game last night. I said, we could do a bit where we describe a film badly. And I gave an example one. And then you said that to me. You said Waterfall Sing Song. And I was thinking about it for 10 minutes. And I still couldn't get it. But I thought you meant it was a musical, but it's not. There's barely singing. I would have said sing song with a fish.
I am going to say Waterfall Sing Song, Angry Ginger.
Angry Ginger? What? Well, that's thrown me. I don't know what you mean. Waterfall Sing Song. It's got to be a better clue than that. Sounds like Lion King again. It's not.
This is
it's one tiny scene where a character is by a waterfall and they're singing.
Angry Ginger.
He doesn't have ginger hair, does he?
Yes.
And he's not angry, really.
Well,
he's on a serious mission.
Serious Ginger.
That's just gonna put people off it. There's a scene by a waterfall. It's quite a moving scene. There's a character by the waterfall singing, and there are people watching him, and they. No, that would give it away. Incredibles, no, that would make sense.
I've never seen Incredibles.
No.
I've heard a third one is coming out soon.
Is it?
Mm.
I've never seen the second one. It's a film. It's a second film in a franchise of 3. The character is at this waterfall, and he has caught a fish, and you're singing about it.
I once got my ex to guess the Goofy movie by saying the waterfall was the villain. I've never seen the Goofy movie.
Saying the waterfall's the villain. I've never seen it either, but I like the idea of that. I like the idea that there's a film that you can summarise with that. Incredibles is... I really love Incredibles. I think it's really good. Have you not seen it at all then?
I may have seen like a little bit. Is that the one that's got the no capes
Yes.
woman in?
Yes, who looks exactly like my old English teacher. Like, exactly.
Shout out to her.
Lord of the Rings. Correct. The Two
Mhm.
Towers. It's Gollum singing at the waterfall. You said it to me last night like it was a really obvious one, and it just is a waterfall sing song. I thought you meant like Wizards of Oz or something for ages.
No.
Alright, I think I have two more. What's up? This is an easy one. Disagree with the angry ginger though. Strawberry blonde. Yeah, I don't think he's ginger hair.
I'm pretty sure everyone who says they're strawberry blonde though are ginger.
Well, you say I'm not blonde because I'm dirty blonde, but I am.
No, I've never even said you're dirty blonde. You've got brown hair.
No, it's dirty blonde. Oh my god, how? Yeah, it's not a waterfall. It's a terrible one. That waterfall sing song. What's up? That's the current one. What's up?
The Shining.
The Shining. Where'd that come
What's
from?
that, Doc?
Up. Correct.
Oh.
See, I said it was an easy one.
I
You're
tried to
thinking
think too much.
Yeah. And the final one I have is this is probably quite an easy one. If Russian dolls were dreams.
Oh, easy.
Yeah. We got this Russian doll. Well, you got this dream, but it's a Russian doll. It's not a dream of a Russian doll. It's a Russian doll dream. I don't know what I'm saying.
Am I don't know if I do know.
No? I think it's quite an easy one.
Is it an animation?
No.
Oh.
What were you thinking?
Inside Out?
No, that kind of makes sense. Fantasia. No. If your dream was a Russian doll. Inception. Yes.
Never seen Inception.
Yeah, but you know the idea of it. A dream inside a dream. Right?
Mm.
Yeah, a Russian doll. Or I can't remember what they're actually called Russian dolls now. What's the proper name for them?
I don't remember.
Does anyone remember the proper name for Russian dolls? I don't know. That's that round over with. That's 2 rounds in, and we're going through these quite quickly. Actually, maybe we haven't.
Oh, I've got
enough.
one.
Got what? Oh, another quit. What? No one. Go on.
Angry man on bathroom floor challenges people.
Right. Angry man.
This one's easy.
Bath. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Am I just really bad at getting these then? A lot of people guessing.
You can
Inception now.
interchange like angry for bitter.
Bitter man on bathroom floor challenging people, like challenging them to a duel or something. Angry man. Is it live action?
Yes.
Is it Home Alone?
And it is Saw.
I was never gonna guess that. I assumed it was like some comedy thing or some person who's half passed out on a bathroom floor shouting at people or something. That's quite good. Matryoshka are Russian dolls, I believe. Matryoshka, I don't know how you pronounce it, but yes, that's the word I was thinking of. As a therapist, does Inception discuss dream psychology well? Does it draw well from psychology/therapy topics? I mean, I haven't seen Inception since it came out, which is a long, long time ago. I remember not being keen, actually, when I first saw it. As far as I can tell from memory, I think it probably does. And what I remember of the film, I kind of like the idea of giving someone an experience to help them grow. I think that's a really cool idea, which raises ethical concerns, but also you wonder if that could actually help a person grow in various ways to kind of give them a dream experience of what they need. Is an interesting idea. I don't think it's literally possible in that way, but that's kind of as much as I can remember about the film. It is one I should watch again, because I think I was harsh on it when I first saw it. I don't remember barfing in Home Alone. It's got to be Saw. Is it that obvious?
Mm-hmm.
I would never have guessed that.
I do still stand by the fact that I think the first Saw movie is one of my favourite horror movies.
Yeah.
I think it's so good. The premise of the first one, and even the second one, so good.
That's probably... It was the second horror movie you showed me, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Which makes it probably the third horror movie I ever saw.
Was the other one Woman in Black?
I saw Woman in Black 2 in the cinema. And that was before I got glasses, and I was really struggling to see any of it. So that either makes it more scary or less, I don't know. What were you going to say?
Shimmer Eyes is leaving.
Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Happy New Year too. You
I
too.
like the first three. Yeah, I think the third one is also pretty good. I think then they just get a bit ridiculous. Because after every film, he has a different apprentice, and so...
Yeah, I heard that. It's the first three. It's the only ones I've seen. I don't think I saw the fourth, did I?
Because I think like Amanda is like my favourite like Jigsaw apprentice, and then when she's kind of gone, it's just...
After that, does it turn into like the show The Apprentice, but
yes,
for Saw?
Yeah, pretty much.
And he's in like a boardroom chair.
But instead of getting fired, they get killed. That would be a fun premise of a show, wouldn't it?
Cool.
Saw a Woman in Black on a first date when I was 16. I jumped at the scare and she didn't. There was no second date.
Yeah, I saw that, and that was kind of the only horror film I'd seen.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really get the idea of them, and I still kind of don't in a lot of ways. Like the idea of being scared for an evening doesn't really appeal to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like ones that leave me feeling disturbed,
Mm-hmm.
and the first Saw did actually. I think normally films that don't have a happy ending, and it kind of leaves someone in a lurch like that, it sort of sits with me like an ugh, and I quite like that.
Shotgun carousel is pretty cool. If you mean like the Saw trap, the shotgun carousel, that is one of like probably the better traps.
Sounds
in,
like
the
a
later
great
films.
band name.
It is. It's a great band name.
Yeah, that'd be a great band name.
Note that down for later reference.
What other ones? As Jeepers Creepers you showed me before that, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was the same night we watched Saw.
Jeepers Creepers.
This must have been about a couple of weeks into us dating, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We watched another one after that, didn't we? Or was The Strangers another time?
This is such a fun. Thank you.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm a big horror nerd. Yeah, there you go then.
I love horror
So
movies.
you.
Yeah, I still
What's
have
your
to.
favourite horror movie, Colin?
Yes, I still have to show you my favourite horrors, which are House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects.
Yeah.
The Rob Zombie movies.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Rob Zombie movies.
He also did an okay, well, it is a good film, remake of Halloween.
Oh,
but it's...
We watched one of them, didn't we? No, we watched that Trick or Treat.
Trick or Treat, which
ones,
is so good. Brian Cox.
Was it? I don't remember that.
Brian Cox is in it. Yeah, he's like the old man who was the bus driver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't remember that.
What else have we watched? We've seen like a few at the cinema this year.
Yeah, we watched. I think this actually year horror movies have been consistently the best things. Not the best films, but the ones that have disappointed the least. I think.
Yeah, because I think like even bad horror movies can be funny. For example, like Tarot.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. A lot of them. I mean, Heretic was great.
Speak No Evil.
Speak No Evil
so
was
good.
great.
Blink
I mean,
Twice.
As someone
I adore.
who's not necessarily a horror fan, all three of those I could easily say were some of my favourites. I mean, two of them made my top 10, didn't they? House of a Thousand Corpses is really fun too. Peter Jackson's Dead Alive, Cemetery Man, Evil Dead 2, no particular
I like
order.
Evil Dead 2.
I haven't seen... Are they by Sam Raimi?
Yes.
Yeah.
I also used to be super into like Japanese, Korean horror movies. My favourite was that one called Death Tube. It's ridiculous, but it's fun.
Is that the sequel to Death Note?
No. It's pretty much
right
like
in between
these
Death Novel?
people dressed as like bears, but in like, do you know, like the kind of like mascot costumes?
Death Movie? Go on.
What?
Sorry.
It's people dressed in like bear mascot costumes, and like people have to do like really kind of twisted.
Like a YouTube
games.
thing, is it? But they die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully the live stream's not going that way.
Well, maybe we get views then. But we have a good amount of people.
Yeah. So there we go. It's almost 7:30. Should we move on to the next game, which is Death Tube? So should we do
I am gonna go get a drink.
Okay, we'll wait a minute then. I can hold
You can.
the microphone with my other arm, which is starting to go numb now. You're gonna look for. Okay.
Am I gonna look for? What
Do you mind
piece of
getting me a
paper?
drink as well? I
What
don't
do
know.
you want?
I don't
There's
really
one
know.
of them.
Okay.
I'll be right back in a minute.
Kirsty's off for a moment. As Above, So Below is a good horror film. Have you seen that? As Above, So Below?
I don't think I have, but I've heard of it.
She's heard of it. I've not heard of it. I don't know many. I didn't watch any at all before her. I still don't kind of get the appeal of them in that way. I don't know. A lot of horror movies are more for the fun and the thrill and the entertainment of it, which isn't necessarily the things that most speak to me in a movie. But then when you do watch them, they are really fun. So I can't complain. But I wouldn't. The ones that tend to be my favourite are the ones that give me a lot to think about, and the ones that kind of move me in a way that's not fear. But the best horror movies do that. I mean, Speak No Evil and Heretic both this year did exactly that, which is why I think they're really, really good films. And it shows that I've probably been wrong in the past to not watch more horror films. Also, I was probably just a bit scared, I think. A bit worried about it. I always, because I dream really, really vividly. I have about 4 or 5 every night, I remember. And I was worried if I start watching horror movies, would that mess up my dreams? I remember one of my best friends, he used to watch horror films a lot when he was like 10 or 11. And you'd go for a sleepover and he would like have nightmares every night about them. And I didn't want that to happen to me.
I'm back.
Shining is still the best horror film, I think. A lot of modern ones aren't that good. As you say, the ones that unsettle / move you psychologically are the best. Yeah, I do really like them. They are great, those kind of ones. You do get a lot that are just cheap thrills, but there's not been many we saw in the cinema that were like that this year.
No.
I can't remember any.
Oh, The Strangers Chapter 1. Because that was truly awful.
It was just exactly the same as the first film, but everything was done worse.
Mm-hmm.
That was a real shame, that one.
I don't like shock horror for...
Horror for the sake of shock.
I agree for the most part. There's some that I do like. That, like, I guess Saw kind of fits into that. That's more shock gore, I suppose. Yeah,
but it's a really interesting premise, particularly the first film. Like, you're invested in that.
Yeah, or I'd say like Hostel. That's kind of gore for gore's sake.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
I do kind of like it.
You keep telling me I should. I don't think I'd enjoy that. I don't think I'd enjoy Terrifier either.
I think that's kind of more fun though.
Watching Terminator at like 10 or 11 messed me up legit to avoid. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. When you're that age, you don't see the issue with it. You're like, because you want to be brave about it and talk about horror films. Yeah, I can handle this one fine. But they can legitimately traumatize children in a way you don't kind of think about really.
I kind of had like an opposite experience, I suppose. Whereas I used to see horror movies as a comfort.
Yeah, which I can also get. I think it's kind of a way of processing things in a way too.
And I used to kind of watch the same horror movies on repeat like every night because I'd go to sleep watching them.
Is this 13th Ghost?
13th Ghost, yeah.
Well, that was amazingly because it has
Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, that's your reason for that. Oh, did we see Five Nights at Freddy's? Was that this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was okay.
I think, whilst I didn't think it was the best film I've ever seen, I think like
it's a pretty solid adaptation.
It's kind of a different story than a lot of like horror movies have been.
Yeah, yeah. It's not one
subjected against my will to the human centipede. I have never seen that one.
I don't want to see that one. I've heard the sequels are pretty bad, but I think the first one's supposed to be quite good, they say.
One of my friends watched it recently and said it was really bad, Lincoln.
Like what, bad in quality or bad as in like...
As bad as in like kind of...
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I do want to be a bit careful with what I watch in those ways. I was saying I dream a lot, don't I? What was I dreaming the other night?
What, when you woke up and asked me if I liked unicorns?
I can't remember.
And I was just really like, annoyed shut up.
That. You were really annoyed about that, weren't you? Well, there was a reason I was saying that, but I can't remember what it was.
You went, do you like unicorns? And I was like, no. And then you were like, did you like unicorns when you were younger? No. Were you the unicorn girl at your school? No.
Then I just fell asleep again, didn't I?
Yeah.
It must have been something in a dream. I can't remember that. I did remember at the time. I don't know what it was now. Right, let's do another quiz section. Should we do the last visual one, or should we save that for a bit later?
You should save it.
Okay, because it's 7:30 now. Random, but do you think children in past civilizations who had to endure horrifying circumstances / warfare, etc., were traumatized or just found it normal because that's what life was? I think they were traumatized, yeah. I think the difference is how they dealt with the trauma, how they responded to it. Because I think if you're living in it every day, then you're not really in a situation where you can step out of it. You're constantly in a response mode to it, and you don't really get the place to process it and understand it in the ways we do. But I think there are a lot of records of I say medieval nights. I don't know if it is medieval nights, but I remember reading it once. It might have been medieval nights. Records to suggest trauma in a lot of what's recorded. That sounds so vague. I'd have to look it up at some point. But I think there is some evidence to suggest, yes, trauma was a thing. And logically, that I think makes the most sense. What was different was our understanding of it, and being kind of... Yeah, when you're constantly in that situation, it is very different. And I think that's the case even nowadays. You are affected by the trauma, but you might not necessarily notice, depending on how you're responding to it. You might just be dissociating the whole time. What was I saying before that?
I don't know.
We're going to do a quiz, aren't we? Interesting perspective, not a very festive question. No, but I mean, I did start this talking about the pandemic, didn't I? That wasn't very festive.
We could do some of the cards or something.
Oh, we could do some of them. We could see what they look like. Do you want to open them, seeing as I've got one hand now?
So for Christmas, I got Joe like a little card game that's just got fun questions to ask each other.
Yes, it was my main present, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, you put it in a stocking.
Yeah, it was in your stocking with like a bunch of other random nonsense. And we thought we could just open them and like answer questions, and we can all get to know each other.
Yes, okay.
Because everyone else should answer as well, if they want to.
Unless these questions are terrible, we haven't really looked at them, have we? I'm sure part of the reason society was so terrible was because of the trauma, no? No one knew how to deal with it, everything was suppressed, and people generally treated each other more cruelly. Yeah, I think that's basically what I would agree with.
Oh, there's two sides to these cards.
It's that kind of thing where people... You get those kind of responses nowadays when you talk about trauma, where people do sometimes get very edgy. Edgy's not the word, but like there's a friction about it because they don't want to talk about it, and there's a kind of feeling if it's not acknowledged, then you can just deal with it fine. But the point is, this is how you're dealing with it. Talking about it as a society and a culture and understanding it is part of handling it much better. Can you think of something fun for my dog to say to my dog for reassurance? I mean, we could give him the quiz if that would help.
Yeah.
Is it him? Did I imagine that from earlier? What's your dog's name? I can't... Ask a dog quiz questions. Would that help? I don't know. What did I do with my dad's dog on firework night when he was...
You played meditation music. Yes,
I did. He sat under my chair and I played meditation music, didn't I? So you could do that. That helps. Yeah, I've got... It wasn't meditation music. It was Chinese flute. One of the albums I've got on that. Do you want to go for a question then? What have you got? Have you shuffled them?
Mm-hmm. What is currently going well in your life?
Okay, is this for us to answer?
To add on to the conversation, I think horror can be really cool because it can be done with a lower budget. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's really true about horror movies. I think they have the most space to be creative in those kind of ways.
It was like In a Violent Nature was, I think, very low budget, right?
Yeah.
And that was almost a really good film.
Yeah, it was a really imaginative, creative idea, which probably wouldn't have come about unless it had a small budget. And yeah, you couldn't do that kind of thing in other ways. Horror is good for that. So what was it? What's gone well?
Is the dog called Hannibal?
Oh, that makes sense. That is a cool name for a
Yeah.
dog. Is it after Hannibal Lecter or Hannibal the Hannibal of Carthage? What's gone well in your life?
What is currently going well in your life?
YouTube was going well about a
Mhm.
month ago. Now it's very low. I'm gonna look actually. Has that Robbie Williams video picked up at all? What's going well in your life? Well, you've got a new job. I mean, that's pretty good. You're starting on Wednesday, is it?
Yeah. We're doing well.
Yeah.
We've got this
We've got a new
place.
flat.
We've got the bunnies.
Yeah, they're both healthy.
Mhm.
We had the vets check up not long ago. Yeah, I mean, things are pretty chill, content in that kind of way.
Almost finished a qualification recently.
Should be more financially and generally mentally stable in 2025 as a result. That sounds good. What is the qualification in, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah.
What else is going well in life? I think nothing's going wrong, which should be treated more as a positive than it is.
Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate it.
When things don't go wrong, it's kind of seen as just the normal standard, but that's a
I
nice
don't know,
thing in
and,
itself.
there's a part of me that kind of waits for bad things to happen. Like, things are going so well, I automatically think bad things are going to happen.
Yeah, I get that.
That's just I don't know. But yeah, things are good at the moment. I've been struggling like with mental health and stuff for like a few months, haven't I?
Yeah.
But I am feeling.
Yeah, you said that
feeling
earlier.
better.
You said you
Yeah,
were
I
feeling
feel
happy,
happier.
which is good. Yeah, and then that in general makes things good in our life, doesn't it?
Mhm.
And the bunnies are very happy. I wasn't feeling the best earlier this week, was I?
No, we went to was it Tesco one of the days, and you were feeling a bit
Yeah. I kind of
like-
brood on it, don't I?
panicked and
When I've got something bothering me, I think I feel a bit now. I'm getting to 30. I think it's really hitting me that I still haven't published a novel, and that's like my one. That was always my one dream from the age of like 5 years old, and I still haven't done it, and it bothers me that it feels like something I'm supposed to get on with. So that is my New Year's resolution, if anything, but it's probably not right to put that much pressure on myself. God, waiting for the other shoe to drop is such a mood. I feel you. I'm quitting smoking in a couple of hours and actually looking forward to it. That's good. Yeah, I mean that's the best mentality if you're looking forward to it.
yeah.
That's a great thing to do. I used to smoke a little bit, didn't I, when I was younger, socially, and I don't miss it at all, actually. I requalified as an electrician after some big career setbacks, starting with a business crumbling in a pandemic. Oh, God. A late ADHD discovery, making sense of why I found university so hard, although smart. Well, that's a great thing to requalify as, because there's always going to be work there. That's a hell of a skill. So I hope it does work out. It sounds like it should. Congrats, Sandra. I hope quitting goes well. That's awesome, Sandra.
It is.
Sorry a lot there. Also with writing, just stay consistent. Sounds so easy to say, but it really does add up. Yeah, I think that. And just take it one day at a time and enjoy that is the best way. What's the next question then?
I'm kind of skipping ones that
Are terrible.
Yeah. What are you most looking forward to about the future?
Oh, right. Should we say that about this coming year then, seeing as this? Do you know what you're most looking forward to?
Obviously starting my job.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of want to start getting into more of my hobbies again.
Yeah. It should be easy finding time and space for some of that.
So I want to start like making jewelry again, and maybe get back into like playing the violin. Things like that.
Yeah, that would be good, because I've still never heard you play the violin.
Mm-hmm.
What am I looking forward to then? I'm looking forward to publishing my poetry book and hoping it does well, and the stress of trying to find places to sell it. I would say I'm looking forward to doing more of my novel, but I always am, and you never know how that goes. It's hard with that because it's like every week there's so much financial pressure on YouTube for me. Like, if there's a week where a video doesn't do well, it's like, oh God, now I've got to focus on doing another one to kind of hope the next one does well. If a video does do well, then it's like, great. I don't necessarily need to put something out following this. I can have a bit more free time to work on my novel and do other things. So I don't often get the chance. But hopefully, I mean, the channel has been growing. There was the massive growth at the beginning, and then it dipped away to a lot less. That Good Will Hunting video carried my channel for a long time, that just gaining views, and then eventually they dried up. But generally, it's doing better this year than it was last year, and generally last year was better than the year before.
Mm-hmm.
I finally had a video hit 200,000 views for the first time in a long time recently, which I'm really glad about. So I don't think I've hit any of the heights I used to hit, but I think the lows aren't as low as they used to be, and that's kind of nicer because then there's less stress. You've got more of a safety blanket in that. I've been writing a novel also. It can be a lot, but I hope you get some good progress in 2025. Yeah, that's cool. Do you mind, like, if I ask what the novel's about? I don't know if that's something. I mean, I used to not like answering that question because I like to keep it as mine until it's finished. So you don't necessarily have to answer that if you don't want, but that's great.
I think another thing that I'm looking forward to this year is hopefully going on holiday again.
Yeah, that was our first holiday we've had.
Mm-hmm.
But there was the 2 days in York.
Yeah, but that wasn't that was off the back of like my mum dying, so
Yeah.
it wasn't.
And it's the first holiday I've had in I think 8 years. It'd be nice to go again. I'm hoping we can afford that.
So we went to Cornwall.
Yeah.
Which is like the very bottom of the UK.
Yeah.
And it's lovely.
I think it's the nicest place in the UK.
Yeah.
It feels like a different country. I mean, it once was, but it's got that feel to it.
And we did lots of fun things. Like we went to a monkey sanctuary.
Yeah.
Which was really sad, actually.
I liked that day though.
I really liked that. We went to like a seal sanctuary.
The zoo.
We went to a zoo.
Had a lot of nice walks.
Had a lot of nice food.
The beach, obviously. Yeah, that's a good thing to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
I think with me, I'm just always excited about the things I can make. I think is always what I'm most looking forward to. Like the next idea, and like some of the big video ideas I have that I want to work on. There's the 20,000-ish word thing I've written about fixing everything wrong with Harry Potter. I'd like to get that done because I really enjoy that one, and other things like that I want to finish.
Yeah.
That's what excites me most.
I love that you play violin, I play cello, and I've got the funds for a better one finally. That's great.
I should have got you a violin for Christmas, didn't I?
Yeah.
That'd have been a good present.
So I started learning when I think I was 7 or 8 years old, and my primary school were like, you can learn an instrument. Here's the instruments you can learn, and then
Was one of them a recorder?
No, because we started doing that in like year 3.
Oh, okay.
But my friend Rachel at the time wanted to do violin, so I was like, well, I need to go everywhere Rachel goes. So I decided to do it as well, and then I just got really into it and actually enjoyed it. So.
Well, from what you've said, you're really good at it.
Yeah.
You might be rusty.
Yeah, might
again,
be.
but
yeah.
It's mostly intuitive, so I imagine it wouldn't take too long.
I kind
to
of
pick
want
up.
an electric violin as well. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah, that might make it easier as well with the bunnies and things. I'll be looking forward to the Harry Potter video. Yeah, I'm really excited about that one. I recorded some of it today, and which probably wasn't a good idea in advance of doing this because my throat was already hurting then before we started this live stream. It's going to be dead by the time we finish.
Cornwall is beautiful. California of the UK. Did you surf? No.
No, we didn't go in the sea once, did we?
No.
There was only one day we got on the beach. It wasn't the best weather, but no, we didn't. I mean, I don't know how to surf. I used to skateboard a lot as a kid.
Next time though, we do want to go cycling.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I almost drowned in a Cornish sea when I was a kid, and I think that ever since I haven't really tried something like surfing since then.
Mm-hmm.
I still go swimming and things. I'm fine with that. But yeah, so if that counts as surfing, almost drowning, then that's the case. It's kind of hard to explain, really. It's about like time and the horror of eternal life, so to speak. I guess very Lovecraft inspired. I mean that is. I always like that as an idea, like the horror within that kind of concept, and how kind of suffocating that would feel. What's the next question?
I don't really like that one.
I think I missed some of the chat there, didn't I? I can't remember. Electric violins are great, heavier than the acoustic ones, which surprised me. But I like not having to baby hit, just hiding the chords from the bun buns. Yeah,
that's true.
They chewed the Hoover the other day, didn't they?
Yep,
The wire
and
for that.
my switch cable.
Yeah. The Hoover still works. There's only a slight nibble there that's not reached the wires, but yeah, your switch cable they chewed right through, didn't they?
Def recommend surfing.
Every time you think you got the hang of how of wire protecting and being on top of it and things, and you just accidentally leave something out for 2 minutes, and there's a bite mark through it. What was the next one?
I don't think we're the best at giving advice by any means, but this question is,
oh god,
what dating advice would you give to someone younger than yourself?
I mean, yeah, I'm a terrible person for that. I mean, I had before you, my last relationship I think ended in 2013. So I must have gone a good 8-9 years single before trying again. So that's probably not a great position for me to. I don't know.
I think what I would give as advice would be try not to have expectations. Like, if you're like, I need to find someone who is like this,
yeah.
I think that you're never going to find someone.
Yeah.
Because you're never going to find someone who probably meets every single.
I think as well, try not to impress. Not to disappoint, but like, you want to go into a relationship with someone where it's fun for who you are, and you're just having an enjoyable time. And I think some people, when they're stressed about trying to seem as impressive as possible, then you're not really building a connection that's sincere. I mean, everybody does it to an extent, obviously, but
yeah,
you want to. I mean, that's the thing when you're, I suppose, dating someone new is, am I having fun? Do I feel comfortable as I am? And if so, then it's the perfect person. I think it's how. I mean, that's how we were. Was that thing you said the other day where you said you saw some TikTok where it was like the romance is dead when you're going to the toilet in the same room as someone else? Yeah. And I so disagree with that. I mean, my old room when we first met, when I was living with my dad, we had a toilet in the middle of the bedroom, and so quite quickly when you're staying there, we're sharing a toilet in the same room, and I think it's a great thing to do. It breaks down barriers.
New Year's Day, 2 years ago, when I had a bad stomach and I was on the toilet. So it was midnight.
Yeah. And
you came into the toilet to look at the fireworks out the window, and it was the tiniest toilet, and I was getting pissed off at you.
Yeah, because I was leaning over you, wasn't I? Yeah. I think you got to be comfortable with your imperfections with someone. Otherwise, you're never going to feel fully relaxed in a relationship. So it's not like you want to bombard someone new with all your imperfections, but you don't want to be so stressing out hiding them and trying to look as good as you are that you're not actually noticing whether or not you're having a good time. I'd say that. Where were we up to in the chat? I've forgotten.
I think knowing to be happy single is a good thing to bring in a relationship.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I was single for a long time. I mean, I was happy with it. If it wasn't for the pandemic, I probably wouldn't have reached out and found
charming.
You.
Thanks.
I was so comfortable, but bad in a lot of ways. I was too comfortable in isolation and solitude, and that was a big part of my problem. My best friend says you pull me out of my shell in that way, doesn't he? Dating has been really hard this year, so don't ask me. Maybe just be more patient with them than you. Vibes are more important than matching perfect on paper. Yeah, exactly.
And I think, like, don't be trying to look for someone who likes all the same things as you.
Yeah.
Because, like, sure, it's nice to have, like, similar interests.
Yeah, I mean, you're not into football, are you?
No. But I do watch it with you sometimes.
Yeah, so you will.
I will tolerate it occasionally. Yeah. But I think, like, sometimes you can be too similar to someone as well.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
And I think it's quite nice when you, like, I guess an example would be I'm really into horror movies. You aren't. So I can introduce you to the things that I like, and you can introduce me to the things that you like.
Yeah.
And there's like a fun kind of there.
Yeah. Not that it's bad when you share interests, obviously.
No, but you know what I mean.
It's not the be all and end all.
Yeah,
No.
that was kind of. I think remembering that an argument isn't the end of the world.
Help keeps cool in the middle of one, and it keeps you from holding grudges if something isn't immediately resolved. Yeah. I mean, grudges are that's when things go wrong, when you're holding on to them like that rather than resolving it. We've tended to be quite good with that at arguments, really.
We've never had like outright shouting arguments.
No, we've had, and I think normally we're both good at going, okay, there's a problem here, I need to try and resolve this, and then even when we're kind of a bit annoyed, still finding the space to do that.
One of us will get kind of annoyed, and then we will just talk about it afterwards.
Yeah.
And then we're fine.
Yes, I want someone who can show me new shit. I assume you mean in the way of showing new interest rather than what I was saying about the toilet earlier. If you want that, that's fair enough.
Mm-hmm. We don't shame over here.
Another question?
Okay.
No, if we live in a 2x3 meter apartment, I still don't want you to come into the bathroom with me.
It's also valid. What do you think you should appreciate more about yourself?
I'm not the best at appreciating myself, I don't think. I think I'm good at being critical of myself, and I never take it too seriously or feel shamed by it. But I don't think I big myself up much. What was the question? What
do you think you appreciate? No. What do you think you should appreciate more about yourself?
What? Do you know an answer to that? Elmira, those aren't mutually exclusive. I think I should appreciate. I think I kind of appreciate my creative side. I know I've got one. Colin, what the fuck? I think I should appreciate that I work hard. Maybe.
I don't think you do sometimes. I think you tend to beat yourself up more than you actually appreciate what you've done.
Yeah, and that's probably. I mean, part of that's in YouTube though as well. It's the nature of it.
I guess, but then like.
And there's so much pressure on the video being a success or not.
If you've put the work in, you should feel.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, sometimes, as a case recently, the last Arcane one I made, I was really, really proud of that video, and it didn't get anywhere near as many views as the other ones. And then I end up feeling like it's a bad video, even though it's not. It's a good one, and I should feel proud of it. You need to do something in the comment. You need something comment. Yeah. Big fan. What do you think you'll cover in 2025? Any specific franchises? Now, I imagine from the Big Tick. I think I've seen you in the comments before, haven't I, the Gold Man? And I imagine from the Big Tick that means you're a big YouTuber. Big Tick equals big YouTube.
Okay.
I think that's. So I'm gonna have a sneak peek on you after this is done.
That's not creepy in the slightest.
Well, thank you though. Anyway, what do you think you'll cover in 2025? Any specific franchises? Yeah, I mean, I've had to be topical recently in terms of making sure I get the views. Like I always wanted to kind of talk about Arcane, but I left that until the show came out. So in terms of next year, it's partly dictated by things that come out. I've got a feeling Last of Us Season 2 is coming out next year, which I'm going to dip into, depending on how it goes. I don't know what else is out. Other than that, yeah, well, I've got some big video ideas. I want to do a big video about Good Will Hunting again, which is what started this channel. I want to do a big one to kind of finish that off, a big send-off. I've got the big thing. That hopefully would become a series if it does well. I make video essays on movies as well, slightly different kinds of videos as you, but same niche. Well, then I'll definitely have to look you up. I'll probably pop up in your comments at some point then. But I think, yeah, I wanted, if depending on how well the first one goes, I'd like to do a series talking very in depth about the Harry Potter books and the problems and how you would fix them, and because I think that's kind of you're getting something more out of it than just criticizing. I think it's constructive. You're kind of then learning something writing wise, and B, I think I felt like the best way to pick apart some of the problems with those books are by looking at the potential they could have had to have been so much more, and they're just not. There's always something about Harry Potter, even as a kid, that rang a little bit hollow for me by the end. Like there wasn't something there that should have been, and I still feel that about those books. Giving them a reread for the sake of this, and obviously, you know, I don't like J.K. Rowling at all, so it's fun to criticize someone you don't like. But so that's something that may become a series.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else I've talked about?
I grew up on the Harry Potter books. I'm really good. So did I. As a kid, I was obsessed with Harry Potter. I loved it. I'd go to the supermarkets at midnight for the book releases.
Really?
And then I'd spend all night reading the books.
Oh, I was never that much of a fan.
My room was covered in like Harry Potter related stuff. But yeah, I think rereading or like looking more into it as an adult, you kind of do see how bitter she really is.
Yeah, there is a
in the writing.
It surprised me rereading it just how much of that there is, and that I never noticed as a child. Like some of it, not even if it's anything like straight up offensive, but there is just a mean, bitter streak throughout so much of it.
Oh, at least in the United States, the first 4 Harry Potter movies are being re-released in February. So
that'd be topical then. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult in that way as well. I wanted to make those videos because it helps me figure out what the hell I feel about Harry Potter anymore. Because on the one hand, there is still an inner child in me that remembers loving those books, and I can't like just erase that on the basis of not liking J.K. Rowling and not.
And I think a lot of the cast as well hold a place in my childhood because a lot of them are in other stuff that I adore, and I just adore them as people. It's like Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
Like Maggie Smith.
Yeah.
Michael Gambon.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them. Robbie Coltrane as well.
Yeah.
There's so much people that put a lot of passion into those movies, or for it to kind of be tarnished by that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like writing this video about the first book has felt a bit like processing all of my childhood feelings and current feelings about Harry Potter to kind of hopefully put it all to bed. So I would like to do that with the next ones, but it's one of those things that will either get loads of views or none at all. And if it gets none at all, then I can't really afford to devote weeks and weeks of work to a second one. But so I don't know. Hopefully we can. I had where are we up to in the chat?
I had a poster of Harry Potter above my bed on the ceiling when I was a kid. Full on committed to him. I even got round glasses when it came time to get new ones, and even I knew it wasn't a good look for me.
Did you ever do that? Did you ever take on looks of like people, anything like that? I don't think I ever did.
I don't know, but I was a big old scene kid, wasn't I?
Oh yeah, you were. I've always just had the exact same fashion sense.
I had like the comb over fringe that I hairsprayed, like using probably half a can of hairspray every day. Like back combed my hair to shit. Wore like an entire eyeliner worth of eyeliner on.
I've always just been jeans, some sort of plainish top with a bit of colour, skate shoes, and then let the hair do whatever it's doing naturally. Except for the period when I was 14 where I gelled it. That was about it. Just making shit you're passionate about, man. Passion seeps through, that people can feel it. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. I'm never going to say... I don't think I've ever made a video I wasn't passionate about. So there is a bit of a balance in that, because there's so many different things I have a passion for that I could talk about. But I try to time them so that they are topical at the time. Like I hadn't watched Arcane at all, but I kind of knew I would really enjoy it, so I waited until it would be topical again before I watched it, and those kind of things. So there's a bit of a balance. I know what you mean though. I can't do it as freely as I used to. Back in the days when the Good Will Hunting video was still doing really well, and it just consistently getting views, I was free to just make whatever I wanted because I was getting enough to survive on at the time, regardless. And it's meant, like, for example, the Katie series, which I've actually recorded another one for them, but I haven't actually got round to releasing it yet. I don't make them very often anymore, and I'd love to, because, well, they don't earn me anything, and that kind of, it means I can't focus on it like I'd like to. So that is true, but yeah, so there is a balance to be found in it. I was nicknamed Granger as a kid. J.K. Rowling should have shut up instead of making all kinds of nonsense canon. Yeah, I mean, I hear a lot of it I didn't even know. Wasn't there something about people using the floor for the toilet instead of bathrooms or something that she came up with? I love the Katie series. Read the book because of your videos. Yeah, I adore that book. It possibly is my favorite book to be honest. It's great. It really moves me. It's not the best written because it's not written by a writer, but it's still really moving. And I really should put the next one of them out. Mm-hmm. I think people might tune in for Harry Potter. There's still interest, especially with a fresh outlook on it. Hopefully, to be honest. And as someone who knows nothing about YouTube, some of your most viewed videos are about older videos. Yeah. I mean, they are.
Older movies, then.
It's funny as well because some suddenly do well. Like, I remember there's a Fight Club one I released earlier this year, and it did awfully for views. And I was kind of like, maybe I can't. Maybe just making random films out of nowhere isn't the way to go. Like trying to do a series where the next video you do is somewhat topically similar to the last one, so that the algorithm knows who to recommend it to. That does tend to help. But I was thinking, maybe I can't just do random one-off things then. But then, like 2 months later, I looked at it and it suddenly got like 30,000 views. I'm like, oh, okay, it's just a slower one, which is the other thing. It does get in your head, the YouTube analytics, constantly there telling you how well or badly you're doing, and I do need to step back sometimes and remember it is going fine. Like it's very easy to get caught up in the stress of it. That's just one of the aspects of this, one of the bits of it. Like any job, there's whole setbacks. I've lost what I was saying. You can probably hear me rambling. Shall we move on to a quiz thing, do you think?
Yep.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
What should I do? Should we save the visual one still, or?
Do whatever. We can talk about TV shows. We could.
Okay, we'll do some more questions in a bit, I think. Yeah, we could talk about TV shows if you want.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to talk about our favourite TV shows we watched this year, which isn't many, because I think...
Well, we've watched quite a few, but we've decided to pick like a top 8 of things we've watched, and then we'll have like honourable mentions as we go on.
We didn't watch that many, though, because we spent a good 7 months of this year doing nothing but playing Baldur's Gate.
That is very true. We did that.
we didn't watch any TV for the whole of that time.
I was too busy romancing Astarion and Gale to care about TV.
I think as well, is there any of the TV shows on our list? Are any of them ones that actually came out this year?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at least one season of ones came out this year, maybe.
Okay. There are some.
I don't know.
Alright, so yeah, the top 8, and I've got them here, and when I unhide this they should appear on the screen. Shall I unhide yours first? Or do you want me to start?
Is it going to be in order?
It should be number 8 first.
Okay.
Unless I've messed it up. Beef!
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Beef.
Beef was great.
Yeah. I forgot about that. I don't know if anyone's seen Beef. It's on Netflix, isn't it? It's like one series, about 8 episodes, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
About 2. One of them, I can't remember how it starts. It starts with one of them driving quite chaotically and crashing into their car and running them off the road or something. Mm-hmm. And it starts a beef between these two otherwise disconnected people that gets more and more intense and grows out of hand. And it's just a really well written show.
It is really
I loved it. It's such a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. It's dramatic, moving. Just everything just ramps up the more and more it goes on.
I haven't heard of it. I would 100% recommend. It's so good.
Well, Beef.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really fun. I had a lot of fun with this show. And I was sad when it finished.
Mm-hmm.
Really well acted. And what is he called?
I don't know, but he plays Glenn in The Walking Dead. Stephen Yao?
I don't know. I was hoping if you said it, I might sound familiar, but it doesn't.
I don't know. I could just be saying any random name.
Yeah, but it's a really fun show, that one. And That was at the start of the year, so it's
Mhm.
hard to remember too much about it now.
I remember Dad really loved it though.
Beef is on
Are
my
you going to
list.
put yours up at the same time as
Okay,
well?
my number 8 is The Haunting of Hill House by Mike Flanagan.
Mhm.
The adaptation of the book that came out a few years ago, I think, on Netflix, didn't
Yeah.
it?
I think it came out during lockdown.
Yeah. And I imagine you've got some of the Mike Flanagans on your list. They, because at first I wasn't that intrigued by these. You started watching one of them on your own. He's done a lot of different, like, one series or limited series,
Kind
they
of
call it.
horror, thriller kind of.
Yeah.
Um,
You watched The Haunting of Bly Manor on your own.
and then I got you to watch it with me because I loved it so much.
Yeah. And then that sort of got me into watching them as well. And so we
Mhm.
watched all of them, as far
Yeah.
as I know.
Yeah.
All of them that are out this year.
Apart from we haven't watched The Midnight Club together, but that's kind of like more of a younger adult one, but I still love it.
Yeah. And I really liked The Haunting of Hill House. I remember hearing when it came out that a lot of people were terrified by it. I remember like people talking about that online.
I think it's more sad than scary.
That's what I like about it. That it's not that there's all these other bits in it too. It is quite moving. But I wouldn't say it's not. It's quite creepy. I think
It is. It is.
it did. There was that night where I did have a slight dream to do with it,
Mhm.
and I woke up kind of not waking up from it, but I then woke up and it was still in my head,
Yeah.
and I was like this. So there is a creepiness to it, definitely. But all of them are quite moving, really, aren't they? Which is what I liked about them.
Mhm.
I guess I just like to be moved. There's definitely. I've read all those comments, haven't I? I get recorded so many Harry Potter videos. I think a lot of us who grew up with it wants it to discuss the flaws now that we can really analyse them. Yeah.
Mhm.
Haunted of Hill House is on my watch list. I'll get to it one day. I think that was my favourite of the Mike Flanagan ones. I think it wasn't my favourite in terms of the premise, but I think because you get the most character work in it.
I adore the character of Luke so much, and him and Nell, I think.
I liked his story a lot. That was to do with drug addiction, and I think that was quite powerful.
And there's really sad moments, like when you see him as a little kid, and he's talking about how one day he's gonna put poison into his body, and
yeah, that was good. Should we do number 7?
Mhm.
Yours, right? I'm going to press it in the right direction. I hope it doesn't go to number 1. Oh God, it has.
Thanks.
I think I saw what that was, but I don't know if anyone else will get that. Number 7 is Black Books on your list.
Yeah.
Black Books is an old British comedy starring, I've forgotten his name.
Dylan Moran.
Dylan Moran, yes.
Bill Bailey, Tamsin Gregg.
Yes, them three. I love Dylan Moran.
Mhm.
Well, all of them are great.
People may recognise him from Shaun of the Dead
Yes.
as David.
And seeing as we talked about J.K. Rowling, Black Books was originally had the co-writer Graham Linehan, who is also known for being like J.K. Rowling, not a great guy. And as far as I know, the longer Black Books went on, the more Dylan Moran, the other creator, came to dislike him until he just took it over completely. And I think the second series is better.
It is, yeah.
Without Graham Linehan. Not not just out of a bitterness, but I think it's freer.
I think it is genuinely better written.
I do. There's a restrained quality to the first season, where it's a bit more mad after that. It's a show about a guy running a bookshop who is not the best person to run a bookshop, and that's kind of what you can say for the premise. It's just a bit odd as a show.
Yeah, like he's not really a good person, but there's something quite sweet about it as well. I don't know, it's hard to explain.
He's a bit like a toddler.
Yeah,
which is fun. It's just a really fun, charming sitcom.
I've seen it like a lot in the past, but we watched it pretty recently again.
Yeah.
Haunting of Hill House was so disturbing.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty disturbing. It did sit with me, didn't it?
I think the bits that I found the most disturbing were like the bent neck lady bits.
Yeah, that sat with me actually. That probably was them.
Yeah.
Which way was it? It was this way, wasn't it? The program, which was, I think it was 3-part.
I think it was, yeah.
Netflix documentary. That really hit me. I wrote a Patreon article about it at the time. It's to do with a program of like, what do they call them? Like schools to help badly behaved children turn their lives around, kind of thing. And just how much of a racket a lot of it is. And these places children get sent who are just abused horribly by the staff working there, all in the name of supposedly helping them and tough love. And it makes me quite emotional even talking about it now. It's and that's still ongoing, that kind of thing. I assume there's similar stuff in the UK as well.
Probably.
And it just really makes me think about my kind of profession. And like, I'm on here online, not, either directly or indirectly being myself, bigging up therapy for the world. And it does just make you think, remember, not all like things out there designed to help people are necessarily good. Just because all of my training was, and all of the people I know, doesn't mean everything out there is. And that really disturbs me and upsets me. But it's really worth watching.
There's also like comedy to it as well, though.
Yeah.
Like because it's pretty much
What word do you
what
look
was I
for?
going to say? It's pretty much this one girl who is telling the story about what happened to her.
Yeah, she grew
with
up
a bunch of like other people who were also at this school when she was there, and she talks about it with like some humor to it, and I guess that's the best way to cope. But like,
yeah, I mean, she grew up and became a journalist, and wanted to investigate all of this as a way of processing it. And the school they got sent to is one that had since been closed down, and they're kind of picking through the rubble of this old school they went to, and processing a lot of it. And so it is, that gives it makes it less harrowing to watch. I think that you got that side of it, and it does come out quite positive in that sense. But yeah, troubled teen industry, that's the word I was looking for. Troubled teen industry stuff is so horrid. For anyone new to Googling, Google Ellen School leads to great graphic novel style memoir.
Then you've even got like Dr. Phil, and like that what was it, the ranch thing?
Yeah. I mean, I've made my videos on Dr. Phil. He's stopped now though, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the industry has. It makes my chest feel really heavy even talking about this. So we move on to the next one. There was something less festive again. Right, I was going this way on.
Oh, this.
Is that The Haunting of Hill House?
It is The Haunting of Hill House, but the image didn't turn out great.
No, well, we just got on with Google Images, really, didn't we? Yeah. So do you have other ones on the list? Other Mike Flanagan's?
I don't.
Oh, so that was your favourite as well.
Like, I didn't want to put too many Mike Flanagan's in. So this is my favourite, but I adore them all for different reasons.
Yeah.
I think this one is the best all around. Like, it's got the story, it's got the emotion, it's got the spooky.
Yeah.
But I also really loved The Fall of the House of Usher.
I liked that one. That was the most tightly written one, I think.
Yeah.
But most of the characters aren't likable one. Well, they're not. Some of them aren't.
Thingy was the guy who dies in pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
The British guy.
But you know what I mean. It's harder to feel that same investment that you do in the characters here.
I also really liked Midnight Mass.
That was one I was tempted to put on my list because I just think that's such a cool premise, that one. And you can't really talk about it without spoiling it. But it's just a really cool idea for a show, sort of to do with Christianity. And there's a thing in it where this priest discovers something, and because of his religion sees it in a certain light. And I just think that's exactly what would happen, and that's just really fun. I really like that one. What was the other one?
I love Bly Manor.
Yeah, in some ways I think Bly Manor was the best, but we saw it right at the start of the year, so I can't remember as well.
I don't know, I think... I'm not sure. I love them all, and I think the things he does are just so good.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to see the Carrie series that he's apparently going to be making.
Yeah. I mean, we watched the Carrie movie in the cinema.
I trust him more, I think, to stick to book-accurate Carrie instead of going... Because, like, the point of them throwing pig's blood over Carrie is because they call her a pig because she's overweight. But they have never cast someone, really, who fits...
Hollywood has a
the look.
habit of casting conventionally attractive people as leads, don't they?
Yeah. Midnight Mass and Usher are my favourites, but Hill House is amazing. Yeah.
I need to start journaling. I can't even remember some of the stuff I've watched. Yeah, that was our problem. There's probably things we can't remember we watched. Because we changed. We had an old Netflix account earlier in the year, so we can't even look back on the history because that's gone. So some of the stuff we can't even remember. But yeah, my number 6 is The Devil's Plan. Are you shocked? Is that a lot higher on yours? Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of wanted to, but I also, it is a game show, but it's the best game show I've ever seen.
The Bev character in Midnight Mass is so real.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just remembered I have a journal. It's been so long since I wrote in it.
The Devil's Plan is a South Korean game show on Netflix, and it came out 2023, I think, and it's great. It's just really great. There's so many great additions to it. It's a kind of an intelligence logic game show where these contestants come on and they live in this house and they get various games different days, and depending on how things go they slowly leave until there's one left, but it's so not formulaic.
This was genuinely my favourite reality TV show I've ever watched.
Yeah, it's great. Like, there's so many cool things, like the coins they earn as rewards for doing well in games, which are the points they need to survive. They can spend them to get bonuses or hold on to them. If they run out of all of them, they leave the show. But then there's also like twists where, slowly looking at the coins, people on it realise they're clues for some other background puzzle, and then there's other background things they're just doing while they're living in the house that lead to other bonuses. There's just so many extra layers to this show, and a lot of great.
And I loved a lot of the people on it as well.
Yeah, I really, really, really enjoyed The Devil's Plan.
We got really invested in that one.
We did, and I
remember like when because it's everyone on the show is like pretty intelligent, so when they were explaining like the games and stuff, we'd understand for all of 2 seconds, and then and then it'd just go over our heads after a while.
Yeah, the intelligence level is definitely above me with this show. But you still get the dynamic going on and the strategy to it. You can kind of follow.
Yeah.
And
then once you watch them play it a bit, you kind of do.
Yeah. And then they do something really clever strategically wise, and you go, "Oh my god, I wish I'd thought of that."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd really recommend The Devil's Plan if you like game shows. I think that's the best one I can think of. Yeah, I get the feeling it's on your list and higher. Is it? Is it next? Ah, Ludwig. Yeah, Ludwig's a good one. Ludwig is also on my list. Ludwig is a BBC show that came out a couple of months ago, isn't it?
Yeah.
The premise is you've got David Mitchell, who's there playing someone or other, John Taylor.
I think he's John Taylor.
Okay, well, he's a twin in this show, and his twin brother is a detective, and suddenly his brother goes missing, and David Mitchell here, Ludwig, works as a like puzzle creator for like various cryptic newspapers and things, and his brother's wife comes to him and says he's gone missing. Can you help me find out what happens to him? And based on various odds, comical scenarios, he ends up impersonating his brother as a police detective, and then accidentally solving murders while trying to find out undercover in a police station why his brother has disappeared. It's like, it's not one it's supposed to take seriously. It's a comedy.
Yeah.
But it's also quite intriguing what's going on, and it's just a perfect role for David. If you know David Mitchell, then it's just a perfect role for him, and it's just really fun.
So good.
I think it's in terms of like your murder mystery type shows, this is a really fun twist on it.
I think there's going to be a season 2 as well, which I look forward to.
Yeah, my throat is dying now. Hang on.
It's been 2 hours and 20 minutes.
We've still got 16-ish people, so most of you are sticking around.
I always feel melancholic around the holidays.
I always feel melancholic around the holidays as well, actually. I get that. Yeah, I hope you have fun when you leave. Whatever time it is in
Oh, I think they were having a conversation
Canada?
between themselves, and we just
Oh, okay.
intervened.
My next one then was There's Beef, which we've already discussed. Yeah, I put it higher than you there, didn't I? Quite a bit higher. I really enjoyed Beef.
It was really good.
It's another one that makes me smile thinking about it. The Devil's Plan did that as well. So your number 4. Inside Number 9. Inside Number 9 didn't make my list. Well, because it was only the newest season we watched this year.
Yeah, but it's still judging on how much I enjoyed the last season. I think
The last season I
I'm
didn't think was as good as
basing
the others, though.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think every story is strong in this one, as apart from like other seasons. There's been a few episodes that aren't as good.
Mind you, I mean, there was an episode of this season that really disturbed me, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
That was the one I found most disturbing out of any of them.
I just absolutely adore Inside Number 9. It's one of my favourite TV shows probably ever made.
Yeah.
I think it's so good.
Right, we should probably explain it, because I don't know if it's known outside of the UK.
I'd say Inside Number 9 is like very much a horror, spooky kind of anthology, very much like Twilight Zone, Tales of the Unexpected.
Well, some of them are comedies.
Yeah.
Like, there's always, I mean, both of them are comedy actors and writers, so there's always that in there.
It's very much a anthology kind of show.
Yeah. Each episode is a new story, all to do with a door number 9. So, like, one of them's set in a house that's number 9 on the streets, or
like a hotel room that's number 9, or
Yeah.
a train that's the number 9, or
that's the one thread between them all. But there's so many different types of things, like so many, like some are straight up comedies, some are horror, some really odd twists to do with that live show that was really unexpected. That was quite a scary one, actually, wasn't it?
Mhm.
That live one. Some of them are historical dramas, some of them are sci-fi. There's so much variety. There's that one where it's all set inside a tiny cupboard, which is a really cool one. That's the first episode. Yeah, Inside Number 9, I would highly recommend. There's a lot of imagination and creativity in it. Each episode completely different, and they keep coming up with new, different stories that are always fun.
yeah.
If the question is that, tell her in the chat. If that's to do with the pictures on screen, no, it's Steve Pemberton and Reece Shearsmith, who are, I don't think they will be that much known outside of the UK. Steve Pemberton was in Better Man that we saw the other day in the cinema. Reece Shearsmith voices the robot in
Wallace and Gromit.
the new Wallace and Gromit, which I don't think's out in America yet.
In a few days, I think.
Yeah, it was released on BBC on Christmas Day, and then it's coming onto Netflix in a few days.
And I've always been a big fan of like anything Steve Pemberton and Reece Shearsmith have done. Like I was a huge fan of like League of Gentlemen, like Psychoville.
Yeah.
What else is there that we've watched?
I don't know, Inside Number 9.
Inside Number 9, I guess, as well. I swear there's another thing that we've watched. I don't remember.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah, so good.
Having talked about horror, I think you'd probably enjoy this one based on that. I love the new Wallace and Gromit. So did I. I had a lot of fun with that.
Me too.
I don't think it's my favourite, but it is the one that made me laugh the most. Definitely. And part of Reece Shearsmith was a big part of that.
Mm-hmm. He has like a super iconic voice. Like it's so memorable.
Right. My next one, my number 4 is Ludwig. Yeah. I mean, I just found it a really creative idea.
Yeah. It's something really different.
Yeah.
And it is, like you say, the perfect role for David Mitchell.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways he's playing himself, but
that's quite sweet. Like, I don't know, there's something quite fun about it.
He is very good in it.
Yeah.
And he does get some dramatic moments, which he does well.
It's really funny.
Shall I do my number 3 before yours? The Royal Family. Spelt not like royals, but like...
I think my number 3 is Royal Family.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yes. Spelt
pick different pictures,
Oyle family. That's their surname. How do you describe the Royal Family to people that won't know it? It's a really cozy show.
Bye, Mia.
Oh, bye, Mia. Have a good time. Royal Family is a really cozy show of a family watching TV. If you know Gogglebox, the Royal Family is the sitcom that inspired it. in that it is just a family. They just sit and they watch TV, and every episode is basically just
them in front of the TV.
Yeah, it rarely goes anywhere. Sometimes they go into the kitchen, but rarely leave. You don't really get scenes anywhere else.
I don't think you don't even see them ever really out of the house. I don't think.
No, there's not really over time cuts either. It's just like a long, not one take necessarily, but blended to look like one ongoing take.
The only time you see them out of the house is when Nana dies.
Yeah, that probably is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's just a really cozy show of just a really realistic depiction of a family without the kind of gloss you get in most sitcoms on trying to make a family look really cozy and nice, because at times this is not a nice family.
Everyone's got their faults.
And they don't shy away from that, which is what's really cool about it, I think. And it is, and kind of the comedy, I think, is as kind of how vacuous and mundane most of their conversations are. Like the mum in this, Barbara, whenever her daughter Denise and her husband Dave come round, her first question is always, have you had your tea? Meaning dinner. What did you have? And that's always like the height of interesting conversation for her. And it always just, so many conversations just leads to a dead silence where they just wither away. And that's kind of the comedy. It just, a conversation goes nowhere and they all just fall upon a glazed, gormless expression at the TV again before someone says something else. And it just feels very human.
I'd say it could be considered like a comfort show.
I think it
is so cozy.
Yeah.
And I think this is something like that if I was feeling sad or whatever, I could lay down and fall asleep watching this, because there is something just very comforting.
I think there is. And I think doubly so, actually, because there isn't the gloss, and they do say things which aren't the best, and they sometimes aren't the best to each other, is what makes it feel...
But they always have the undertone of, like, they do love each other.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of sweet moments as well as, like, the horrid kind of...
Yeah. Yeah, it's never, like, horrible in that way, but it just makes it feel much more human somehow.
Yeah.
It's a really, really, really well written show, but it's one of those ones that's so deadpan that I think a lot of people don't get it necessarily, because there isn't any laugh track and there's no emphasis on. Sometimes the jokes are how unfunny a joke someone makes is, or how hypocritical what they're saying is, and it just flows in this constant sort of mundane lull, which I think can make it easy to sort of miss the humour, but. If it's your kind of thing, then I think it's just some of the best written comedy there is. Yeah, that covers that probably, doesn't it? As a comment there, dead silence. I think I said that when I meant to. That's the film, isn't it? Dead Silence. Is that film Dead Silence? That puppet one? Yeah. I mentioned that, didn't I? Number 2. Mine is Baby Reindeer.
I haven't got this one on my list.
Have you not?
No.
Nah. Baby Reindeer. I think this one probably doesn't need introduction or explanation. I think most people know what Baby Reindeer is. At the show by I can never remember if he's Richard or Robert Gadd.
Richard Gadd. You kept calling him Robert in that video, but it is Richard Gadd.
I remember listening back to it like, why have I been calling him Robert? And I tried to edit some of them out, but I missed a few.
And Jessica Gunning.
Jessica Gunning. Story of a time period in his life where he was stalked, and it's very moving and dark and funny as well. It's a hell of a ride, that show. Massively successful. It just was brilliantly written.
Yeah, it's really good.
And such a unique
remember
story.
I watched it and was telling you like you need to see this.
Yeah. And I liked it because how kind of the empathy they had for her character as well, which isn't something you traditionally get in these kind of like thriller stories, if you can call it that.
Yeah.
To get it from a really empathetic sort of perspective, to understand that she's not okay either.
And Jessica Gunning did such a good acting role in that.
Yeah.
Like, so good.
And obviously the examination of himself, which you wouldn't normally get as well.
Yeah. It is. There are certain bits which are heartbreaking.
Yeah.
It's really, really sad.
What's your number 2? The Devil's Plan. Yeah. I mean, I was tempted to put it that high. Even just looking at it and talking about it makes me smile really widely. I love that show.
I love it a lot.
I suppose because it was just a game show.
It is just a game show, but it's also not just a game show because there's more to it than a game show. Like,
yeah, I can't think of any like it. I can't think of any show even
it's
remotely
so well
like it.
planned and well thought out, and
Yeah,
it's not just they've flung any old TV show out for like the views.
no.
It's genuinely really good.
And the people have to think so cleverly in it all of the time, in so many ways I just wouldn't think to. Oh God, Baby Reindeer was a ride. Martha reminded me of my poor aunt. But as far as I know, she never stalked anyone. That scene where she was sitting outside dissociating at the bus stop. Yeah, that got me as well. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one I'd like to rewatch at some point. But also,
I don't agree with like Piers Morgan trying to profit off it all by interviewing her and by making people almost laugh at her.
Yeah, she just became a topic for extra ridicule, didn't she? The real person.
Every single comment I saw on like a TikTok video or anything was at the like around that period of time ended with "from iPhone" and shit like that. And it's like, whilst that's kind of funny, like I think what Piers Morgan did was just horrible.
Yeah, I mean the point of the show was so not let's laugh at someone who's a stalker. That's
like,
so not what this show was.
People tracked her down and were like harassing her on social media, and it's like, you're doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
That he's
there's
saying
a horrible
not
irony
to do.
there. Yeah.
So you're gonna stalk someone because they stalked someone.
That said, they probably should have changed a bit more so it was harder to find her in the show.
I mean, yeah, she also had.
I don't agree with Piers Morgan being on TV, to be honest. No, neither do
True.
I. That's been the case for the last 20 years.
And the fact is as well, like they used like a lot of like the real tweets and stuff that she'd put out. So all anyone had to do was search for them tweets.
Yeah, which is a really stupid thing to do.
Yeah. I know like Netflix has been sued by I can't remember her name, but like the real life Martha.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah, she was successful, wasn't she?
I don't know if it's been.
Oh, okay. It's number ones now. So my number one is, I can't remember. Oh yeah, of course, it's Arcane. Yeah. You shocked by that? You haven't seen it. You can't be shocked.
No, I am shocked the fact that you haven't put Outlaws anywhere in your top 8.
It was my honourable mention. Is that your number one? Outlaws. Oh, that's a very blurry picture.
It is. It didn't look blurry when I saved it.
Yeah, I mean, I loved... We'll talk about Outlaws first then. I loved Outlaws.
It looks fine there.
Yeah, it's probably because we've got a giant TV we're looking at. We've got, from your old flat, when we moved in together, your old TV just became the monitor for the PC. So it's too big, really, I think. For it barely fits on the desk. I loved Outlaws. Outlaws is a show written by Stephen Merchant. And there's various different people all end up in community service.
Also starring Jessica Gunning.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Jessica Gunning from Baby Reindeer is
and
also in this.
Christopher Walken.
Yeah, which I'm really surprised that he appears in a BBC TV show.
He's so good in this.
He is.
I love him.
The premise is all of these people, for various different reasons and different walks of life, end up in community service. And their community service is to do up an old community centre. And while they're there, they find a bag of hundreds of thousands of pounds hidden there. And it's kind of then, what do they do? Mm-hmm. And it's a comedy with a lot of dramatic elements.
Tense kind of moments as well.
Yeah. It's never that dark, I don't think.
No.
It's got a nice sort of the feel-good side to it more. And it does make me feel really good, this show. And it's really funny. I love Stephen Merchant. And Jessica Gunning is particularly funny in this.
She's so good.
And I love her character as well, because I feel like, I mean, Stephen Merchant's the guy who used to work with Ricky Gervais a lot. And I feel like if Ricky Gervais had written this show,
he would have been very bitter towards, like...
Yeah, Jessica Gunning's character would have been a figure of ridicule, and someone laughed at. All the fat phobia type stuff would come up. And she is a comic character in this, but done in such a, like, positive human way.
Yeah.
Where that's never laughed at.
Yeah, her weight is never touched upon or anything. Like, it's...
No.
The comedy is more so just her as a person.
Yeah,
not...
she's a really fun character, and it's
And
great.
I have seen a lot of people like talk crap about Jessica Gunning's appearance before, especially after the baby reindeer stuff.
Really?
And it's like, I think she is so pretty.
I like her a lot as well.
Yeah.
But we should have been what were we saying about the show? I can't remember.
It's just
a great show.
Yeah.
The reason I didn't put it on my list is because I didn't think season 3 was as good.
I think it's still good.
It's still good, but I don't think it hits the heights of the first 2 seasons. And I think, like, I think all of the things that have been on this list really have been flawless. And I think for that reason I put it as an honourable mention, because the first season's not quite as good, but it's still a great time. I really miss this show, you know.
Yeah, like, the thing is, this is one of the shows that I watched and I didn't want it to end.
Yeah.
I just wanted to live in this world a bit longer, but
Yeah.
I think there was a part of me that wanted that to be my life. Like, watching these people do up the community service, it kind of, like, do up the building on community service.
It's really satisfying, isn't it?
It was like, there was a part of me as well that just wanted to join in, and it made community service look fun.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's one of those shows you do miss. It's not like Beef is a show where it's, oh, this is a great time, and it ends, and then you sort of move on. This one, yeah, you just want to stay with it.
Yeah,
it's one of those kind of shows.
Like, I already want to rewatch it, and we only finished it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but I put Arcane first. I think Arcane's possibly one of the best shows I've ever seen. A lot of people were very critical of season 2. I don't think season 2 is as tightly written as the first season. I think there's elements. I mean, a lot of people say it's just too clever for you, and people haven't understood it. And I think there's a yes and a no to that, and it is very clever. But like, if something doesn't land very well for people to really feel it, then that does suggest some writing issues at work as well. But it's still great. Season 2 moved me more than the first season as well, and there's a lot more to pick apart and think about. And I could just make an endless amount of videos on this show. I think I'm going to stop now, though, on the basis that the last one didn't do well. That feels like it's a time for me to move on. But I'll probably come back to it. I'll definitely come back to it.
I remember Misfits also start. Yeah.
I remember Misfits also starting with community service.
British one that's got is it called Robert Sheen in it?
As
Sheenan and
Ewan,
the guy who plays
Ramsay in Game of Thrones. Yeah, you've seen I haven't seen Misfits.
Yeah, I saw it quite a long time ago, but I remember I did really enjoy it.
Is it good? Is it?
Yeah, it's funny. It's good.
Yeah, it's a similar sort of title as well. The Outlaws is that kind of similar idea. People that are a bit not quite fitting into society in those ways.
I love it.
Yeah, that's our top shows. What were the honourable mentions then? Did you have any? Do you remember what they were? Apart from ones we've sort of mentioned. Let's see if I wrote any down.
I'd say all of the like the
Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, all of them ones.
Yeah.
What else did you have as like honourable mentions?
I wrote down 3. One was Inside Number 9.
Yeah.
One was The Outlaws. And the other one was Physical 100.
Yeah.
Which is another South Korean reality show. That one was a sports one. And it's that one's more kind of what you'd expect, but again, it's just really well done.
It is really fun. Like, initially I was a bit like, oh, what the hell is this when we started watching it?
Yeah.
Because like the dubbing is
really bad.
Funny.
Yeah.
But we got really into it.
Yeah, we did. I didn't expect it. We put it on. We thought it was just like a sort of a trash watch for a bit, but then it became surprisingly good.
Yeah.
The first episode was really bad, actually, wasn't it? Because like first half an hour was just people meeting each other.
Yeah. Which, if you live in like South Korea, you'll probably find quite exciting because they're probably all like celebrities.
Yeah.
But we had no clue who anyone was.
Yeah, it's just people meeting and going, "Oh my god, it's him."
Yeah. And then complimenting their. Like, because on the show they have like casts of their torsos done.
Yeah.
And then when they get eliminated, they have to like smash their torso. And it was all just people complimenting each other's bodies the entire time.
Yeah, success for Korean TV in 2024. Yeah, it's 2 Korean shows we've mentioned on our favourites. I mean, it is what you'd if you don't enjoy sports shows, it's probably not. Although I don't think you'd expected to enjoy it in that way.
No, I can't say I'm big into like fitness kind of stuff in general.
No, I mean, it's kind of what you expect in a lot of ways, but it's as well done as it could possibly be for that kind of show, I think.
And I oddly got invested in certain people winning.
Yeah, there was a lot of camaraderie in the show, which was nice.
Yeah.
It made it feel really wholesome.
No, but I mean, I had picked favourites from the start, and I was like, yes, and we'd cheer them on, and it'd be really fun.
Do you remember who your favourite was?
Oh, what was he called?
I liked Kim Jong-hyun.
Yeah.
He was my favourite.
And because his name was fun to say.
I did really like him.
I liked the guy Amotti.
Oh,
he
yeah.
He was a YouTuber.
Yeah, I forgot about him. I never looked him up,
I think he won. Didn't he?
Yeah, did we ever look him up on YouTube?
No.
Oh.
I need to watch Squid Game.
Yeah, we haven't seen Squid Game,
I haven't
have we?
watched Squid Game Season 1, which I'm surprised about because it is the kind of thing that I would love. So one of my favourite ever, Japanese movies is one called Kaiji, the Ultimate Gambler.
Yeah.
And the premise is quite similar to Squid Game from what I can figure out. So I don't know why I haven't watched it yet.
We probably should do that soon, actually, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
That'd be a good one to do soon.
Could do a video on it.
Yeah, if I was smarter, we would have watched it a couple of weeks ago so that we finished it.
Well, I think the season's only just come out, Season 2.
Yeah, but we'd have to watch 2 seasons and then an extra week for me to make a video. I don't know if it'll still be topical by then.
I don't know.
Maybe we'll have a go at it.
The first one stayed topical for quite a while when that came out.
That's true. Yeah, that's been our TV shows. Has anyone else had any favourites they've watched this year? I will get rid of these pictures now. I'm pressing the wrong button. There. You can see the tree again. And then we'll have to move on to more quizzing in a moment. More quizzing. We'll save the visual one to a bit later. I can't remember what else we watched that was worth mentioning. Can you? Because we wrote a big long list of everything we saw.
Did you put it on your phone?
No, I deleted all the ones in the end that weren't in my list. So I don't know.
Seen Severance.
I've seen Severance. Season 2 is out in January. But no, I haven't. I heard something about it the other week. I don't know what it's... Yeah, no, I haven't. That was another thing I never watched as well. What was the other one that was big? Kind of on a similar... You know, the one with Brian Cox in.
Oh,
What's it called? Does anyone know the show with Brian Cox in? The big one that everyone's been talking about a year ago. The Devil's Hour of Peter Capaldi. I've not heard of that. No, not on. I can't remember what it's called.
So it began with an S, right?
I don't know. Someone will say it in a minute. The Devil's Hour of Peter Capaldi. Have you heard of that? I haven't. I think Dune was my fave, but I really like sci-fi. I loved Dune. You weren't as keen on it as me, were you?
Did I mean the show though?
Dune Prophecy. Yeah, was that any good? I didn't see that. I heard some of the reviews weren't the best, but I don't think anything was damning of it. What was it called? I'm going to try and Google.
I swear
Brian
it began
Cox.
with an S.
Brian Cox. No,
Succession?
not that Brian. Oh, Succession. Yeah, that was it. I googled Brian Cox and it comes up with the other Brian Cox. The
science man.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Should we do a quiz?
Yeah.
Succession. I didn't watch many shows this year. Hard to get into them. Yeah. I mean, we spent most of our year playing Baldur's Gate, so there wasn't a huge amount for us to pick from.
I feel like I want to talk about Baldur's Gate, but there's nothing really to say.
We made a 4-hour video on the second channel about it, though, didn't we?
Yeah. And that was just pretty much me talking about which characters I found sexiest.
Yeah. All right. I think you guys would like House,
Yeah.
a Japanese campy kind of surreal horror comedy.
Oh, I thought
It's
you
a
meant
good-ass movie, but I think it's on Max, but I can give you the link to the uncut version if you're okay with some piracy. Yeah, put it in the Discord.
I thought you meant House as in the what's he called?
Hugh Laurie.
Hugh Laurie.
Piracy is theft. Zach is correct, and I would not possibly condone it. I would not like a link. Severance has a great, terrifying premise. A company can let you split your personality between work and home. Basically, it makes 2 people, one that doesn't have to work and one that is always at work. That's cool. I assumed it was called that because it was something to do with being made redundant. Because I think they call that severance in the US, don't they? Instead of redundancy. But that's a really cool idea. That gets me intrigued now. Thank you for being a lawful citizen. You're very welcome.
I got confused because there's that film called Severance, isn't there, that's got Danny Dyer in?
Is there?
Yeah. It's kind of like a horror film.
With Danny Dyer?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, let's mention the rounds we have left for this quiz. We have one that's more of a game of what's better, 2 different things, and arguing about which is the better one. We have a quiz about famous people that died this year. I have a general knowledge. Did you have any general knowledge ones you did?
I made a quiz based around traditions around the world for New Year's, like New Year's traditions.
Oh, that's cool. My phone won't scroll again now. There we go. I have some ones about my channel. I felt like that's the sort of thing I should probably bung in. But it's not the most... Maybe we'll get that one out of the way soon, actually. And I have one on lyrics from songs that mention food for some reason. For example, if I said milkshake, what would the song be?
Milkshake?
Yes. Yes, correct. And then the other one is the visual one, but we'll save that for a bit later. So, is there any of them that jumps out at people? Is there any that jump out at you?
I'm cool with any.
We could probably skip the one about my channel. I don't think it's that interesting.
We might need it at the end if it's not yet midnight when we've done everything.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do it quickly now and get it out of the way, just to pad a bit more space. The first question on the question about the channel is, what is my name? Do you know that?
Don't know.
No?
No, clueless.
Do you want a clue? I mean, a lot of people don't know it. I don't mention it enough in videos. It's mentioned a lot in the second channel because it's both of us. But when it's just me talking about my own films, I don't really think to, you know. Joe. That's close. There's just a few 2 vowels. Yeah, there you go, Joe. What do I say? This is question 2. What do I say at the end of every video? Do you know that one?
No.
I've said it at the end of every video ever.
Bye.
And I don't think anyone's ever noticed it because it's like that's when you switch off. I don't say bye. I said it all at the end of our ones, I think. I don't know why I always said it. It's not like a catchphrase. It's not good enough for that. I just happens to keep saying it and realise, oh, I've said this a lot. I might as well keep going with it. Josephine. No, that's not what I say at the end of videos. Smash that like button and hit that notification bell. No. I've never said that until reading it out now.
Joey.
No one's going to get it. No one would. But what I say at the end of videos is, hopefully see you next time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not...
Riveting stuff.
Well, it's not, that's what I said, it's not a catchphrase. It's just what I happens to say. And then it kept going. Smash that like button, subscribe. This video is brought to you by Ray Shadow Legends. Alright, the next question was... Well, we kind of already covered what started my channel. I said that earlier. So, what were my first character analysis videos on?
Character analysis?
Yes. What film were they first on? Do you know that?
Spirited Away.
No, like specifically characters, whereas a video all about breaking down a character.
Oh,
That's the kind of energy you bring to ad reads. I bring a lot of energy to my World Anvil ad reads, but not as much to the other ones.
Oh, was it Breakfast Club?
Yes, it's Breakfast Club. I bring more energy to the World Anvil ones because I do them so much. I feel like it's kind of the joke, and I sort of lean into it with them, which is really fun. And I do just love doing World Anvil. It always makes me laugh trying to find ways to insert World Anvil into videos. That's what I most look forward to in making a video, is how can I get World Anvil in. Yes, it's Breakfast Club. The first one I did was on Alison from that show. And that was right at the start of the channel. That was the one I was thinking when I said it had 30 views for ages. And then suddenly it had a load. Which 6 A Song of Ice and Fire characters have I made videos about this year? A point for each. If anyone's is keeping track of scores. I completely forgot to. It probably doesn't matter. If you can get any of them, that would be impressive. Some of them are character analysis. Some of them were like smaller videos about what went wrong in the show. I want to make some more Song of Ice and Fire videos soon. If anyone gets one, I'll be impressed. Do you know any I made this year?
Any what? Sorry, I zoned out.
Texting. Video characters I made videos on from A Song of Ice and Fire / Game of Thrones.
You did one on Joffrey.
Yes.
You did one on this year.
Yep.
Ned.
No, that was the year before, I think.
Sansa.
Yes, that was at the time the longest video I'd ever made.
Ramsay.
Yep, that was my first video of the year, I think. There's one I did on him right at the end of the year, and then I did a second one at the start of the year. Arya, yes, I think that was one. I didn't include that there. If it is, that makes 7. Peter, yeah, that's the other one. Peter Baelish, Littlefinger. And who's not been said? 2 others.
Jon Snow.
Yep. 1 other. Tyrion, no, that was one of the first ones I made. That's the one I'm least happy with.
Rob?
I might remake that one day. No. Rob would be an interesting one. Close, though. Family lines.
Bran.
Yes. Yes. There we go. It's very self-indulgent, this section of the quiz, isn't it? How many episodes of Katie are there currently? That's such a niche one. For anyone who's newer to my channel, they won't even know what Katie is because all the videos are unlisted now, all the new ones. Do you know how many there are?
I'm going to say 8.
No, more than that. 5. No, more than that. It's been so long. Yeah, it has. It's. I think I looked the other day. It was 7 months since I last uploaded one, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it's been that long. I need to do another one." The answer to that one is 13. So the next one will be the 14th, and I reckon there'll be about 20 in total by the time I finish the book, maybe just under. Hey, someone mentioned the Katie videos earlier. Yeah, the Katie videos are my favourites I've made on the channel, but they're so niche and they get so low views that the newer ones I was advised by an agent I used to have to release them unlisted because it harms my success in the algorithm to release something that performs so badly is what I was told. So I still make them, but I kind of forget in that sense. They're videos on a therapy book called Building the Bonds of Attachment about a psychiatrist and psychotherapist, based on various different true stories of people he's worked with that he's altered and changed into completely different fictional characters, and it's just very sweet and life-affirming and heartwarming, but obviously very educational from a therapy perspective, and I think there's a lot to learn from those books, and I love talking about them. So you can find the playlist to all of them on my channel. That's probably the best way to find them, looking at the playlists I've made. And if that's your thing, then they're great. The first few are quite heavy-hitting because it starts in not the best place for this traumatized child, but it's very, very sweet story. I love it. I shall indulge. What topic did I make a ranking video about this year? You'll remember this one. It was right at the start of the year.
You made a... Can I guess?
We'll give it a second, but I mean, I'm certain you'll get it.
Me too.
Because there's one you were going to like contribute to as well. If we'd had the second channel, then we would have done it on there. Ranking video. I've not made. It's technically the second ranking video I've ever made because they don't really do well for me. That's very interesting knowing. I think I'll check them out. Yeah, I love them. I love those videos. Willy Wonka songs, correct. That was what you were going to guess, wasn't it? Yeah. I liked that one. We watched Wonka again on Christmas Day, didn't we?
Yeah.
And I like it even more. Question 9. To what story did I write draft scripts for the first 2 episodes of an animated TV adaptation this year? no one's gonna get this one. I don't know why I wrote that in. That like no, they won't know. That's a Patreon only thing. So I don't know why. Do you know it?
What was the question?
I wrote 2 scripts. I wrote draft scripts for 2 episodes of an animated adaptation of a book.
Game of Thrones?
Yes, I did. Like early draft ones. I can't remember why I did that either. It's suddenly in my head. I was like, oh, I could see this show as an animated show.
I think we were once talking about how it would have been good as like an animation.
Yeah, and I couldn't get it out of my head, so I then had to write like first 2 episodes of what it would look like in my mind. That was a fun time. Massive. It was massive procrastination. That though, I should have been working on my novel. I was doing that. Is that Christmas chocolate?
Yeah.
Huh. Is that my Christmas chocolate?
Yeah. I bought it though, so.
Oh, it's alright. Yeah, you bought it as a present for me. That's fine.
Do you want some?
No. What was the lowest viewed video this year? What was the lowest viewed video I put out this year, excluding unlisted ones? So not including Katie. No one's going to get this one either because it got so few
they
views.
Haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
they won't know it's there. It would have been the video I put out the other day, but that's slightly picked up since.
What, the Robbie Williams one?
Yeah, not huge. It's still on 4,000 views, but it's a lot better than it was at the start of the day.
Don't mind me, I'm just snacking now.
Do you know what my least viewed video was this year?
I do. It is Trap.
Yes, I made a video on the film Trap, which I liked.
I liked it.
Do you know what my most viewed was this year? That can be another question. What was my most viewed video this year?
Was it one of the Arcanes?
Yes, yeah, that's that's pretty easy, really, when you think
Sorry.
about it. And it could just be one of them because you can't really. It's hard to specify them apart from that. And that was that bit of the quiz, so that's out of the way. There's the indulgence done. Oh, I'll have an animal biscuit. The Lennon one. No, that would have been the year before, wouldn't it? Would it have been? Yeah, would it have been 2023? Yeah, it would have been a Lennon one, though. Yes, that would be correct. Colin didn't like Trap. I think that's fair enough. I like the concept, but wasn't into it. Yeah, I mean, there were bits of it that were a bit oddly done.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to be wrong.
I still loved it though.
No, I do. I think like I really loved it until the ending.
Yeah.
The ending kind of went a bit all over the place.
Yeah, it did. It was almost. I mean, I was fully having fun with the concept. It's not believable at all, but I still enjoy it. All right, so that's that quiz done, and it is now 9 o'clock. I make it sound like we're just killing time when I keep saying that. Don't I? Like, we've got
Come on.
how long till we can clock off? No, I mean we want to make sure we've got enough of the stuff to last, or to try and to pace it well, so that we don't have too much left over or don't run out too early. What ones are they? Are they not animal biscuits?
They're the Where's My Elf biscuits?
Which is animal biscuits but with elves.
Are they more digestive slow than like animal biscuits?
Where's My Elf? Brilliant. Should we do another quiz bit? Do you want to do any? Or
Do you want me to do my quiz?
yeah, okay. Means I get to answer some questions.
I mean, it's probably going to be pretty boring.
Well, I mean, it can't be less boring than quiz questions on my viewed videos, can it?
That's true. Right. Let me just have a sip of drink.
I cannot read your writing. Like I can read New Year's quiz. I
Yeah,
can't read
that's
the rest
before
of
I
it.
gave up with the writing. Right.
Is it difficult?
Some might be.
Okay.
It's more just fun. Well, it's not, but move. Okay, question 1. In which country is it traditional to eat 12 grapes at midnight on New Year's?
Oh wow, I didn't know that. 12 grapes.
Apparently it's a sign that it can bring you like good luck for the next year.
I'm gonna guess it's European.
Mhm.
Mediterranean? Yeah, Italy was what I was thinking.
I think it's
Or Greece, maybe?
No, it's not Greece,
Uh,
but somewhat similar.
not Italy.
Mm.
Turkey?
Mm-mm.
Uh, hmm. Is it? It's not gonna be like Cyprus or something next to Greece, is it?
No,
It
is Spain.
Oh yeah, okay, Spain.
Mhm.
That was a better guess.
Which city hosts the largest fireworks display in the world for New Year's?
In the world.
Mhm.
God, that's where not to live if you have a pet. Then.
Yeah, don't take Hannibal there.
New York.
Mm-mm.
London. Is it going to be like Edinburgh or something?
No,
Sydney.
it is Sydney.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause I remember seeing like sometimes they show it on TV, like when they cut between
Mhm.
celebrations in different countries, don't they? I got one.
Right. What zodiac animal will be celebrated at the beginning of the Chinese New Year in 2025?
Oh God, I don't know. I can't remember what ones there are. There's pig, there's rats, there's tiger.
Maybe.
Rabbit's one, I think, isn't it?
Mhm.
Is which one's coming next? Is it?
Yeah. As of like when the Chinese New Year is, what like zodiac animal?
I don't know, it's just guesswork from me. I think I'm gonna wait a bit and see if anyone else knows.
I need another drink in a minute.
Yeah, do you want to go get a drink now?
I'll do it in a minute.
Pig.
Nope.
Rat.
Nope.
Tiger.
Nope.
Rabbit.
Nope.
Bear.
Nope.
Dragon.
Nope.
Bottlefly.
No.
Spider. Oh, was that close?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Well, same kind of.
Moth. Woodlouse.
No.
Mite.
No. They're
Mosquito.
not. No, they're not. I mean, like, I'd say it's the same kind of thing as a spider when it comes to phobias.
Snake.
Yes.
Yeah. That's more likely than moth. Do you want to go get a cup of tea now then? Well, they're getting a cup of tea. I mean, do you want to go get a drink?
No, I'll finish this question then.
Okay.
Which country's New Year celebration includes the tradition of making noise to ward off evil spirits?
Oh, I've got a feeling I know this. Or at least it sounds familiar. Ward of evil spirits. Japan?
Mm-mm.
Norway.
Close.
When you say evil spirits, I first thought maybe that's like Japan with spiritual beliefs or something Scandinavian. So is it a Scandinavian country or near Scandinavia? Sweden. Denmark.
Mm-hmm.
Denmark. I probably should have been giving people a bit longer to answer
Yeah.
themselves.
Well, I mean, it's not a very riveting quiz, so.
No, keep going. It is interesting.
Okay. In Colombia, what do people carry around on New Year's Eve to ensure a year of adventure?
Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Compass.
No.
It's gonna be something more traditional than that, won't it? It'll be something that's been for hundreds of years. I can't think of anything that would. I'm just thinking of sticks now, but it's not that.
It's not a stick, no.
Carry around a necklace of some kind. Okay. Necklace?
No.
Is it something you would carry ordinarily? Is it that kind of?
Yeah.
Is it type of food?
No.
It's not anything vaguely modern then. It's not like a pen or something.
I mean, it's relatively modern, possibly.
Oh, so this isn't like years and years old tradition then. A lasso, someone said.
No.
A lighter
Mm-mm.
for adventuring. Spare pair of shoes. A hood.
A comically oversized boot to kick in.
That's good. Comically oversized boot.
No.
A walking stick of some kind, like a cane
No.
or a staff. I don't know what it could be. We're all stumped. Go on then. What is it? Or a clue at least, or something.
It's hard to give a clue.
All right, go on then. What is it?
It is an empty suitcase.
I never would have guessed that. Yeah, I was thinking bag, but then I thought it's probably lamp. The lamp would have been a great one. An empty suitcase for a New Year's adventure.
Yeah,
that's quite cool. All right, what's the next one?
Okay, in Greece, a special cake is baked for the New Year's. What is hidden inside the cake? The person who finds this item is believed to have good luck for the year.
Is this one you knew already?
I'd heard of it slightly, but I had to Google.
Kirsty is part Greek. So an item hidden inside a cake, and whoever finds it has good luck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be something quite small if it's inside a cake.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a type of food?
No.
Okay.
No, because someone would probably just eat it.
Is it a coin?
It is.
Is it?
It is.
Ah.
Which could be a choking hazard, potentially.
It depends how big the coin is, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. A bean. That would be a good one.
What colour do people in Brazil wear on New Year's? Often to make offerings to the goddess of the sea.
Blue?
No.
We have something similar in France, but not New Year. A toy baby. Yellow? I'm thinking of their football kit. And it's not green either.
No.
From the flag. No, okay. Where... Oh, goddess of the sea.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that isn't really to do with the colour, it's just...
Okay, so it's not white?
It is white.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I'm doing quite well at these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to take like 6 guesses before I get there, but I do.
In what country do they write a wish on a piece of paper, burn it at midnight, and drink the ashes in a glass of champagne?
Well, that's really cool. Is that France?
No.
Oh, I was assuming because it said champagne. Is it something European then? You're not sure? Okay.
Yes, I think so. I
um,
don't know. I'm bad with geography, okay.
Russia.
Yes.
Is it?
It is Russia.
Both Europe and Asia, as far as I remember. That's a really cool tradition.
Mm-hmm. I like that one.
I said it's not France. That was a good guess. It was champagne. It could have been.
Right. In Peru, on New Year's, one item of clothing that people wear is traditionally yellow. What item of clothing do they wear that is yellow?
Belt.
Mm-mm.
Sock.
Mm-mm.
Hat.
Mm-mm.
Scarf? No, it wouldn't be a scarf. Shirt?
No.
Trousers?
No.
I feel like I've guessed all the clothing now. What haven't I said? Pants? Boxers?
Yeah, it is underwear.
Okay, yeah, that's the word, underwear. Yellow?
Mm-hmm.
Could hide stains, I suppose. I almost said scarf as well, and then I
You
thought
did
Peru.
say scarf.
It's probably too hot for a
Right.
scarf.
There's only 3 more questions.
Okay.
In Estonia, how many meals is it tradition to eat on New Year's?
3.
No.
I think 3 would be a good number for it. I assume it's not 1, because that wouldn't be much of a tradition.
It's not, no.
It's not a trick question. And 0?
No.
Okay. Well, then it's just a number. It's not going to be... I'm betting it's not above 5. Because then it's getting mad. Unless it's like small courses, like a French 7-course meal or something. 2?
No.
4?
No.
Well, now I'm just counting. 5?
No.
This is getting high. 6?
No.
7?
Yes.
It is a 7-course meal.
It is 7 courses.
Or is it 7 meals? That's a lot, though, either way. Plus alcohol. 12. That would be an ambitious amount of food.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
The next one. In Venezuela, what transport is used to get to early church services on New Year's Day?
Transport. Right, it's going to be something odd then. Well, it could be something traditional. So, like a cart?
No.
Horseback of some variety?
No.
Okay, maybe not traditional. To get to church. It's probably something a lot of people can get in, I assume. Either that or it's something small that they can each take individually. So I'm going to guess a bus.
No.
Is it something like a bus?
No.
Okay, I'm completely wrong lines then. Bike.
Closer.
Scooter.
No.
Heelys.
Close.
Well, Heelys is close.
Well, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
What, rollerblades?
It is roller skates.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's so cool. What if it's uphill they've got to go?
Well, it's going to be a tough old roll.
So they leave a rope like down the hill for people.
Got the tea, got the Toblerone, New Year's Eve sorted. Right. Final question.
Yep.
What food do people in Switzerland drop on the floor at midnight in tradition to bring good fortune?
In where?
Switzerland.
Switzerland. What food do they drop on the floor? Well, it's Swiss, so I'm thinking chocolate.
No.
I
mean, it's somewhat the same kind of line, but...
Raisins?
No.
That'd be a good thing to drop on the floor.
Yeah, it would, but this I'd say this item isn't one of the best things I would drop on the floor.
It's not going to be like soup or something then, is it?
No.
Because you don't want to be dropping soup on the floor.
Well, potentially.
Yogurt.
No.
So it's something...
This food can have a soup-like texture, eventually.
Eventually? After you've digested it?
No.
Cheese, potatoes, lots of cheese. Soup-like texture eventually. Rice?
No.
Is it something that melts? Ice cream?
Yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
On the floor?
Yeah.
God.
A single scoop of ice cream.
What are they doing? They just melt through their floor. It causes all sorts of trouble. You get ant infestations.
That's the end of my quiz.
Molten cheese. There's a lot of guesses for cheese. Cheese makes the most sense, I think. You want something that you can pick up again.
Like
but
fondue.
Well, I suppose maybe the point is that it kind of melts into the floor and like becomes part of the house.
I don't get how
type thing.
that represents good fortune though, but
Well, it is ice cream.
you're not eating it.
No, but I mean, everybody likes ice cream. Maybe floors do.
Okay.
Did you want to get a drink now? Then it's probably a good time. Do you mind getting me a drink?
Okay, what do you want?
Something cold.
Do you want some mulled wine?
Yeah, I could have some mulled wine. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, you'd have to microwave it though.
Okay. Do you want me to take your cup?
Yeah, probably. Oh, this has gone cold. Yeah, there's still some in that.
Okay.
I don't think you can microwave that one though. It'd probably have to be one.
And I'll
of
do it in another one and then put it in this one.
Okay. No, I didn't know any of those ones. I don't think. Did anyone know any of them before the quiz started? Because they're quite good. Although I've immediately forgotten which countries relate to which tradition. So it's not like there's any facts I've memorized as a result of that. They're already jumbled. You know what? I might take a moment to go get some stuff as well. So we'll briefly have like a 1 minute break, and then we will be back. If that's good with everyone, see you in a moment. And we're back. But that is going, and I don't know if you've gone already. I just saw a message in the Discord from you, but I'll probably respond there, seeing as you might be gone. Yeah, we're back. we've gone and got some drink. I've got some mulled wine. I absolutely love mulled wine, but I only drink it this time of year because that's what it's for. It's one of those things I don't want to ruin by having it too much.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think shops necessarily sell it much throughout the year.
No, if they do, it's probably much more expensive the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I love mulled wine. I hate wine, but I love mulled wine. The rest of the year is hot chocolate, really, isn't it, for me?
Yeah. Well, we got like a velvetizer for Christmas as well, so.
Yeah, which I'm really happy about. That's really nice. Are there bunnies in here still?
No.
While we took a break, they ran into the room, and I think they've gone again, so...
For now.
It must have been avoiding it when it was live. Okay, right. It is... What time is it?
9:20.
9:20, and we have... We're running out of quiz things, do you think? I think we are.
I could go for more questions.
Have you got more?
From this?
What are they? Oh, yeah, let's do some of them. That's a good one.
Right. What's controversial but shouldn't be?
Is there an answer to this, or is this like ones we're thinking about?
No, this is just like a conversation kind of...
What do I think that's controversial
Yeah.
but shouldn't be? Oh, God, I don't know. Do you know? That's a hard one.
I'd say... not liking Taylor Swift.
That's a good one, yeah. That's probably true. That's a perfect answer for that, actually, yeah. That is something people get really, really mad about, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Taylor Swift. I don't...
And it's not on her as a person. The music just,
No.
I find quite cringe at points.
I don't have anything against people who do like it.
No.
It's never been my kind of thing, that sort of music. There's not much pop music I do like. I'm a bit old and snobby about that, I think. Do I like any pop music?
You probably do.
I like Björk, but I don't know if she really...
Since watching
That's
the
a bit
Robbie
more
Williams
alternative.
movie, you've kind of...
Well, yeah, but I don't think I'd buy a CD of Robbie Williams. It's just kind of nostalgic, isn't it? Because that was what we grew up with. That was everywhere when I was 5 years old. And it's pretty for pop music. Yeah, I think his music's pretty good.
I would say the opposite to I've been left. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things that's become really controversial either side, I guess, in that way, where people who like it are seen as like obsessive teens, that kind of like stereotype, and people who don't like her are seen as really moody and cynical. And it's like people can like things or dislike things and it not be either of those reasons.
Yeah, I do just kind of think that people should be allowed to listen to whatever they want to, and it shouldn't be like controversial or...
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I suppose it's the angle that comes in where people say she's like a really, really good person. It adds that sort of moral question to it. Whereas if you don't like her, it's because you think she's horrible.
Yeah.
And if you do like her, it's because you think she's a saint. And I don't know.
I don't know much about her as a person.
I don't.
But...
Which is odd, really, because there's an odd thing to somehow avoid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like I'm very like anti-Taylor Swift. I just don't enjoy the music. Yes.
And I don't think we lost any viewers in the course of saying that, so we've survived. Maybe there'll be a wave coming. Maybe one person's gone off and they're going to tell a load of Taylor Swift fans. In a minute, there's going to be 2,000 people rocking up here.
Oh, my favourite though, was when Dave Grohl, also not like the best person. Well, I love Dave Grohl, but controversial. Anyways.
Well, there you go then.
When he said something negative about Taylor Swift this year as kind of a joke, and I saw one TikTok video where they were like, "Who even is Dave Grohl compared to Taylor Swift?" whilst wearing a Nirvana t-shirt.
What did he say?
Oh, I can't remember. Something about her band not playing music live or something.
I'm coughing now. Does some old wine done that? Next question then. I can't think of anything other. I mean, you just answered the question the best you could, I think. I keep gently putting down the mug on the table as though the mic's still there, but I'm holding it in my hand now.
You almost lost me at I hate wine.
I do hate wine. I love a cider, especially like the stronger alcohol ciders. I do like beer, although my mum always insists I might be allergic to it, and I don't know if she's right or not. But Guinness is glorious, especially. I don't know. Wine's one of those ones. You drink it, you end up really sleepy afterwards from the drink.
I enjoy certain wines, but I hate being wine drunk. I
Yeah.
find myself crying. And...
Yeah, it's not a nice one for that. And it's probably partly my dad, because when I was a kid, he used to drink a bottle or two every night of wine, and that was always just him out asleep or very depressed. And maybe that's partly why I don't enjoy it either. But I don't like the taste. I don't think there's anything special about it. Mulled wine has a nice other flavours to it. You only got a question?
Well, all of these are a bit deep.
Wine is amazing with some foods, I've said. I agree with that. Or is it a bit deep? Come on then.
How do you think your parents' relationship affected what you look for in a partner?
Oh God.
Maybe we should leave that one well enough alone.
It's a very specific question, that one as well. Go on, what's the next one? We probably don't want to get into that on a live stream, do we?
No. Is there anything you would like to improve about yourself?
Yes. Like with a real passionate yes.
Replying to people?
Yeah, I'd like to be more organised in general as well. I would like to be more adventurous, maybe is a good word. Like, I think I'm confident in myself and who I am, but I do get too easily stuck in the comforts of where I am at the moment, kind of thing.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I'd like to take a few more risks with things. I haven't done that enough. I don't know what, though. There's not anything that are coming up in my life to take risks for, but I'd like to, be a bit more adventurous, I guess. Snore less.
Yeah.
You'd like me to do that?
I'd say there is one sleep-related problem which is worse than the snoring.
Is it all the nonsense I talk before bed?
Yeah. Like, sometimes I do genuinely get annoyed at you.
I have a thing where I think it's getting overtired or something. Maybe when I'm tired before bed, and I just seem to just say words all the time.
You ask me about, like, obscure celebrities, like, who is so-and-so, or, like...
Well, someone's random name pops into my head, and it's in there, but I don't know who they are.
Who is so-and-so? I think they were in the TV show The Bill once, or, like, something along them lines, and I'm like, what?
There's a time you got annoyed at me because I was asking you what your favourite type of stone was.
Yeah, but then you were going on, oh, I like marble, it looks like it's laminated.
It does. It does. It's a nice gloss to it. No, you wouldn't want to get rid of that. You enjoy that, really.
I do.
That's one thing you enjoy getting annoyed about.
That's true. But I do enjoy, like, getting fake annoyed with you a lot.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that, there'd be nothing you could ever be annoyed with me about.
I could certainly pick something.
Apart from that, I'm perfect. Being more adventurous is a good one. Yeah, it's not in my nature. I think I'm quite a reserved person, really, aren't I? Quite solitary. Growing up, I was. Yeah, that can mean in a lot of ways as well. What's the next question?
I didn't answer that one, but I don't know what I'd say.
Oh, okay.
Not that I think I'm perfect. I don't. I think mine would be being too hard on myself about everything, ever.
Yes, I'd agree with that. You are quite hard on yourself. I'm quite hard on myself, but I think I'm also quite forgiving as well. I think that makes some sort of sense.
I don't know, like, I just think I'm a horrible person a lot of the time, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
And yeah.
Then you're not.
Go
on, I'll let you move on. Save the heart-to-heart till after.
Well, we'll be going to bed then, probably.
Oh yeah, probably. For the morning then.
All of these are quite deep for a
All right, what's a deep
for
one?
New Year's.
As long as it's not another parent question.
In what? Well, it is.
Is it?
It's in what ways were you raised similarly or differently? What's the best compliment you've ever received from a stranger?
From a stranger?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I ever have received I mean, unless like YouTube comments count. But like if you mean like someone you meet, I don't know if I ever have. I mean, men don't really get them that much. You've had a lot of people compliment your hair, haven't you?
When I used to dye it.
Yeah. You've had a lot of people compliment your backpack this year.
Yeah, but that's not a pass. What else? Oh, my laugh. People seem to like.
Yeah.
I once had an old lady tell me I had really beautiful eyes at a bus stop.
That was about talking before sleeping, not about the talk after. Yeah. Nice eyes at a bus stop. I think I remember you telling me that actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little old lady who said I had really pretty eyes.
Yeah, when it comes from an old person, it feels more genuine somehow as well. I don't know why that is. That's an odd assumption in there somewhere. I don't know what it is, but
I don't know. I'd say like another compliment though is like, so it's not necessarily a verbal one. It's more so the fact that people, whenever we go places, feel comfortable to talk to me.
Everybody does. Yeah. It's a thing. We go anywhere and strangers just want to talk to you, especially old people.
Not in like a weird way, just like old people having like a conversation. Or...
Yeah. Remember that time I went to the toilet in the cinema and I came back and you were having a right old natter with some old lady about Godzilla X Kong.
Yeah.
I don't remember anyone do it because I don't have an approachable face. I don't think.
I don't know if I do though.
You do. You've got a bubbly, friendly aura about you. Everybody comes up to you to ask you things as a result. Whereas I think I look a bit brooding all of the time. It probably makes people think I'm miserable. I can be a bit grumpy, I suppose, but I'm more optimistic than you, but more grumpy probably. Being complimented about your voice is really nice. Oh, I do get that on YouTube, I suppose. As well. I got one. Oh, that was one of the comments I screenshotted because it made me laugh. I'm going to find it again.
Take the mick out of your voice.
Oh, there was one that did actually. I'll find that one as well. But I do get quite a lot of ones now. I get a lot of people saying they fall asleep listening to me, which sounds like an insult, but I think it's quite nice. Now, it was this comment. I want you to know that if you did not have a British accent, I would not have kept watching this video. It's a backhanded compliment there. Which you've got a nice voice, which we want to keep watching, but the video itself is awful.
Also, there's a lot of different British accents.
Yeah.
Some of them, like mine, are not as nice as.
No, I think your northern accent's nicer. I mean, my accent's more. I don't know what it is. Mine's slightly. When I'm in front of a microphone, is slightly sort of received pronunciation.
Yeah, I loved
so I
it.
sound more mumbly and less posh and away from it.
I loved it when we were in Cornwall though, and we were at this place called Helligan, which is like a
big garden.
Yeah, it's really really fun though. And we were going for a walk past these cows, and I was taking like a video of these cows, and you're there like talking in the background. And I looked back at it later, and you went, "Oh my god, is that what I sound like?"
Because it's not how I sound on YouTube. Because I hear that voice all the time, like when I'm editing recordings. How I sound just mumbling in my ordinary self away from a camera. Yeah, I get quite Suffolk at times, don't I? But yeah, I don't think anyone will compliment me on that voice, but they do on my... Although there's this comment as well, which is everyone was looking for. Narrator, you sound bored during this video. Maybe you were forced to make this. Horrible.
Going on like you were held at gunpoint.
Yeah. I don't think I'd sound bored if I was held at gunpoint. I'd probably sound stressed.
To be fair, I often think you sound a bit unenthusiastic and bored, don't I?
What, in videos or just in real life?
No, just in general.
Well, yeah, I do in general, don't I? There's a subdued quality to me when it comes to enthusiasm, isn't there? I feel it internally, but I don't express it very well. Yeah, I think being complimented for a voice is a really nice one. Can you think of any other ones you've had? I remember once being complimented for my teeth, but that wasn't really from a stranger. That was from someone in school.
I like
I don't know if
your
it really
teeth.
counts. Yeah.
I guess like one that I've had a few times is I have elf ears.
Yes. Yes, the pointy bits
Yeah,
at the top.
I have like pointy ears, and I've had people say that they wish they had my ears before.
Yeah, which is quite an old compliment, I suppose.
Yeah,
but
but
they're quite nice.
yeah.
I like them. Should we do one more question and then move on then?
Mhm. What personality traits did you have as a child that you still have today?
Most of them, I think. I don't think I've changed that much. I was always very creative and imaginative, and I spent most of my time just playing imaginative games on my own. I was always shy. That's probably still true. Probably. Always quite thoughtful as well. Grumpy. I've had that side to me. Eager for food. That's another one. I'm still that, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
I don't have my good metabolism anymore though, so I'm starting to put on weight now, which I never used to as a child. That was always a thing my parents used to say. I would go to the beach or something. The minute we sit down at the beach, I demand lunch.
Like, even like 7 a.m. or something.
Yeah. I'd want lunch. I'm still like that. I'm still eager for food. It does surprise me sometimes how much I can eat. What would you say? What have you kept since childhood?
Pretty much the same as I was. I've got slight hoarding tendencies.
Oh, not as much as me, I don't.
Well,
actually, you like collecting things.
I like collecting things and surrounding myself with things that I like.
The things you keep make more sense than mine.
That's true. You keep like out of date tins and.
I've got a 10-year-old Tango can in my room, and there's that old Saurine as well, a malt loaf
behind us.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yes, there. There's a malt loaf. I
It's now just decor.
Yes, it's an ornament. I like souvenirs like that.
Yeah.
Like it was when I went to a conference once when I was still in training, or it might have been just out of training, and I was heavily constipated.
Lovely.
Yeah, like really badly, and someone suggested I should have malt loaf, so I bought one of them and some laxatives, and I didn't need the malt loaf, but I kept it as a nice, I kept it as a nice souvenir of that conference.
Are they a bit stodgy to have as like?
I don't know. I suppose there must be fibre in it.
Well, there's loads of raisins and fruit and.
Yeah, probably then.
Yeah.
I have odd souvenirs like that, and I've got a random rock in my room. One time I went for a walk and found a rock that I liked. I've got a lot of odd stuff like that.
I just kind of like cute things.
Are most of those things?
Cute things.
Have I brought most of those things across from my room in the old house, or are they?
Yeah.
Are some of them in our room now?
Like what?
Like the rock. Is that here?
Which rock? I found a bunch of rocks and fossils and.
You just stuffed them in the bottom of a cupboard out of the way.
I think there's some in the bedroom.
Okay. Yeah. What were you saying?
I was saying that I kind of still have my love of like anything kind of cute, like Hello Kitty and.
Yeah, you do have that side.
Sylvanian families.
Yeah, God. So every time we see Sylvanian families in a shop.
Oh, like they're called calico critters in America. I found out the other day.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's probably a better name, do you think? Calico critters. Actually, it sounds more like.
Sylvanian families sounds quite cute.
Yeah, calico critters is quite a staccato, triangle sounding, sharp. Yeah.
I would say they like outside of like things that I enjoy. Like I'd say I'm not as shy as I once was when I was a kid.
No,
I
never
was
am I.
really bad. Like I would talk to one friend at school when I was like 4, 5 years old, 6 maybe. And if anyone else spoke to me, I'd go whisper what I wanted to say to my friend, and then they'd have to say what I wanted to say. And I was like really, really shy for a long period of time.
You're definitely not that shy.
I do have my moments of feeling like quite socially awkward and whatnot, and like I get a bit overwhelmed by some social situations.
You handle them better than me, I think, when you're nervous. You can come across quite ordinary and professional, whereas everything I say is always slightly odd. I'm not good at seeming ordinary, I don't think.
It reminds me, recently we went to one of your friend's child's first birthday parties.
Yeah.
And we were feeling a bit awkward, I suppose.
Yeah.
And your friend then went like, "Oh, you remember this guy who
I didn't remember."
Yeah. And the
From
first
a house
you
party
just
15 years ago.
and your
when
friend
I was
like,
drunk.
"Oh, just mingle, have a chit chat." So you just went, "So, what do you do?" And it just was really awkward.
And most things I said to him were awkward.
Yeah.
I mean, I am like that in person. I don't mind it. Like, I've embraced it as I've gotten old. I used to be really stressed about that, how odd I can come across in social situations. But now I quite enjoy bamboozling people a little bit.
Well, you went to your friend's stag do
Yeah.
last year, and you were eating like a pasty or something at some point.
Oh yeah, that was.
And then
They're making a massive thing
and then
about
when
that,
the
weren't they?
wedding came about, people were like, "Oh, who are you here with?" And I was like, "Oh, Joe." And they're like, "Oh, the one who was eating the pasty at the..." And I was like, "Probably." I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't like any of the food there, so I went down the shop and bought a pasty, and then everyone kept. I don't know why everyone was making a big deal out about that. Why are you eating a pasty? Everyone kept coming up to me and asking, "Oh, you're still eating that pasty?" I didn't think that was awkward. I thought that was. I didn't know what was wrong with that.
What such riveting conversation we're having.
All right, should we do another quiz bit then? Is anyone up for that?
Mhm.
God, we've been going almost 4 hours now, and it's 20 minutes to 10.
We've got like 2 hours and 20 minutes still.
I'll drink a bit more mulled wine then. I figured something warm
I'll
is
eat a
probably
bit
better
more
for my
of your
throat.
chocolate.
Okay. All right. What quiz things have we got left? Have you got any more quiz things left, or is it just me
No,
now?
I gave up.
Okay. We are going to do the song lyrics quiz. Some of these songs I didn't know before I started Googling songs that have food mentioned in the lyrics. So it could be I pronounce things badly.
Right.
I tried to get it a mix of genres though. Quite a few of them are pop because I figured there's more chance people might know them. The first one was Milkshake, which you're correct, is Milkshake by
Khalees.
Khalees, is that? I was going to say Callis. Okay. Spaghetti. I can give you more of the line.
Well, no, I know it, but I was just...
Okay. I'll give them more of the line then. Spaghetti, he's nervous. I went with that bit rather than the bit before it. If anyone knows what song that is, Spaghetti, he's nervous. If anyone knows what song that is, the text costs £1 per minute. I'll leave that one a little bit maybe, and while I wait for the answers, I could move on to the next one in the meantime. Think I should? Next one is Plastic Bag. Oh, you know that one instantly.
Yeah,
I mean, that's quite a meme, that one though, isn't it?
I don't get how that's food related.
Oh, good point. It's not. Eminem. Yes, correct. Lose yourself. Yeah, there we go. The full line is Mum Spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
Should drop.
Yeah, and Plastic Bag was the next one. And
I don't know what the song's called, but it's Katy Perry.
I do know what the song is called because I've got it written on my phone. It is Katy Perry.
Is it Raw?
Nope. It's not Plastic Bag either. I remember from Beavis and Butthead.
Oh,
Fireworks. Yeah, there we go. Number 3, Whiskey and Rye. Yep, that's the right one. I should have just said whiskey. That'd probably been.
It's American Pie by...
I didn't know who it was by.
Is it Madonna?
No. Well, maybe she did a cover of it. I don't know. It is that song though, yeah, American Pie. The good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye.
American Pie by I don't know who.
If anyone knows the answer to that one, I didn't know the name. I thought it was by Rod Stewart for some reason.
Okay.
I don't even know any Rod Stewart. My mum liked him, I think, when I was a child. So maybe I'm confused. Piano Man's a good guess, but no, it's American Pie. Next one is Pastor F. Azul.
Who sang the other one?
Okay, I'll give it then in case I want the answer. The other one was Don McLean or Don McLean, I don't know. Madonna was the worst cover. Okay, she did cover it then. You were right. Pastor F. Azul. Any ideas?
No.
Do you know?
Do I know this song?
I can give you more of the line. Make you drool like Pastor F. Azul. Nope, not that. That's Amore.
Oh, is it that one?
Yeah. It's when the stars make you drool like Pastor F. Azul, I think.
Oh.
I could have gone with Pizza Pie, but I thought that'd be too obvious.
Well, I initially was singing that one in my head, and I was like, where does it say?
It's the next version of it. Pineapple Heart. I don't know if you'd know this one. I didn't know this one. Weird Al has a great version. Soon I'm going to be a Jedi. I think I've heard that actually, isn't it? There's a line about Vader. Pineapple Hearts is the next one. I'll give you more of the line because it's a difficult one. A ginger sling with a pineapple heart. I don't even know the rhythm of it.
What genre is it?
It's an old song.
Like how old?
60s, maybe 70s.
Oh. I don't know.
I'll give it a second longer in case anyone does. But I'd be impressed because it's by a band I think everyone has heard of, but I've not heard of this song. It's probably because I don't really know. I know surprisingly little of their music.
Beatles.
It is the Beatles, yeah. It's Beatles, and yes, the song is Savoy Truffle. I was going to give it a bit longer, but I don't feel like anyone's going to get that one. The next one is Kombucha Mushroom. I'll be very surprised if anyone got this. It's not that niche of a song, but it's not obvious lyrics you would know from. They sing a lot of lyrics where I don't think most people know what they are. Kombucha Mushroom. It's not the Beach Boys. Unless that was the last one you're guessing. Yeah. The rest of the line is the Kombucha Mushroom people sitting around all day. Any ideas?
No. System of a Down.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
The Kombucha Mushroom people sitting around all day. Any idea what the song is?
No.
I'll give it a second longer. Because the chat is quite far behind us, it seems.
Oh.
I did
think that before, because people were talking about like stuff when...
Yeah, well, there's a thing you can change called latency. And it's currently set on medium. And I can't remember whether it's high latency or low latency that makes it better for that. So I just left it at medium in case it got even worse. I should Google that in the future though. Alright, I don't think anyone's getting that one either. That was System of a Down and the song was Sugar. Hoping We'll Eat Cake. Oh, someone did get it. It is Sugar. Hoping We'll Eat Cake. I'll give you a bit more of the line. I keep on hoping we'll eat cake. I know you know this song. I didn't know this song.
Is this the one in the car the other day that I went, this song has the word cake in it?
Yes, it is.
I don't know who... I don't know who sings it. And I don't know what... Is it called Cake by the Ocean?
Yes.
and it's by one of it's a band, but it's one of the guys from the Jonas Brothers in the band, and I'm gonna say they're called DNCE.
Correct. Yeah. We did well with that one. I mean, you did hear it the other day, but
Yeah, but I didn't hear the name of. Oh, I don't know if they're called Dance or DNCE.
oh, it could be that. Dunce could be. Dunce. All right. If anyone's going to get this one, I'm going to be very impressed. I know you won't. Lord, this isn't Zoomer friendly, is it? Well, some of them were. There was the Beatles.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hang on. Zoomers. When is that? Is that Generation Z?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Some of them will be. I'll give you a full line for this one. Every week it's mystery meat, seaweed stewed. I don't know if anyone's... It's quite a niche one. It's from a rapper, and he died during COVID in Leeds Hospital, actually. He's not British. Or he might be part British, I can't remember. He has an album...
Is he the one that you own a bit of his desk?
No, that would be good. No, he's a rapper who he released.
You own someone's desk?
Yes, I do. Yes,
Yeah.
A bit of their desk. He released an EP once called Food. So I had to put one of them in.
Is every song on it food related?
Yes, it's an album actually, not an EP. MF Doom. Yes. Oh, I just realised Food is an anagram of his name as well. That's really cool. I never thought of that. Yes, it's MF Doom. Do you know the song? Oh, the song is Beef Rap. Anyway, Some Sugar.
It is Def Leppard, Sugar.
Yep. Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard. Rocky Road. This is by someone who was mentioned earlier in the chat. Oh, that's too big a clue. Rocky Road. You got any guesses? I can give the rest of the line. I love Rocky Road. I'm sure someone will get this because their name has already been mentioned. Overanalyst got Pour Some Sugar on Me.
It's a great song.
And 2 people got MF Doom. That makes me pleased. Yeah, he died in Leeds Hospital.
Near where I was from. My mum worked at that hospital as well.
Yeah. I love Rocky Road. It feels like the chat's a lot slower than it was. Like, there's a lot more lag compared to earlier, doesn't it? Does that mean... Sounds like a Weird Al spoof of I Love Rock and Roll.
I was thinking that.
Well, you're correct.
It
is. Yeah. Weird Al. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Is that my laptop?
Yeah, it's right, though. It's just on me.
Okay.
And the chair.
Okay.
And the floor.
Okay.
And the table.
Okay.
I've spilt my mulled wine. I got a little too excited about someone knowing the answer. And I went, oh, God.
You sounded like Douglas from IT Crowd.
I did a bit, didn't I? Alright, the next one, while I'm cleaning that up, is mashed potato.
The Wiggles.
I don't know, because I think there's various mashed potato related songs. So you might be right, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes behind. It wasn't that far behind earlier, was it?
No.
Does that mean our internet's running worse?
I don't know.
If anyone knows what you do about that, please let me know.
Because when we say Happy New Year, it's going to be like 2 minutes out.
We'll have to time it. What was the one I just gave? What was the clue? I've forgotten again. Mashed potato. I'll give you more of the line. A mashed potato started a long time ago. This is a very old one. I had never heard of it. There is also another song I do know involving the word mashed potato that I would accept, which is also old. Mashed potatoes is a very good guess because the song is called Mashed Potato, so you're correct. I don't know why I put that one in. No one's going to get it. I'll give you it. It's by Dee Dee Sharp Gamble, Mashed Potato. The line is, a mashed potato started a long time ago. I think it's a song about a dance move called the mashed potato.
For me, I think it's just the wine kicking and making me slower.
The next one is a groovy lemon pie. Now, this is a song I do know you know, but it's an old song, and it's not one you'll think of, because it's also a song in a film, which I think was a cover.
What?
Yep. A groovy lemon pie. Who even is that? Dee Dee Sharp Gamble? I have no idea. There was a James Brown mashed potato, which was the one I was originally thinking of. But I assumed this was an original version before it. I'll give you the full line for this next one then. Oh, have you got it?
No, go ahead.
Are you gasped? Do you know?
No, go ahead.
Soak it in the sun and make a groovy lemon pie.
It is Candyman from the original Willy Wonka.
It is. Yeah, I think it's Sammy Davis Jr. originally. Got a groovy kind of signalled old song. Yeah, the Candyman can. Who can?
I love that. That song is so good.
I like that song as well. The next one I didn't know. You'd probably know this one though. Honey, Honey. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. I had to then Google what that song was, but it's not that one. Honey, Honey, Nearly Kill Me.
Genre?
Pop? They're Swedish.
ABBA.
Yes. You'll never guess what the song's called.
ABBA.
No, the song's not called ABBA.
Honey.
Close.
Honey, honey.
Yes.
I wish people were like, the chat was in time.
Yeah. If anyone does know what you do about that. But the next one is My Car Smells Like Chocolate. Is there anything here on the settings? Is that easy, is it?
Yeah.
Settings, what's it got on here? I don't know if you can change it while it's running. I don't want to accidentally crash the stream. Oh, I don't know how to change it. I can't even see anything that would. Is there a way to refresh it? I don't know. Unless it lets me change it on YouTube, but it's not on YouTube, I'm streaming technically. It's on Streamlabs. Stream settings. No, it doesn't let me change it. I don't know. I don't think any of us know. We're all too old. Do you want to give it then? What was it? My Car Smells Like Chocolate.
It is. Is it the 1975 chocolate?
Yes. Yes, it is. And the final one.
Which is just code for marijuana.
Oh, is it? Okay. And the final one, probably to be gotten by. Is right? When is Zoomers? Is that the one under us?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, Me Espresso.
Oh, yeah.
Is that easy?
Yeah.
Okay. Me espresso. Sounds like someone northern.
Or me espresso.
There's me espresso. That's okay. It's not that bad. It's quite behind. It wasn't. I hope it doesn't keep getting longer and longer behind the more this goes on. If it got really bad, we probably would stop it and start it again. Sabrina Carpenter, yeah, they got that. That was what you're thinking of, I assume.
I remember we were listening to it. Well, we weren't listening to it, but it kept playing on the radio like every time we got in the car.
That was when we were in Cornwall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I a Zoomer? No. I don't know. I don't know what a Zoomer is. No, you are Generation Z, aren't you?
We're both the same.
Oh, are you? Are we?
Yeah.
All right, we're millennials, but right on the cusp, I think. It is Gen Z under us, I think. Yeah, that was that quiz. Sabrina Carpenter, right, and yeah, the song Espresso. It was everywhere this summer.
I know I am.
Oh, you are. What is a Zoomer then? So it is the one under this. Is that Generation Z then? I think all I've got left is... Oh no, I've got 3 different quiz things left. Oh, and there's What's Better. We haven't played that blinder of a game yet.
This could last a while. This is thrilling content.
Well,
and then
no,
I could think of some though, as we...
I've run out of food-related ones.
Oh.
That went alright though.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
What's been your favourite one? Has it been the movie stills? Or the bad descriptions?
I enjoyed that. That was pretty fun.
I enjoyed the bad descriptions. Yeah, Gen Z. I'm a bit annoyed I've just missed out on Gen Z.
There's the celebrity deaths quiz, isn't there?
Yeah, we'll do the celebrity deaths one next. It's probably not the best wording for it. I called it losses on the title, but...
97.
97 to 12. Yeah, I'm 95, you're 96. So we're just off Gen Z. Which is a shame, because then I can pretend I'm younger than I am. Pretend you're still like with a generation who I don't know much about.
Bad descriptions was fun.
I liked bad descriptions.
See, we didn't say that long ago, so maybe it is.
Yeah.
Coming back to regular.
Maybe it's just something to do with other people using internet around our flats or something. I don't know. I don't know how the internet works. I should do. It's my job.
It's the internet, Jen.
Are there any more questions in the thing we could do before we move on to the quiz?
Yeah, I'll try and find ones that aren't depressing.
Are they all depressing then? You're skipping through a lot.
They are kind of. On the back of them, they've got like playful ones. Maybe they'll be better.
Yeah, I mean that sounds more festive. Playful sounds more festive than deep. No?
How will you spend your time when you retire?
Oh, I don't know if I will. How will you spend your time?
I don't know. Maybe pick up like old lady hobbies.
Oh, you'd make a great old lady.
Yeah, I mean I pretty much am a little old lady already.
Yes. You'd be a great kooky old lady that confuses the grandchildren. I mean, I would probably as well.
Loiter in garden centres.
Yeah, I mean, you do that already.
I'd yell at animals in the street.
At animals?
Yeah.
I mean, you'd definitely yell at strangers. Gotta run, guys. Have a great night. You too.
You too.
And a happy new year. Deep is only funny when high.
I don't know. I'd just be a typical grandma.
Is there any hobbies you'd want to take up that you wouldn't do otherwise, or you would bake 1 billion cakes for everyone? I don't fancy you having taxidermy. I don't like the idea of that. Walking in and there's dead animals everywhere. I don't know. I mean,
I'd like to do more baking. But I can do that while I'm...
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, hopefully. The more cakes, the better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I would be able to really retire, knowing what I'm like.
I think if you have retired, let's say when we're just old people in general, I can see you being like a little old man in a care home who likes to annoy everyone.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love playing up how senile or confused I am, just to give them more stuff to do. I find that really fun. I mean, I love the idea of that as well when I'm old, just like when someone trying to say something to me, shouting, "What?" just to throw them off in the middle of their sentence. Keep doing it. But you can get away with that.
You do that already, sometimes.
I would love that, yeah. But work-wise, I don't think I don't know. I can't imagine me not working on something.
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's... Maybe that's a slight workaholic thing, but it's... I don't know. It's creativity and self-expression. I've always wanted to. I don't know. I probably still would.
I don't know. It depends. It depends how financially stable I was when I retire.
Yeah.
Because my dream is to have a small animal rescue.
Yeah.
And I think that would be a nice thing to do when I retired. Like,
yeah,
helping animals.
I'd like that as well. I mean, that's another good point financially. Like, I will get zero pension from working on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably will have to just keep going till I die. Yeah, what a jolly commitment I've made for the rest of my life. One more, and then we'll start the next quiz bit, whatever it was. Oh, the deaths one, wasn't it? Ring in the new year with a quiz about death. Not finding any?
No.
Alright, we'll ring in the new year now with a quiz about death. I worked at the front desk at a hearing aid audiology office as a teenager. It's crazy how loud what can be. That's quite interesting. Alright. We are on to losses. The quiz. Animal rescue sounds awesome. Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you? I mean, that's probably your biggest passion in general is animals.
Yeah.
And animal welfare.
Especially like small animals, because they're just like the kind of animals I know the most about. I suppose. Like rabbits.
You do know everything about rabbits.
Rabbits, guinea pigs, hamsters, rats.
And there are also the animals I
gerbils.
think that aren't taken as seriously as often either.
Mm-hmm.
Like people know dogs need looking after.
Yeah.
I think people don't really consider the well-being of a rabbit as much, or a rat.
People are okay. Like no, like people think it is horrible to keep dogs in cages. So why would you do it to rabbits?
It's like the smaller an animal gets, the less people care.
Yeah, it's like I've seen like people on like TikTok, for instance, who have like videos of their like hamsters and whatnot, and then they get sick and they have to take them to the vets. And people are like, why are you taking a hamster to the vets when you can just buy another one for cheaper?
No.
And it's like, that's not the point.
No, that's your pet. It's family, isn't it?
Like we had a hamster called Rhubarb.
Yeah.
Who was such a little cutie.
Yeah.
And sadly she got a tumour. But we went to the vets about that numerous times, and we weren't just going to be like fling her away like she was nothing.
Yeah, they are. Small animals are so underappreciated, and rabbits are the most neglected animal in the UK, most abandoned. I don't know about in other countries. It's also, I think, when they don't make much vocal expression, is when they also get overlooked. Because rabbits don't. It's not. I mean, they do in extreme stresses or excitement, but most of the time they're very quiet, and I think that makes it easy for people to think, oh, they're fine.
Yeah. On like the same subject, we were in a pet shop the other day.
Yeah.
Because we needed some like paper litter for the rabbits' litter trays, and we hate going into like big chain pet shops in the UK anyway, because like
most of them are horrible to small animals.
And we went in and they have like an adoptions bit, which I don't know like where these animals are coming from or whatever. I don't know if they're just ones that have been too old to sell, or like I don't know. But there was a rabbit in there that was like pulling out its own fur, and it looked
Very
so
stressed.
scared and stressed.
I mean, it is a sign of stress,
And
fur
that-
pulling, isn't it?
It made me so upset.
Yeah,
Like, I just wanted to be able to help them.
I hate it. They're considered disposable in way too much in the US, yeah. It's crazy, just these mills that just breed thousands of these animals just to sell them and sit in a cage. I really don't understand it. My rabbits aren't as well known or appreciated as they should be. They require specific care.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of specific care? I wish
No,
people
they were
knew-
talking about rabbits in general.
Oh.
The M was from like their like last bit.
Oh, you read that wrong. Yeah, rabbits aren't as well known and appreciated. They do require specific care. I don't. People. I wish people knew how sweet, funny, and sensitive they are. Me too. They've got massive personalities. On that note, death. Which actress passed away 1 year to the day of Michael Gambon? All of the celebrities in this are ones that passed away this year. Died one day. No, died the same day.
The same day, but
One to the year. Of,
yeah.
I don't know what. You know what I'm trying to say. Same day, a year later, to Michael Gambon. Do you know this one?
yeah.
Okay. I think you even said it earlier on, didn't you?
Mm.
How many of these have I got? We have only 10 of these, so it won't take long. Oh, and one of them's really obscure British, which probably won't do well.
Yeah, we had a pet shop ages ago, and they had the mice and hamsters packed into cages. Yeah, it's very much like that in pet shops near us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially the hamsters, like big Syrian hamsters, like 5 of them in the smallest little space.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
And I understand it, I think, in past times, like even 10 years ago, but I feel like now it's much more commonly known about the needs and well-beings of a lot of these animals.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there is that thing, isn't there, with a certain pet shop in the UK that were criticised by the RSPCA, which is the Royal Society for the Protection of Cruelty to Animals. The big like animal welfare thing in the UK, were criticised for them. And then suddenly the RSPCA had a partnership with this pet shop chain who seemed to have given them money, and suddenly all their criticisms disappeared.
Well, it was as well like, so on their website they used to have like the size requirements for hamster enclosures, and certain pet shops do not sell suitable cages for hamsters.
Yeah.
So when this partnership with the pet shop came about, they removed the size requirements and stuff off their website because they know that this pet shop does not sell.
Yeah. Glorious corporations.
Mm-hmm.
1 year to the day of Michael Gambon.
Oh, my ear just popped.
Did it?
Mm.
It like pops as in got bad or became good again?
I don't know. Like it went bad and good like really quickly.
No. Right. Well, the answer is it seems like it's delaying again. It's sped up for a while. It must be going very slow again. I assume someone probably did get this one though. The answer is Michael No, it isn't.
It's not. It's Maggie Smith.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Michael Gambon didn't die 1 year on from Michael Gambon dying.
That'd be a miracle.
It was Maggie Smith. Question 2. Which singer's death has seen various hotel staff questioned or charged on grounds of neglect? This was quite a recent one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think October.
Are they known about outside of the UK?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll read it again. Which singer's death has seen various hotel staff questioned or charged on grounds of neglect? I'm so out of touch with pop culture. Me too. Most of it I learn from you telling me things, don't I?
And most of what I learn is things I see on TikTok.
Yes. Yeah. Apart from that, I wouldn't have no clue. October.
I think it was.
Possibly, maybe November. Unless you're guessing that's what the name is, in which case it's not. Liam from that band. That is correct. What is the band called? Is it
One Direction?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What is his full name?
Liam Payne.
Liam Payne. Correct.
Like, I was never like a big fan of One Direction, but I don't know. I find that whole situation so preventable and really sad.
It is quite sad, that, yeah.
And there were so many jokes on like social media and stuff afterwards, and it's like, you have to think that this is someone's child. He had a son who's never going to see him again.
That is social media, I suppose, though.
Yeah.
Glorious social media, where you can stream on YouTube and ask people questions like, which celebrity who died in this year infamously wrote the hypothetical book called If I Did It? What?
Nothing. This is just such a stupid thing he did.
What? That
If I Did It?
If I Did It. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I can't believe that's a true thing that happened. Have you seen the cover for the book as well?
No.
There's that story where it went out of print, and someone else got the rights to it, or able to print a new version of it, and he put the "if" in tiny writing, so it just looks like I did it.
Well,
which is great.
If I Did It,
yeah. That's the name of the book. If I Did It. OJ, correct. It's so weird, isn't it?
Who told him that was a good idea? Like,
I don't know. The juice is loose. Is that a thing people say? I've never heard that about.
I don't know, but wasn't I
Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Yeah, he died. In April?
Yeah, it was quite
Something
early
around
this
then?
year.
Oh god, this is one for the Europeans, I suppose.
He got the rights taken by the family.
What football manager expressed his desire to manage Liverpool Football Club before his death? This one might not be. He was once an England manager.
Oh.
He's not English, but he managed the team England.
He is Swedish?
I believe it's Swedish. I'm pretty sure it is.
Guess.
I won't give as long for this one because I don't know. I know like 60% of my audience on YouTube is American. So I'm always conscious that things that are just British, like that maybe no one watching knows what they are. That might just be us. Sven, yes it is. Sven Goran Eriksson. Alright, next question then. Which actor died this year famous for his iconic voice? It's quite vague, that question, actually. Because there's a lot of actors that are famous for their iconic voice.
Yeah, but not a lot of... Well, the others aren't dead.
Yeah, well, I suppose. Morgan Freeman's got an iconic voice. Who else has got... Who would you say is the most iconic voice for an actor that's alive?
Ryan Blessed.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many people who have like iconic voices.
If you had to get an actor to read an audiobook of your life, who would you want?
But I wouldn't go for the voice. I'd go for the vibe, and I'd go for Stephen Fry.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
He has a nice voice as well, though. So.
If he read your audiobook, it'd make it sound like it was like a really interesting tidbit.
Mm-hmm.
It is James Earl Jones, yeah. Oh no, Vader, Mufasa.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them. James Earl Jones. He was also in an episode of The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was. Actually,
yeah, he died. When did James Earl Jones die? Yes.
2024.
Yeah, but
I don't know when.
Like August? September time?
I don't know. Which deceased actor delivered the line, "Ever has it grown on the tombs of my forebears, now it shall cover the grave of my son." Ever shall it grow on the tombs of my forebears, now it shall cover the grave of my son. and I think there's another line after that, and then it's no father should have to bury their child or something.
Oh.
Gilbert Gottfried, to read an audiobook of your life would be great. Unless you're guessing I don't think Gilbert Gottfried's dead. I don't really know what he's, other than I just know his voice. Everyone was in an episode of The Simpsons. Yes, they were. Do you know the answer to this one, though? Do you know what the quote's from?
I do, but it's... I don't know what's happened to my brain.
Do you want a clue?
Is it Lord of the Rings?
Yes, it's Lord of the Rings.
Who? Oh, it is... Is Theoden?
Yes, it's not Denethor, it's Theoden. Do you remember his name?
No.
The actor?
No. Something Hill?
Yep.
No. Bernard Hill.
Yes. You'd
Yeah.
want to get that. It's a good quote, that one. It's a sad one. It's when he's burying his son, which seems doubly poignant now. Which legendary German...
My body is broken.
Seeing as the last... seeing as the last British football question went down so well, here's another one. Which legendary... Oh, this wasn't British, actually. Which legendary German footballer passed away this year? I think British is in not American football, is what I suppose I mean. Bernard. Which legendary German footballer passed away this year? Perhaps the most of legendary German footballers. My foot's clicking again. I'm surprised you got the name Bernard Hill. I wouldn't have known that. You're better, I think, at remembering names than me.
Somewhat.
I'm good at remembering numbers.
I'm good at remembering faces. Like, when we've seen people in things, I can go like, that person.
You are. I used to think I was good at that, but you're way better than me. I'm good at remembering dates of films as well for some reason. Like, I don't even know where I've seen the dates, but I just have a vague idea in my head that this film came out this year, whatever year it is.
Yeah.
It is Becca Bauer, you're correct. Number 8. Which actress was infamously made a product of ridicule and opinion by Dr. Phil? Do you know this one? I only found out about it from making videos about Dr. Phil.
Actress?
Yep. A famous actress. And she was on his show.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Trying to think of another clue I can give in case anyone's not got it.
Is she the one who had quite a tough life?
Yes.
I'd say she has had pretty iconic eyes.
Yeah, that's probably quite a good clue. Yeah. So the juice is loose is because OJ was a running back. The closest equivalent is like a rugby back, but they don't pass the ball usually. So they run over people or outrun them. Okay, so he would loose on the field, right? That makes more sense.
And he was in a police chase.
What was the question I just asked?
Oh,
yes.
Dr. Phil thing.
Yes, Dr. Phil. I'm sure people will get this one. Have you seen that video where I think it's Ruby Wax is interviewing OJ Simpson? Did I tell you about that?
I don't know.
She asks him a couple of difficult questions about the murder, and then there's like a bit she shows afterwards, like a backstage thing that happens that she wasn't expecting, where he knocks on her dressing room door and she's getting ready, and she opens it, and he's holding a carrot, like a dagger, doing the psycho sound effects at her, and he does that and then just walks away, and it's so it's just baffling.
It'd be funny if it was anyone else but O.J. Simpson.
It's weird. I mean, I don't know if you'd be terrified in that situation or just confused, or I think it was a carrot, but what an odd thing to do after a serious interview about. I mean,
and especially if you're like known to potentially have stabbed someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that later
people,
in
right?
case I've misremembered it. It's slowed down again, hasn't it? It seems to go up and down the lag.
Yeah.
Which actress was infamously made a product of ridicule and opinion by Dr. Phil? The answer is Shelley Duvall. Actress Shelley Duvall from The Shining.
The Shining.
And there's that video of her repeatedly saying, "I'm actress Shelley Duvall." It's from some show. It's cut together like every time she says it. I like that video. Number 9. Which actor portrayed Sylvester Stallone's opponent in the first Rocky movie? You might, if you don't know his name, giving the name of the character's fine. You won't know this, but have you seen Rocky? Have you seen any of them? You're getting tired.
I'm getting a little sleepy.
It's still got an hour and a half till midnight here. It's 10:25. The first Rocky movie, I think he might have been in the second one as well, actually. I don't know if he cropped up in any of the later ones after that. I've only seen the first 3 Rocky films. I don't know how many there are now. There's probably like 20 of them. They did a load, and then they did the sequels Creed, which is...
Is this the last one?
That is one after this, but no one's going to get the last one. It's far too niche. But I ran out of people, and I wanted to make it 10. Yes, Carl Weathers, correct. Oh, it sped up a bit there then. I guess nobody did get the Shelley Duvall one. I thought they would.
Oh, that says first. She was terrorised by Kubrick for her performance in The Shining.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not... I don't know if you're aware of the Dr. Phil thing with Shelley Duvall, but that's not pleasant. Yes, Carl Weathers, who played Apollo Creed. Number 10. Which British TV presenter was known for his baking, biking, and his hair? I don't think anyone's going to get that one. I assume you know. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it makes me sad.
Yeah, it makes me sad as well. He's an icon. He died of cancer this year. He presented a travel program with his companion. That also became a baking show later on as well, where they travelled the world and made food and things and biked. It's very genuine people. And he had cancer, and they did a lot of final show travelling again to do with like his last trip, really. I think it was. Yeah, and there was hope of recovery, but then he died. And
they had the special that they'd done for Christmas the other year, where he was going through like physical therapy and stuff to try and ride his bike again.
I know. I think there's one that came out this Christmas that I haven't seen with the other presenter on his own. And from what I was told, thousands of other just people turned out on their bikes to join him on the journey, which is just really, really moving. I haven't seen it, but that's just the idea of that. And it is Dave, you're correct. It's Dave Myers of the Hairy Bikers, who also looks exactly like the spitting image of my old art teacher. Everything's exactly the same except the voice.
I'm being dead.
And that is the end of those questions.
I'm surprised you didn't put one in about Donald Sutherland.
Yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I? I don't know why I didn't.
You should have been like, who's...
Because I wrote him down as a name for it.
Who passed away this year, whose famous son was in Stand By Me.
Well, that makes it sound like Donald Sutherland wasn't famous in his own right.
Well, he was, but I can't think of anything Donald Sutherland's been in.
Makes it sound like he's famous for having a son, Kiefer Sutherland. Yeah, that was them. I think people did pretty well on them. Someone did get the Dave Myers. I don't think who was it? It's Paul. Shelley Duvall, I don't think anyone got. I thought it was Lag, but I don't think anyone got it. Everyone got at least one of them, I think. That was pretty good. All I've got left now are general knowledge and what's better. What have you got left? Nothing?
No.
Oh, we are running out. Do you think we're going to make it till midnight?
Well, we can chat nonsense at the end.
We'll pad this out. That's what everybody wants.
Is there anything we can discuss
Filler
now
content.
while
Filler content. Neither of us are the most, like... Well, I don't know. You say I do ramble on a lot. I definitely do in replies to comments. Like, sometimes I just waffle on, and I've written a load of stuff, and it's got nothing to do with the question they were asking. That happens a lot. I ramble on or witter on, like, I do that late at night as well, don't I? 30 minutes to midnight. God, yes, we're still an hour and 30. Then what do we do when we get to midnight? We got any? We don't even have any party poppers, do we?
No.
We don't have. We just go.
We
It's
can clap.
midnight, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
We'll just as soon as it gets to midnight, we'll just both say in unison, "It's midnight," and then immediately end the stream.
Okay. Okay.
We might do. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have any other plans of celebration. Is there anything else we're doing in general to celebrate the New Year? We're going to see my brother and his wife tomorrow. My parents will be there as well, and their daughter. As in my brother's daughter, not my parents' daughter.
Which would be your sister if you had one.
That's about it, though, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
You've got your induction for your new job on Friday. I don't know what I'm working on for the rest of the week. I was going to try and do another video this week. I was tempted to do one on Wallace and Gromit, because that's coming out on Netflix this Friday. But I don't know how popular Wallace and Gromit is outside of the UK. I've got no idea.
I'm 6.5 hours off still, so it won't bother me if you're 2 minutes off.
Yeah, I did mean to ask you that earlier, Colin. When do you sleep? I woke up this morning to a message from him, and it was like 4 or 5 a.m. it must have been in his time. You said you work nights, so do you sleep like from about 10 a.m. or something until midday? No, it must be earlier than that. I don't know. Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, I'm tempted to. I'd want to talk about like the sort of horror of it and how that's kind of the comedy out of all of these horror tropes, but done in ridiculous situations, and how using that kind of tension in ways that are scary if you're a child. My brother was terrified of Wallace and Gromit when we were young, and at the time I used to find that funny, but you watch it back nowadays and you're like, actually I can see exactly why this would scare a kid, because there is a lot of that.
There are some unbiased wherever, but still.
Wallace and Gromit is like a cult classic in the US. Is it? Maybe I should then. Maybe I should. What's everyone's favourite Wallace and Gromit film? Yours is the new one, isn't it?
I think, but I also really like Grand Day Out. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah.
On the moon. The Wrong Trousers is my favourite one.
I really like, obviously, Were Rabbit as well.
I like Curse
really
the Were. I think Curse the Were Rabbit's really
Valley's
underrated.
favourite's Loaf and Death. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Matter of Loaf and Death.
Yeah.
That's my least favourite. I can't remember much about that one. That one came out, what? Actually, probably quite a long time ago. Probably, I've got a feeling it's 2008 or 2012 or something like that. It's known in France, but I don't know how well it would do on YouTube. They introduced me to Wensleydale Chills. Yeah, is it? I mean, I imagine it's obviously dubbed in French. Is it all the same voices in the US? I know that they have a thing often for redoing.
Yeah.
Is that the case? But maybe because my parents wanted me to learn English, I know it more. Were Rabbit. Yeah, I love Curse of the Were Rabbit. We watched that. That was last Christmas, didn't we? And I hadn't watched that since I was a kid. And I was like, actually, this one is really good.
I adored Hutch.
I like Hutch in that.
I kind of want to watch that one again.
I
think
do.
One day we should just do a binge of all the Wallace and Gromits.
I'd like that. Maybe we'll start tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Although at the moment we've been watching Tracy Beaker. For a bit of nostalgia.
It's so good. No, but it is like really good in the sense of like.
I mean, I would be tempted to make a video about that.
The child's like growing up in care, kind of.
I like that, and it's nice watching all of these parents or these staff being incompetent at times and not considering the needs. They sounded like the originals. What was so Grand Day Out was the first one. I think came out in 1989. Then The Wrong Trousers is the second one with Feathers McGraw and The Wrong Trousers. Then it's A Close Shave with Preston the robotic dog. That's the scariest one, I think, for a child.
Yeah.
That is the one that scared my brother. Then Curse of the Rabbit Were Rabbit was the feature film they made, and then Matter of Loaf and Death was another short that came out a lot later. I think 2008 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that was Curse of the Were Rabbit. And now this year they're releasing. It's a 74-minute one. Came out on Christmas Day on BBC, and it's coming onto Netflix. So it's almost a feature film. I suppose it technically is an hour and 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. It's so good.
I found it the funniest one.
Yeah.
I
think this one has the best use of horror.
Possibly. I do like the bit that's like the birds.
Mm-hmm.
And Reece Shearsmith is great in it. We said that earlier.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's got as much like character and story as some of the others. It breezes through some of the plot elements, but all of the comedy is at its best in terms of Wallace and Gromit, I think.
I think it's easy to forget as well when you're watching it just how much time and energy goes into making these films.
Yeah.
Like some of them have taken like 4+ years to make.
Yeah, I mean, my brother said that when we saw him the other day around Christmas. He said, "Oh, I don't believe they still do it stop motion. It looks too good." But they do. I mean, I imagine they add some.
Like there's effects. Like there's an explosion at one point, which is clearly an effect.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of probably very hard to do.
And I think I remember seeing some behind the scenes thing. They have some sort of tool that tells them what shape they need to make their mouths in terms of the sounds for what they're talking, which is really cool.
I didn't know it was coming to Netflix. Apparently it's going to be on Netflix. I don't know if it's
I think it's the
globally,
3rd.
but it's the 3rd of January.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what countries it's in. I assume it's if it's a cult classic in the US, I would assume it's going to be in a lot of other places too.
I guess you can just use a VPN.
Yeah. But I assume that still works, does it?
I think so.
I could try and make a video, but I'll be pushed though. I probably won't have time, will I? Tomorrow we're seeing my brother. The day after that, I have counselling. I'd be surprised if I managed to do the Better Man video in one day, but I don't think I could do Wallace and Gromit because that requires finding lots of different clips to match what I want to break down. I might try it, I might not. I might give up on another video this weekend.
Mad God, the movie I mentioned earlier, spent 30 years in production.
Crikey. Is that an animation? Or is that just one that got stuck in production? Is that 30 years actually producing it as well? Because that's crazy if it is.
That's dedication.
Yeah. My throat's going. I need more drink. Do you want a drink?
No, I'm alright.
You're getting really tired now.
I'll be alright.
You could go to bed early if you wanted.
No.
I can witter on.
No, we're good.
Alright. Shall we...
I probably couldn't even sleep with you nattering away in the next room, could I say?
Yes, you could. You've fallen asleep many times when I've been trying to talk to you. Claymation is so hard to do, but it looks so good. Yeah, I think it does. Mm-hmm. It's perfect for a comedy, I think, as well.
Yeah.
I love Wallace and Gromit. It's really colourful, the new one. You said you preferred how colourful it was.
No, I didn't say I
sure.
preferred it, but like I think it works.
Yeah. Right, let's.
I kind of like the contrast between like the really dark bits and the super light, cheery.
Yeah.
Bits.
Which does make sense. But there's no cheese as far as I remember. Do you remember that? Is there? I don't remember seeing them eat any cheese in this one.
The word cheese, no.
Yes. There's I like that bit with the password.
Maybe don't give too much to it because people might want to watch it when it's. But
okay, yeah, I won't spoil that joke.
It's claymation, but it blends all kinds of art styles, mixes in live action puppets.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is kind of. Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Mad God. Actually, I think I've heard of it. Thinking about it. Claymation blends all kinds of art styles, mixes in live action puppets and all sorts of kind of things. It's criminally underrated movie. Yeah, what? Yeah, I'm sure I've heard of that actually. That does sound familiar. I have to look that up. Are you taking any notes of things I need to look up?
No.
You did that last time, didn't you?
Yeah, but then I forgot to give
I
notes to you.
I can't remember what they were either.
No.
Do you still have them for the last live stream, the notes?
Maybe, but I need to go through that live stream at some point and put
Okay.
put timestamps in it.
Yeah, we did one for 150,000 subscribers about a month ago, 2 months ago.
Mhm.
Yeah, and there was a load of stuff people suggested to me then. That's okay. We'll still be able to find it then. It's on Shudder. Shudder.
Mm.
Is that a streaming site for horror films?
Mhm. You can get it through Amazon Prime as well.
Oh, I didn't know about that. That's a good name for a horror streaming show.
Yeah.
Right. It's been too long since the only thing on screen is a background. Everyone's up in arms about this.
Mhm.
How bland the stream looks visually. What can be done?
And I've been staring at Christopher Walken's face on.
Oh yeah, he's still on our. Shall I get rid of Christopher Walken? It is right. Which one was it? Is it this one? Nope, that's movie stills. We've done that. I can do it again if you want.
Mhm.
It's this one. It's guess the cropped movie poster. You got any ideas about this one? Actually, can I make it any... I can make it a bit bigger, I think. I don't want it to go off the screen. Let's do that. Anyone know what this movie poster is? I think this is quite an easy one. I used to have this poster as well, actually, in my room at uni. Do you remember... did you ever do that, the uni sellers? Because we both went to the same uni, but didn't know each other until after it. But did you ever go down in the market stall and they had that guy who sold loads of massive posters for like 2 for a £5?
I know what you mean, but no.
Yeah, I got a load of them there. I had this. I had a Muhammad Ali one. I had Godfather. Yes, you're correct. That is the Godfather Part 1. That is... which button do I press? Is it this one? Nope. Oh God, that's giving away another one. Yes, it's this poster. That was the corner of his head. Marlon Brando. Alright, the next one. Do you know what this one is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did show you an earlier version of this where it was too easy, so I've had to crop it a bit more.
I think I would have got it anyway.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you can. It depends whether you can tell. I suppose I can set it as a clue. That is a leg there. That's not like a tyre or some weird metal thing. That is someone's leg. It's a pretty iconic one as well. You used to have a poster of this, actually, didn't you? Do you still have that?
Somewhere.
It didn't get chewed by the bunnies.
Yeah, it might have done.
Yeah. You had a Freddie Mercury one that fell on the floor, didn't you? The blue tack came off, and we came back, and the bunnies had chewed it. Yep, that's Back to the Future.
Is it Back to the Future 1? Yeah.
Yep. That is the leg of...
Marty McFly.
Yes, what's it? Michael J. Fox, isn't it?
Oh.
That looks... On our giant monitor, with like where it's blown up massively, we've made it really resolution. That looks haunting. Do you know what this one is? Do you?
Yeah.
Just from that?
Yeah.
Again, it's an iconic one.
I tried to pick
iconic posters in the hopes most people would know what they are. Playing this makes you realise just how much you see covers for movies as well.
Yeah.
Like, is that how much marketing gets thrown in our faces?
Because I've seen this film probably like twice in my life.
And yet you know the poster that well. Yes, it's Home Alone. That is the eyes of Macaulay Culkin. That's crazy. Just how intuitively you can tell what that is. The amount of marketing that must have been fed to us over the years. This one. I'm hoping this is quite a good trick one. That's what I was hoping. Either it's really obvious, or it's going to stump people. Has it stumped you?
Maybe a little. Can I look at it less blurry? Like as
Oh, look at it on the
Yeah.
so it's not blown up so massive.
Still doesn't help.
It's quite a tricky one. I think the colours are iconic. If I'd cropped it a little to the left or right, it would have been really obvious. But the way I've done it makes it look like it might be something else to what it is. I can say that as a clue. This is not a face. It looks like it could be someone's hair with an eye at the bottom. It's not that. Any ideas? It's not. I don't think the whole poster's black and red, but there's like a circle, and this is within it. Oh, I have stumped people. I've done well with this one.
It's not 30 Days of Night.
No, it's a really iconic film. It's a franchise, actually. The franchise is still going. I think...
Is it Jurassic Park?
It's Jurassic Park. I cropped it in a good bit so the claw makes it look like some of the hair. I was happy with that. Well done, me. This one. Now, I don't think you've seen this film, so I'll be impressed if you do get it. I think if you did know this film, it's fairly easy. What do you think it is?
It's not what I think it is.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you knew this film, I mean, I could get this one easily, I think. Because it's pretty clear that there's 3 suits in the picture.
No, I thought it was one with shoulder pads.
Oh, it could be. It's got very wide shoulders, if that's the case. It doesn't look like the other two have ties. How unprofessional. I'll give it a second longer. What else can I say as a clue? I haven't had any clues, have I? It's a film from the 90s. I've got a feeling it's 91, but I don't think it is.
I have a clue, like an idea. I was going to say the same thing as that person has just said in the chat.
Oh, yep, that is it. It's Goodfellas. Yeah, it is. My next clue was going to give it away. I was going to say it was Scorsese. Yes. I was thinking about the clue. One of the actors has a unique voice, as in Joe Pesci, but that's probably a bit too obscure. Oh, he was in Home Alone as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
This one. Now, I think this is quite a hard one, because I don't think any of the characters, any of the faces there are recognisable.
Monty Python?
No, it's not Monty Python. None of those faces are ones I remember from the film. I assume they're in it, but it's quite an old film. It's more the style and the aesthetic and the vibe of this poster that would give it away. A Men in Black sequel would be a good guess for the last one, yeah. Any ideas what this is? I don't think it's what you're whispering.
The Mummy?
No, it's not The Mummy. It's a very good guess, though. Raiders.
Oh, is it? Big Star.
Raiders of the Lost Ark, yeah, I did a bit at the side. Because I thought, I did this side, you'd probably recognise the faces. So I did the other one.
That's easy.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, this was one I gave you earlier that you said was too easy. And I redid it. It's still easy, is it?
I think so.
Do you remember what it is? Would you have known, do you think, if I hadn't shown you that? Okay, we'll see if anyone else gets it then. Machete Guy. I assume that was the last one. This one, I don't know when this film was made. I've never seen it. It's an iconic film. I've not actually seen many of that particular director's movies. I don't know why I haven't. Yeah, I remember a different cover for Raiders. Not all of these are necessarily the movie
some
covers.
Of them the film posters.
Some of them are just different posters. I think I tried to, as much as I can, make it the movie posters, the proper covers, but some of them I couldn't remember, and they were just the ones that came up. So I think some of them are quite wrong. That one I don't know. So maybe it is just you getting this one then.
No.
What else can I say for a clue that wouldn't give it away?
The director made an episode of CSI.
Okay. Yes, it's Pulp Fiction. Yep. originally I had her heels as the cropped bit, but you said that was too easy, so I pushed it down to the legs, and I hope that made it better. Blade Runner, that made sense, I think. That's a really cool poster, actually. I like the way it looks so old. I thought about cropping it to just a magazine as well, but... Right, here's this one, and I imagine it's too small to read what that says on there. It says, "Here's to fools who dream." This is a movie I have not seen. I don't think you've seen this one. It's not as iconic as the other ones, actually. This one just happened to come up in the Google images when I was looking at the other ones.
Oh.
I don't know if that's the thing that's said in it either. "Here's to fools who dream." That's the kind of thing that's probably not in the actual movie. It's just a tagline they've thrown on.
Sorry, I'm just eating sweets.
Oh, was it the Malwam?
Yeah.
We went to the cinema we go to. Thank you very much. It has an arcade next to it, and we go every Saturday, sometimes Sunday, depending on what we're doing, and try to see like 2 or 3 movies. Sometimes 4 we've done in a day, haven't we?
Yeah.
Have we done 5 before?
No, I don't think so.
But if there's like a gap between films, there's an arcade right next door. So we go in there, spend a bit of money, get some tickets. We saved up all our tickets, like a big roll of them, and went in, because they expire at the end of the year. So we went in last weekend and exchanged them. And you were able to get...
Exorcist plushie?
Yeah, a big plushie from The Exorcist. And then 58 Malwams, was it? 58 big block ones that come with like 8 pieces inside or whatever. We've got 58 of them. I don't know how long they'll last.
Probably not long.
Okay. I don't think anyone's getting this one. I wouldn't have got it.
Oh.
La La Land. I was going to originally crop from the director of Whiplash, but I thought that might give the wrong idea about the kind of movie. Tell us if you can hear me eating Malwam, and I'll move the mic away from me. Do you know this one?
Mhm.
This one's probably easy. Are we out of drink in here?
Yeah.
I can go get some in a bit. Alright, chewed the Malwam. What can I say about a clue for this one? I imagine most people would get this though. Is that like
Yeah, someone's already.
Elf? Yeah. Is that clothes he's wearing, or is that his skin
no,
colour?
They're like tights.
Okay. Because I couldn't tell that if it was like painted legs like that. And I suppose it wouldn't be. The rest of him's not yellow. I've only seen like 20 minutes of Elf, haven't I?
I quite like it.
We watched it that time, and I don't know why we stopped. Why did we stop?
I don't know.
Did something happen?
I think we started to watch on one Christmas Eve.
Yeah, did we have to do something then, or?
We probably just went to bed.
Oh, that might have been the one where my mum was upset. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That old to-do. Yes, that's Elf. What about the terrifying motion picture from the terrifying #1 bestseller? I had no idea this one was a book. That really surprised me.
Is it a Stephen King?
Well, it might be, but not as far as I know. It's terrifying, though, in case you're not getting that.
Is it, though?
I've never seen it. As far as I tell, there's a bit of comedy in it. I think it's more tense, maybe. It's quite old now. Oh, I don't know when it would have been made. I think it was one of his earliest movies.
Malwams are like crack.
Malwams are like crack, yeah. I put a bit in to chew and eat, and I find myself just obsessively chewing it. Like, the burst of flavour, I have to keep chewing more to get more of it. And love Elf better than many Christmas movies. Yeah, there's not many good Christmas movies. I think it's because they all try too hard to add the feel-good gloss, and unless you do it really well, it can feel forced. All right, a clue for this one.
Sorry about your mum.
A clue for this one. It's got a very simple but iconic soundtrack. One speeds up. No, it's a live action with effects. It's got a classic quote that I can't say because that would give it away. What else can I say? Oh, that would give it away as well. It involves the sea. It's not Exorcist. It's not that full-on horror, I don't think. It involves the sea.
Castaway?
No, I don't think Castaway is terrifying. I don't think they can even market it as terrifying.
Pirates of the Caribbean?
Nope. It's earlier than that.
Ghost Ship?
Nope, I don't know what that is.
About the sea?
It's the iconic one.
Jaws?
Yes! Yes! I'm surprised nobody got that one. I mean, I'm not surprised by you getting that, but that's quite a nice poster, I think. It's a terrible tagline, though. The terrifying motion picture from the terrifying #1 bestseller. I think that's quite forgettable.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was a book. It's a good picture, though.
Someone got Jaws.
Oh, someone did guess Jaws. It was just delayed.
And it would have been before I got it.
What do you make of pixelated fish? This one is actually really... I didn't realise how pixelated this one's become. Because there's supposed to be a clue in the background, but it's so pixelated. You can't tell. Oh, God. Have you got any guesses?
Yeah, I know what this one is.
Oh, is that because I showed you earlier before it got...
And I think I potentially would have got it because of the font and...
Okay, so they might...
I would know what part of the poster this is.
They might have a chance, then.
And because this specific thing is something that I enjoy.
Okay, well, to give you a clue, the film is not to do with fish. There is no fish involved in the movie. That is a trick. It's very pixelated. Yeah, there is... You can't... It's so pixelated.
But there is karaoke.
Is there? Oh, all right, I see. Yeah. There's supposed to be a clue in the background. Like, you can faintly see 2 lines going up and down, which is supposed to be something, but it's so bad. It's even worse on our massive monitor.
Yeah, it kind of hurts my eyes.
Yeah, it's not great, is it? Fish. What could I say as a clue? I mean, you kind of gave a pretty good clue already, I think. It's the fish is part of someone's name. This is one of the actors. I think that's a
someone who, much like the last one, has an affiliation with the TV show CSI.
You're getting in your CSI knowledge tonight.
I love a bit of CSI.
We're up to 5 hours on the stream now.
Jeez.
I don't know if it's even longer lag or
I don't know. I'm
if
just
no
waiting.
one's got this one. Yeah, there we go. Matrix. Yes. With Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, that's so you can't see the letterings behind it. That was very cropped, pixelated even. There's this one. I need a drink. I'm gonna leave this one on screen briefly and mute the mic while I get a drink. Do you want a drink?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so I'm back, and I forgot to get anything to pour it into. I've got a little sports bottle, like a Lucozade, a cheap one. That is Saving Private Ryan. You're correct. Got a little one. Hang on, I'll put the mic down and sit a bit nearer while I pour myself some lemonade. Yes, that's Saving Private Ryan. Which looks like this, and I really like that movie poster. I think that's a really nice one. It's great because you don't see Private Ryan in that poster either. I assume that's Private Ryan as the silhouette there, which just gives it a nice little bit of intrigue. Happy New Year from where I'm from. It's time for me. I'm 1 hour early for the UK. Thank you again for the stream. Happy New Year! That's quite nice you were here for the whole of it, actually. What's your plan now? Are you going to bed now, or...? And Happy New Year from the continent. Alright, this is me pouring lemonade into a bottle, in case you're wondering.
I'm back.
And Kirsty's back. Do you want any lemonade?
Yeah. What occurred while I was gone?
It is New Year's Eve.
What?
In France.
New Year's Day?
New Year's... Yes. That's the one.
Happy New Year. Can you help me?
Okay, I'll pour it. Actually, I'll put the next one on screen. It's probably a good idea. There we go. Every saga has a beginning, that says, in case it's too small or too pixelated. What have we pixelated? Do you remember that game on Nevermind the Buzzcocks?
Yeah, I think I do.
I used to say that every time in that voice. Right, hopefully this will stop me coughing as much now.
Well,
Happy New Year.
We've got about an hour to go.
Yep. Then we can clock off, leave 24 behind. It's done. No. I'm quite looking forward to it. You excited, or are you just tired?
What, for the new year, or...
No, just in general, you know, getting to midnight, New Year's, celebrations. We don't have anything to celebrate.
I'm excited for bed.
That's the celebration, going to sleep. Now, I'll pick the mic up again so it's a bit nearer. And yes, it is the Phantom Menace. Every saga does have a beginning. I like that one a lot as well.
As someone who really likes Darth Maul,
yeah,
that one is very cool.
You have a Darth Maul backpack.
I do.
It's probably worth quite a bit of money, isn't it?
I've seen them going for a lot more than I got it for.
Yeah. Darth Maul's got a great sort of just visual face, which is great for the background of a poster.
He terrified me as a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Phantom Menace was the first Star Wars movie I saw when I was probably about 7 or 8, because my dad was a big Star Wars fan. And I just remember being absolutely terrified by Darth Maul.
I mean, he is pretty menacing. Well, I don't think he is the menace, is he? There's a question for anyone. Who is the Phantom Menace? I'm pretty sure it's Emperor Palpatine. I'm pretty sure it means, like, he's a menace that's, like, hiding within the government or whatever. I think that's what it means by Phantom. It's a pretty odd title when you think about it.
Yeah.
But I like it. It sounds nice.
And Jar Jar.
Yeah, you got a Jar Jar
plushie for Christmas.
Yes, you did. I like Jar Jar.
I have like a collection of Star Wars stuff.
Which is odd because you're not that big a Star Wars fan.
I like Star Wars. I enjoy Star Wars, but it's not the biggest franchise that I enjoy.
No, it's yeah.
But it's the thing I enjoy collecting things from the most.
Yeah, I suppose you don't the things you collect aren't necessarily the things you're the biggest fan of, are they? Like, I suppose some people partly collect to sort of express how much they love a thing. You it's more
things because I like collecting things.
Yeah, I suppose it is really.
But it isn't just like I'm just random collecting, because I do enjoy the things that I collect. Like, I enjoy Star Wars, I enjoy Lord of the Rings, I like horror movies.
Yeah. What else are you collecting?
I collect Funko Pops.
Yeah.
The miniature Funko Pops.
I need a Jar Jar plushie now. Yeah, you technically got 2, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Because it was my dad asked me what you might want, and I suggested that. And also I got you one because I suggested a load of things to him, assuming he wouldn't get the Jar Jar. So I got you one off Vinted.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know where he got his one from. But we found them on Vinted. I don't know
But
if that
now I've
works
got
wherever you are.
a gang of Jar Jars.
Yeah. Well, we've got one spare going. Darth Jar Jar. Paul is correct. The Phantom Menace is Darth Jar Jar. Not many people knew that. It's quite an obscure bit of film trivia there for you. As far as I know, this one isn't the cover for the film. I think this one is a poster.
This one looks exactly like the other one.
Wow, there's an
Apart
axe.
from the white bit. Oh, is this the...
That's probably quite a big clue I gave there, isn't it?
I literally feel party as an excuse to buy pogs. They're so cute.
Pogs. Are they the
little bird things.
bird things? What? No, I don't know what they are.
From I think they're like
Pogs.
they're in like
They're not like those
from,
elf.
like Force Awakens, and or like at least the new
Oh,
trilogy.
that
the
yeah.
little birdie kind of things.
I thought it was a fish.
I don't think it is.
A fish burn.
Lawrence.
I thought it meant like Pogs for a minute. Is it Silent Night? No, that would make sense. You're on the right sort of lines in that it's a horror. You know what it is. I think I gave it away to you, then, didn't I? Yeah. It's one that has been mentioned earlier in this live stream. I can't remember when or why. Was it?
It was.
It wasn't one of the movie stills, was it?
No.
Look like a tricolour lot.
I want a tri-coloured
Yeah.
lot. Well, yeah.
Well, both ours are lops at the moment. It'd be nice to have some up ears again.
Mm-hmm.
I had up ears as a kid.
I like tri-coloured though.
It's not Black Christmas. It's not Christmassy. It's probably a good clue.
I remember in the last, it might have been the last live stream or something, I considered Black Christmas my favourite Christmas movie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. But, oh, yes, The Shining. That's correct. That's
That
a
is
pretty cool one.
Good one, yeah.
I
I like
that's
a
not
lot.
the proper
It's
cover,
not,
though,
no.
is it? No.
I like movie posters that are like black and red usually.
Yeah.
Like the Monkey Man one.
I would love the
is-
Monkey Man poster.
Yeah.
I think that one's really good. Has anyone seen
I think
Monkey Man? That was a great film this year.
Is the other movie poster the one that's got the twins on?
Yes.
I don't know.
Colin guessed every horror film except The Shining. Now I've just inhaled some lemonade.
What? What even is that? Is it someone's nose?
Yes, potentially.
Can I
mean,
look at
yes.
it in the...
You want the less
Yeah, because that one's
zoomed
really
in
blurry.
version.
Oh.
You probably do know this one because I sent you an early version of this, and
Yeah.
then cropped it again to make it a bit harder. I think.
I think I may have got this anyway,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I don't think I would have done, but I haven't seen the film, I suppose. So, but it's still an iconic one.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it is someone's nose. It's a very white face. Do they have a white face in the film, or is that just designed for
They're
just the movie poster? Is it?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're white, yeah, but
Not that white.
yeah.
Because the rest of the poster, I don't think is white, is it? The
Mm.
Boy, is that a film? I don't know that one. The Sixth Sense? Nope. You've got the first letter. Oh no, I suppose you haven't really. Well, you sort of have.
Yeah. Mm.
Hannibal
Is close.
is close. Silence of the Lambs. Yes. Oh, that's the wrong way.
It is a great movie poster.
I like that one. It does really make the colour stand out. Is that a moth?
They're called like death moths because they have things that look like skulls on their backs.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like that poster. Oh god, that's pixelated as well.
It's not as bad there.
It says and Alan Arkin, in case you're wondering. You can kind of see that one. That's pretty unreadable on our TV monitor. Ah, got it. Silence of the Lamb. Yes, you were correct. This one, I assume you know this one.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the first film you showed me?
It was one of them, and this is up there in my top 5 favourite movies of all time.
Kill Bill's a very good guess, but it's incorrect. It is Little Miss Sunshine. The yellow. I mean, those. If you think yellow posters, it's Kill Bill, Little Miss Sunshine, and the Lego Movie. I think. Well, I don't know if the Lego Movie does have a yellow actually.
I actually kind of want this poster.
Is this the actual poster?
I think.
Because they.
I don't know.
They look all artsy. Like they.
No, they look.
Maybe that's just how it's coming out. I like it. Yellow, I think, always looks really nice when it's just a clean yellow like that.
Yeah. I adore that movie.
I think we've only got one left now. Anyone with a memory might remember what this was because it was given away.
Oh. I was about to be like, what?
Anyone without a memory, then you can still play.
I don't think I would have got this one had I not seen.
No, because you didn't see this film, did you? That was when you saw Talk to Me while I was watching this. Colin has no memory. Well, there we go. Colin can play the game. Oh, yep, there's already the answer. Oppenheimer. Yes. That was pretty fun. That'll be another thing to do again one day. I can do some much more difficult ones next time, maybe.
Yeah.
Right, which picture is it? Is it this?
I think
yeah,
so.
There we go. Gone. I'm very much running out of things now. You have done all yours? We've already had the discussion of Wallace and Gromit.
We haven't had the which do we prefer game?
Oh god, yeah. Which is best? There's not
Okay.
many of them, but maybe
We can think of more.
maybe there's a lot to say about them. I don't know. What's better? That's the game.
Read the earlier one. Jodie Foster is about as white as it gets, even in colour.
Is that Jodie Foster then on Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah,
is it? Okay. This game is not a quiz, but I believe there's a correct answer to each question.
Okay.
In my opinion. It's called What's Better. And you've got to decide what's better. So what's better? New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve? What's better? We're thinking a lot about this one.
I feel like because we're doing this, I should say New Year's Eve, but I do think I prefer Christmas Eve in general.
I think I prefer Christmas as well. I think it's probably because there's many years where I haven't celebrated at all on New Year's Eve. And I don't know, I feel like Christmas is more... It's a more historic tradition. It dates back to Yule before that, and the winter solstice in general. Even though it's technically a different day, but you know.
I don't know, I just kind of like our routine. Like, we go for a nice meal on Christmas Eve, we come home, we watch films, open stockings.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never done a stocking before this year.
And it's just really nice.
Because that's more a you tradition, which is a nice one to do. And we did it opening the stockings. Is that the thing people normally do, open them on Christmas Eve?
No, they used to do them Christmas morning, but we thought we were going to be in a rush on Christmas morning, which we were.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, so we've done some little bits in stockings, like chocolate and things.
Yeah, what else did... I got my Jar Jar plush.
You got those question cards. I popped them in my stocking, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got like a little bunch of like Lego-y bits and whatnot.
I mean, most of the presents from Vinted, I think, or a food item. Actually, the Lego things weren't from Vinted, saying that.
Well, I got what are they? The nano brick Pokemon.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, they weren't even Lego. That's why. I like them though. What did you get? You got Gengar and you got
Eevee.
Eevee.
I've already got the Charmander one.
New Year's Eve here because lingering religious trauma. But totes depends on one's. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That aspect of it could be a very negative thing, and that's happened a lot, I think, in a lot of places. But I don't really celebrate it in a Christian way. I don't think.
I'm just in it for giving presents and receiving
Yeah, I mean
presents.
that's one thing that's a big tick for Christmas is that you get presents when you wake up. So there's that excitement. You wake up from New Year's Eve and it's just a hangover.
And
unless that counts as a present.
And the food of Christmas.
Yeah, there isn't really a food tradition here for New Year's Eve, is there? Unless it's alcohol.
Yeah, neither of us are like drink that much. Really.
Have you spent Christmas Eve on your own before?
Yeah, I've spent Christmas on my own before.
Oh yeah, you haven't. Yeah, I've spent Christmas Eve on my own. I don't think I've spent a Christmas on my own. But Christmas is one of those ones as well. What I suppose there's a lot more stress to that. If you're not doing anything for New Year's Eve, it doesn't matter. If you're not doing something for Christmas, the whole world tells you you're lonely as a result. And that's kind of unpleasant.
I was kind of on my own because it was the first year I think I had Lennon and Hendrix.
Yeah.
And Lennon got really unwell on Christmas Eve. This was unrelated to everything else with Lennon.
She had a habit of doing that.
And my Christmas Eve night was pretty much just
nursing her.
Nursing Lennon.
We had a fish fry for Christmas this year. I made £35 of it. Bloody hell. That's a big fish.
Well, is it multiple fish?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, rather than one big £35
I mean,
fish.
it might have been like...
Yeah. But that's, yeah, I mean, there's the stress as well, I think, with Christmas of the actual presents. I suppose normally by then it's less stressful. There's more the financial pressures before then of you have to buy all these things. Can you afford them? Can you what are you supposed to get? What are people expecting from you? That's all the pressure.
This is a big
which can
thing
be horrible.
that I've spoken to you a bit about leading up to Christmas and whatnot. Because like I occasionally watch TikTok videos when I'm in bed or just to kind of like wind down. And leading up to Christmas, it was just people kind of been like, "Oh, this is how much I spent on my kid," and it'll be like £100, and the people are like calling them like abusive in the comments and stuff for not spending more money on their kids. And it's like,
I definitely didn't get £100 when I was a kid worth of stuff.
It's not a competition in any way. It's not like the amount of presents you buy your child doesn't equate to how much you love your child. And like some of them were
people depend on food banks out there.
One of them was like a 6-month-old baby, and they'd got like second-hand bits and pieces off of like Vinted or like eBay and everyone was like, "Oh, that's horrible. I could never give my kid." And it's like, it's a 6-month-old. They're not gonna know that it's not brand new, and they're not gonna care either.
No, I mean, I whenever I can, I make my presents second-hand for people. Assuming it's still good quality, you know.
And that's not even like financial reasons. That's more.
No, I think
it's just better for the environment and stuff in general.
Better for the environment, and also I still spend the same amount I was going to otherwise. If I can get it cheaper second-hand,
you
then
get more presents.
Yeah, then I give you an extra present. I think that's just logical. I never like that idea how money does get confused with affection and those kind of things. Yeah, I don't like that in general. The idea of that bragging how much presents you've got for your child.
There were people on like TikTok who had like hundreds and hundreds of presents for their kids on Christmas morning, and it's like, surely A, you're just cluttering your house, B, you're making spoiled children, and then they're going to have that expectation every year that you're going to buy them.
Yeah, how do you deliver that again? How
It'll be like Dudley when he doesn't get enough presents.
Yeah, how do you make presents exciting when you get that many? Like, you run out of things you want to ask for. I mean, I didn't ask for anything this year, did I?
No, but like, obviously we got you stuff.
Yeah. That's not really because I can't... Well, it is because I can't think of anything I want.
Can't remember what I got you, to be fair.
Well, you got me coffee syrup. That was one thing I did ask for, wasn't it?
Vinyl.
You got me a shit ton of coffee syrup. Yeah, I got vinyl. I
wish I could stay till yours New Year's, but I've got loads of stuff I've got to do. It's nice to hear from you.
Congratulations on your engagement. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. It was about 6 months ago, wasn't it? We got engaged.
No, it was September.
Oh yeah, I keep thinking it was the summer when we were in Cornwall. It wasn't. Okay, yeah, that bodes well for the anniversary. Yeah, enjoy your time. Yeah, are you going? Are you working tonight then, or schooling tonight? Even on New Year's Eve, if you are, or no, I suppose it just means it's going out to celebrate, isn't it?
Yeah. Or...
Have a good time either way. All right. So which is better then? Is it a definite Christmas Eve? We're saying.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and Happy New Year as well, Colin. Yes, I think it is. Although yes, New Year's Eve does have a lot less pressure, and it costs a lot less.
But as someone said, less fireworks on Christmas.
Yeah. There's a much more cozy quality to Christmas in that sense, isn't it?
I find like New Year's to me feels almost. I know Christmas is very commercialised.
Yeah.
But to me, New Year's feels even more so. It feels almost cold. New Year's, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean there isn't really a point to it.
It's a cold feeling.
Yeah, I mean
It's just kind of an excuse for people to go out and get drunk in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, do people feel excited about the idea of a new year? I mean, the idea of New Year's Eve and celebrating, but actually, what you're celebrating is there any warmth or excitement behind that? I mean, not to say I'm celebrating the birth of Jesus at Christmas, but I'm celebrating the idea of, human warmth, I suppose, and family or community or the idea of, gift giving's about affection, really, isn't it? And sharing. I suppose there is that element to it. Whereas New Year's, yeah, I'm not really that fussed in itself about the idea of it being another year. It's good as a milestone for reflecting, and I like that because it helps to do with that. Yeah, that's probably what I would say. Just got lots of schoolwork to do before friends come. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, have a good evening.
Yeah, have a good time. Yeah, you said you were putting this one in the background while you did schoolwork, and I've just kept you distracted the whole time, haven't I? So that didn't work out. Yeah, you're probably best go to focus on it. Next question: burgers or hot dogs? I think hot dogs, which is a big change for me. This was a big shock in my life. This is a big plot twist.
The turning point.
Yeah, that's 2024 plot twist for me, because I always assumed it would be burgers.
We've had some good hot dogs this year.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
I mean, you do all of the cooking because you're very good at it, and I'm very not good at it. And you made some really good hot dogs, and I didn't, because I think of like those, just the ordinary hot dog sausage
like
ones.
The ones that you get in the jars that
Yeah,
are like plastic.
I hate them, but a really nice proper one is really good. I think the plus is for burgers is that they're more practical to eat. Sometimes it's hard to know how to hold a hot dog or how to fit it if it's a big one. A burger, you just crush it down with both hands, don't you? And shove it in. But they're both quite messy, I suppose they can be. I think burgers.
I don't know.
Is it just me thinking hot dogs?
I think I'm trying to think about versatility.
Okay. So in what
in like different variations of the thing, but like both, you can make anything you want with them. I really want to make mac and cheese hot dogs, where we like have like mac and cheese under the hot dog.
Yeah.
And then hot dog, maybe more cheese.
I think the downside to hot dogs is that it can be too much bread. The bread to food ratio, bread to meat, I suppose, unless it's a vegetarian one, isn't necessarily as good as a burger.
Yeah.
But when it is right, I think I prefer. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can stuff stuff under.
If we had to go for like the perfect hot dog versus the perfect burger, which one would I choose? I would probably go burger.
I'd probably go hot dog. Burgers can be a lot more greasy as well, whereas I think the bread in the hot dog collects it better.
I don't really care how greasy it is.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking of other reasons, And a hot dog, if there's any grease that will drip down, the bread collects it. In a burger, it might just spill out the sides. Also, I hate how much stuff people put in burgers when you like order one from somewhere.
What?
You know, when there's salad and then there's tomatoes and then there's gherkins. I don't know who wants gherkins.
I bloody love gherkins.
And then they put mayonnaise in it. What's going on? A bit of cheese is fine for me. Although I don't really like the plasticky cheese either much.
I fell asleep midnight in Netherlands.
Fell asleep midnight in Netherlands.
Happy New
Oh,
Year.
it woke me up. Oh. Yeah, you're getting tired as well, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we sleep well tonight.
Yeah. So it must be New Year now in the Netherlands, isn't it? That would have been about half an hour ago or something. 25 minutes ago, I guess. Yeah. So we're getting there now.
We've got about half an hour left. 35 minutes.
Yeah. I like the idea that they fell asleep because of us. We put them to sleep. We put Sandra to sleep.
I hope Hannibal's doing okay.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering as well. Yes, but all right. So
Burgers.
okay, you're saying burgers.
Yeah.
I'm being voted out on 2-1 there.
Mm.
Whiskey or vodka? To be honest, I don't know why I wrote this one because for me it's neither. I'd say vodka probably.
If I was
two.
gonna go either, I'd go vodka, and purely because I once had a night out where I drank way too much whiskey.
Yeah.
And now even the sheer smell of whiskey makes me want to be sick.
I had that problem for a long time with rum. Actually, it was rum, whiskey, and vodka together. Thinking about it, that must have been.
I love rum.
I must have been
Rum's my favourite.
16 at a house party, and for some reason I decided I was going to use the biscuit tin to drink out of. It was the sort of thing I did.
It's the sort of thing you'd probably still do.
Yes, it probably is. Yeah. And I poured a bit of rum in, and then other people who were drunk was saying, "Oh, you've got a big old tin there, and he's filling up more." And then they kept pouring things in, and they didn't know what drink I had, so they're pouring a different kind of drink in. And I had a giant biscuit tin of just slosh whipping around as I tried to walk, and yeah, I couldn't have rum for a long time after that. I'd probably say vodka though. I think you can do more with vodka.
Yeah, you can add to it. You can.
Whiskey is whiskey and Coke. I suppose whiskey's quite good for food in a way vodka isn't.
Mm-hmm. Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of, isn't it? I'd say vodka though. I think yeah. I think generally it's a better one for drinking on its own. Pubs or clubs?
Pubs.
Easily pubs. I think.
Specifically, like old man pubs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the UK has quite a big pub culture, and a lot of very, very old pubs. I think, is that right? That did my dad say that once recently, that we're the worst country for alcoholism?
Probably, yeah. It doesn't surprise me.
Well, it did surprise me actually that we're the worst. Or maybe it's the worst in Europe. I don't know, but yes. Pubs are great though, I think.
Hannibal is hanging on to me for dear life, but since I talk and act completely normal, he thinks maybe everything is okay.
Oh.
I got him some extra special treats.
Oh. It is really difficult with animals like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad Hannibal, as you as well. I mean, that's even worse. Dogs that get left on their own while people go out to celebrate, I suppose. Which would happen. It's got to be hard.
Because they aren't going to understand what's going on.
Yeah.
It's like when we were looking after your dad's dogs once, and there had been fireworks going on, and we went to leave, and one of the dogs just started to cry. And
yeah. My dad had got back by then, hadn't he? But
yeah,
oh no, he was like coming in another 5 minutes that time, wasn't he? Yeah. Pubs or clubs though? It is pubs, definitely.
It is pubs.
Because pubs are just relaxed. I hate clubs. I can't hear anything. your feet vibrate.
We've
no
recently
space.
started to do pub quizzes as well.
Yeah, I love a pub quiz. Yeah, we're going with a load of people for that.
Oh, you've got your general knowledge questions still as well, haven't you?
Yes, I do.
So we're going to have plenty to do.
Okay, I'll move on to the next one then, because that's a bit of an obvious one. Opening a clean yogurt or a double yolker. You know, like when you open the top of a yogurt and there's none of the yogurt stuck to the lid.
I'd say I'd find that more
Great
satisfying.
feeling. More than cracking the egg and there's 2 yolks inside it.
Yeah, because the yogurt one is I'd put down to my own skill, whereas
skill?
I didn't lay the egg.
Oh, it's in how it's in how skillfully you rips the lid off of it. It's not that the yogurt's been upside down at any point in its journey, or
I would put it completely down to my skill.
like the trick when people whip tablecloths off and there's stuff on top of it. Okay.
But I didn't lay the egg, so I can't.
No, I mean you didn't package the yogurt either.
Yeah, but I opened it.
Yeah, you opened the egg as well. You're opening both of them. Both of them are it's a present situation. You're unwrapping something, and wow, what a delight! What's inside? Which do you think is rarer? Which do you think is rarer? Double yolk? Have you had any in your life?
Yes.
I've had one.
I had one recently.
Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me.
You ate it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay. Did I know?
Yeah, I told you.
Oh, okay. How often have you had a clean yogurt before?
Yes.
Do you think it is just that all of them are like that until at some point in the journey it's been flipped, and that's why most of them have yogurt stuck to them?
Yeah, probably.
Do you think it is just that?
Yeah.
I think a double yolk is rarer unless you're buying, because that's the thing, isn't it? You can get like double yolked eggs, which you found out about quite recently. But apart from that, I think they're rarer. But I think I prefer the clean yogurt as well, because it does feel more like you're unwrapping something than a yolk.
It feels like you're more part of the process.
Yeah, and I don't know why, because you're not. It's exactly the same process. And also, I suppose it's because it's a bit of a chore as well sometimes, having to either lick the lid of the yogurt clean or use the spoon to scrape it off. What do you do? Do you lick it?
Sometimes, like, I just can't be bothered doing either, so I fling the lid.
Okay. I use the spoon, but it's a bit of a chore. You open the yogurt because you want to enjoy the yogurt, but then you have to...
If I was going to, I'd probably just lick it.
It's like you have to eat the vegetables before you can have the meal type situation, or the dessert. Yeah, so I'd say, because you saved a chore in that one. What else we got on the list? This riveting list. Sherlock or Poirot? Actually, let's do this one. Wallace or Gromit?
Of course, it's Gromit.
Is it? I'm saying Wallace.
Wallace is evil.
It's not evil.
It's horrible.
He's quite insensitive and oblivious to Gromit's needs.
Awfully.
Yeah, he still cares.
Constantly trying to replace Gromit with something.
Yes, okay, he's not great, but he's more fun. It's a really iconic voice.
Yeah.
And you get a lot of comedy out of that. I mean, you get a lot of comedy out of...
Someone answered and said Poirot.
I'd say Poirot.
I agree.
Yeah, 100% Poirot as well. Over Miss Marple too.
I've never watched any Miss Marple.
Have you watched any Poirot? Or
yeah,
okay.
I've seen Poirot.
Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah. Yeah, I prefer Poirot. What was the other question? What was it I was just asking? Oh, Wallace or Gromit. Yeah, Wallace, I think adds more to it.
Yeah, but it's who you like more as a character, not who adds more to the...
Well, it depends. Well, I'm saying which one's better.
And I'm saying Gromit.
Wallace does a hell of a lot of inventing. He's contributing a lot to the team.
Yeah,
there.
and most of his inventions are stuff so he can try and get rid of Gromit.
Not to get rid of him.
No, but to just make him feel inferior.
Well, only really then in the newest film that's happening, I guess. But he's not doing it deliberately. He's trying to help Gromit.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks it's helping. He's a smart man. He likes cheese. That's fun. Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
You get romance with Gromit with Wallace in some of them.
Yeah.
I think he's got.
Gromit has a romance with that dog of.
Yeah, but that's in Life and Death, and I can't remember that as well. Doesn't count as much. Wallace has 3 romances. He's got, what has he got? Gwendolyn. Then he's got the woman in Curse the Were-Rabbit, and then the one in Life and Death. Suchet's Poirot is very good. Yes, I love David Suchet's Poirot. I don't think anyone else is gonna quite hit that performance.
No.
I mean, there can be other Poirot stories that are just as well done or better written, but I don't think you're going to beat that performance of Poirot. That is the iconic one.
It's like we recently watched, is it John Malkovich, ABC of Murder?
Yeah.
And I just couldn't deal with that.
Yeah, you didn't like that at all, did you?
No, it would have been so much better with.
It would have done. I mean, I really liked that show. It's a
I like the general story. Yeah.
It's a 3-parter on the BBC. It came out several years ago, I think, and it's supposed to be like an older Poirot, a retelling of ABC murders, but he's older and he's worn down, and Rupert Grint's in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'd agree. It's not as fun a Poirot, that one.
No. And the accent was just like all over the place. It was horrible.
And Poirot's is a great one.
Mm-hmm.
I think he listened to Belgian radio, English-speaking Belgian radio every day for ages to get that voice. I think Wallace, though. Wallace is a better name as well. You wanted to call a pet Wallace, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
No, you were saying you wanted to change your name to Wallace, weren't you?
I don't know, I say a lot of shit.
Alright, next one. You can't wash for a week or can't brush your teeth for a week. I think...
Well, we've both got, like, not bad teeth, but...
I've got bad teeth.
Issues with our teeth.
My teeth, it's like my mum's will like it. I mean, I brush my teeth a lot, and I floss, and I use salt water as mouthwash, and I don't drink much fizz, really.
No.
My teeth are just always struggling, though. I can't seem to ever quite get them right. I tried a water flosser, but it didn't work for me.
Maybe you would have to go no washing for a week.
Yeah, I think if I didn't brush my teeth for a week, they'd probably fall out. Doesn't help the British stereotype, does it?
No.
So I never knew it was a thing that other countries have a stereotype with British as having bad teeth. I don't know where that's come from. And yet, is it to do with our chocolate being stronger or something?
I don't know.
But that wouldn't be the case, because then, like,
I mean,
South America
maybe people have watched like the Jeremy Kyle show.
Okay.
Everyone on that had like more kids than teeth.
I think I have gone in the past a week without washing.
Like camping?
No, just just in a house. I haven't had to go anywhere. Have you ever done that? Have you never? Okay. I'm pretty sure I have.
Smelly
Well, if I'm on my own, like times I've been on my own all the time, and if I didn't have anywhere to go, there wasn't any work at the time or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Probably reflection of my mood thinking about it back then.
Yeah, that's the sign of depression.
But also, you know, I mean, there's other things to get on with. Well, I'd get up and I get straight to work, and then I kind of forget about it.
Okay.
Or writing or whatever I was doing. I'm pretty sure I've done that. I do love a bath though. My brother did 2 weeks without washing at my grandma's once. My parents were so mad. I don't think I've done 2. But I've definitely, I'm pretty sure I've done 1.
You was a kid.
You would obviously smell more if you, I don't know, would you? Which do you think's worse? The smell of your body odour or the smell of your breath from not brushing?
Sometimes, like, if I've forgotten to brush my teeth or something on a morning and, like, gone out to do something.
Yeah.
I feel disgusting.
Yeah, you can get, like, your teeth feel a bit furry somehow.
And, like, you're constantly, like, worrying that people think your breath smells and...
I mean, you could just get a mint though, couldn't you?
You could, but still, I don't think it takes away like the
No,
feeling.
I suppose not. What would you be more conscious about, your breath or your body odor? If you hadn't washed or brushed your teeth.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm saying I'd rather not wash because my teeth depend on a lot.
I'd probably say the same.
All right. Cats or dogs? That's just a general question. Oh, here's a different one. Constipation or diarrhea?
Which would I rather have, or which, like?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Which is better to have?
Diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it's like really bad diarrhea.
Yeah.
I don't know. I remember when I had that, whatever it was, that bug or food poisoning, like, 6 months ago or whatever, when we couldn't go to the Dark Knight because of it.
Oh yeah.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
And I couldn't eat anything, and I had to get up all the time, and you kept waking up as a result.
But with my stomach problems and whatnot, being constipated is just the absolute worst.
Yeah, that's true. Whereas for me, it's not too bad. I can always get a saurine, get a malt loafing. I think constipation you can go about your day easier with. You're still able to move unless it's really bad.
Yeah.
I suppose at least you're getting something out of you though. At least you're with the other one.
There's some movement.
Yeah. I'd probably say constipation. One pillow or two?
I like having a pillow mountain of sorts.
I mean, you do. If you could, you would have 20 pillows underneath you, wouldn't you?
I kind of
You might as well sleep in a chair, the amount of pillows you use.
I kind of like sleeping almost in my head, like propped up. What?
Just remembering that time we were in bed and I rolled over and you had so many pillows, they'd fallen and there's just a big wall between us. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and I was...
You called me Trump because you started to build a wall even though it was your pillows. I like two. I can't do 3 pillows. It's far too much for me.
See, I like to sleep propped up a little.
Yeah, but doesn't it hurt your neck?
Yeah, a little bit, but like, I like it when...
You like it when you got neck ache?
No, it doesn't... Like, it's the next morning you feel a slight ache in your neck, but the night before it's delightful.
Is it?
Yeah.
I feel the neck ache when
I also have... One of my pillows is a special pillow for my bad neck.
Yeah, which you probably had to get you because you use too many pillows. That's probably the case. No, it's right. If it's 1 or 2, I'm assuming you're saying 2
I'd
then
say
because it's
2,
more.
yeah.
I couldn't. I think with 1 as well, you could kind of feel your hand underneath the pillow. Do you ever put your hand under the pillow when you sleep?
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. If it's 1, you could feel it and feel the pressure on it, which is too much. If it's 2, there's a bit more cushioning between them. Talking pillow tactics here.
With 15 minutes until New Year's.
Is this just we've got bed on the mind now, getting knackered?
Mm-mm. We still have a quiz to do.
Oh yeah, all right. We should hurry up with this then. Cheese or chocolate?
Cheese.
Yes, it's easy for me as well.
Yeah.
If I was anywhere under the age of 15, it's easy chocolate, no question.
Mm-hmm.
I think anyone's mad picking cheese, but is that an age thing?
I love a sweet treat. I'm a
Yes.
sweet treat fiend. But like, if someone was going to offer me, like, in a general time, not when I'm just got a sweet tooth hankering,
Yeah.
I would say I prefer savoury foods. It's like I prefer like crisps to chocolate.
Yeah, I do as well.
I prefer a sausage roll to chocolate.
I mean, chocolate's probably worse on my teeth. It depends what chocolate as well, though. I mean, some chocolate, it can leave you feeling like claggy in your throat a bit, you know? Which I don't always enjoy. I don't like Cadbury's either. I mean, I don't dislike it, but it used to be very nice back in the day, and then Kraft took it over, and now I'm not that keen.
Yeah.
I do love cheese. I probably would say cheese. What's your favourite cheese? Is it just cheddar?
I love a halloumi.
Oh yeah.
Feta. I like a smoked cheese.
I like a really, really mature cheddar.
Oh, camembert with nice bread.
Oh, I'm not. I prefer. I like Stilton and blue cheese. The stronger the cheese, the better for me. You quite like the softer ones, don't you?
Mhm.
Because I'm not necessarily. Man, I like feta and things in stuff. I wouldn't eat feta on its own.
We had halloumi for tea earlier.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I like halloumi.
We had like halloumi flatbreads.
Halloumi's good because it sounds very fancy as well. If you say halloumi flatbreads, it sounds really posh, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, all that, they're a fancy family. They're having halloumi. Whereas if it was cheddar, you wouldn't think that, would you? You'd think, oh, you're having cheddar and a bit of bread. What are you? All right, one more, and then we'll move on. Is that the answer for the pillows? I assume that is. Sitting next to a passenger on like a train or a bus or whatever, or a bus stop. Sitting next to someone who snores or someone who talks very loudly.
Are they talking to me when they're talking loudly?
No, they're on a phone or to a friend they've got with them or something like that.
I am gonna say I'd prefer the talking, because.
Would you?
What if it's like juicy gossip? Or like, what if it's like a conversation that's just funny?
Actually, yeah, that's true. Because I think it's more annoying, but you're also really invested in hearing about it.
Like, we recently went to a cafe, and these two girls
yeah.
sat next to us and were having the most inappropriate conversation for like in the middle of a cafe. But me and you were invested.
Yeah,
I don't think we spoke to each other the entire time. We were just like
just listening to them and pulling faces about it.
Being really nosy.
Snoring is better to me. Yeah, see, some people don't mind snoring. Yeah. I think I'd probably say, I don't know. I mean, I think the talking can be more annoying, and it's louder. And when someone's asleep, you're like, oh, it's not really their fault. You know, they can't help that they're snoring.
Yeah.
Whereas someone talking loudly, it's annoying because you feel like they should be more considerate. But yeah, it is also interesting. It's best way to pass the time is having a bit of a nosy and getting to complain about it as well. Afterwards, getting to moan about, oh god, these people on a train wouldn't shut up.
I do love a good.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
You look forward to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would be that then. And there was a follow-up one to that actually. What was it? Sitting next to a passenger who talks loudly or who farts a lot.
What?
What's better?
I didn't hear what you said.
Sitting next to a passenger who talks loudly or one who farts a lot.
I'm still going for talking.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would as well.
Do you remember how violated you felt recently when that woman farted on us?
Oh, yeah, on me. Yeah. And they didn't react to it. It was in a busy crowd in a shopping street and it was packed in a bit. Yeah, that was right on me, that.
That was funny.
Alright, let's do a general knowledge quiz to finish this off.
12 minutes to go.
Yeah? What are we doing when it gets to it? Are we any kind of celebration?
We're going to cheer and then go to bed.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. It has been fun though. I've enjoyed this.
Yeah, I've had fun. Next time we do it, we'll have to come up with more fun games.
Yeah, because it's felt like... Because I think the way I've been talking about it makes it sound like I am just dragging it out and wanting to go to bed. It's not. It's just I wanted to have enough to cover it.
Yeah.
There's that kind of worry, if you run out of things, what are you going to do?
Mm-hmm.
But I have really enjoyed this. It's not been like that kind of, oh, I want this done. It's
been fun.
I think it's been fun. Better than last New Year's Eve with my parents. I think I preferred this.
Yeah. Well, that was
of
kind of done at 9 p.m.
Yeah. Okay, so general knowledge. I only have 15 questions because I thought I shouldn't do too many in case we had too much. Turns out I could have done more. Mozzarella with tomatoes, Dutch cheese, what's that about? Is that the smell of a fart or?
No, you talked about cheese before.
Oh, Sandra, a lot behind the rest of us. Then.
It kind of feels like it, yeah.
Or maybe it's not our internet then. Maybe it's everyone else's.
Just blame everyone. Gaslight everyone into thinking it's.
Okay, general knowledge. I mean, I love mozzarella.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we didn't mention that, did we? What cheese is Dutch cheese? I don't know. You have to tell us what cheese Dutch cheese is. In which year did World War II end? This we actually had this one at the pub quiz we went to about a month ago. Any guesses?
1941.
Later.
42.
Later.
48.
Earlier.
Is that right? 45.
45, yeah. Yes, it is. Which British politician was known as the Iron Lady? Also played in a film by Meryl Streep, I think. Or was it Helen Mirren? I can't remember.
Margaret Thatcher.
Yep. Margaret Thatcher. What symbol does gold go by in a periodic table? It is a vowel.
Oh.
Actually, it's two of them.
You. IU.
You
AU.
Yeah, you had the U right. You figured that. I like the answer there. Thatcher in caps lock. There's a rage with which they're saying that. Even the memory.
Wasn't it when Margaret Thatcher died? Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead was in the charts.
Yes, it was. Who wrote the Aeneid? It's a book I once read in Cornwall. Actually, think about it. Paul got gold. It was AU. Who wrote the Aeneid? I don't think you'll know that. They were a Roman poets, ancient Roman. Also, the first name of a Liverpool footballer, if that helps you.
Virgil.
Yes, yes, it is. That's a good one. What does HTTP stand for? As in the thing at the start of web addresses. Yeah, getting Thatcher is quite impressive when you're not British. I didn't know any of the words in the HTTP. I might have guessed the first one.
Home.
Nope. Hyper.
Space. No.
Hello, Happy New Year. Hey, have you just joined? In which case, we're in the middle of a general knowledge quiz. We did all the funnest things earlier, didn't we? We haven't ending on a celebration high now.
We'll do a big.
We got it all in the wrong order. Hypertext transfer protocol. Yes, Ian's back.
Oh.
Pop it in to answer that question. Yeah, that I didn't think anyone would know that. I didn't.
No.
Well, then again, I suppose. Okay, everyone knows it.
I just accuse everyone of cheating.
How many rings are there on the Olympic flag? I think that's an easy one, but I didn't really know. It's been great fun with you guys. Thanks. I've had a good time. I think this has been one of the better New Year's Eves in a long time, actually.
Gave up on a night out, going to bed after midnight. Don't blame you.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, we're going to bed soon. I think you particularly are knackered, but you got up really early this morning, didn't you?
Yeah, I was up at like 7 or so.
Yeah, which I got up later. 5, correct. 5 rings on the Olympic flag. Who was the last monarch of the Tudor reign? This is another very British one. Do you know that? Last monarch of the Tudors? It was... who was the order after Henry VIII? I think it was Mary after him. Unless I'm wrong, it's the one after Mary.
I need to watch more horrible histories.
Gouda? No, that wasn't the monarch. Of course, Gouda cheese though, yeah. You like that one?
Yeah.
I don't think it was that funny. But
I might be just being delirious because I'm
tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you never normally laugh this much at my jokes. Normally, I just get silence from you and a stare. This has been a really fun live stream. Thanks for sorting it out. Yeah, it's turned out really well, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll have to do it again soon.
I was a bit worried before we started this that we wouldn't have enough, that it wouldn't work that well trying to answer questions with you and the chat. But I've really enjoyed this. Queen Gouda III. Yes, it is Elizabeth I.
King Gouda was the best.
Yeah. All for King Gouda.
Is Sandra just a bit behind?
It must be.
Just answered Thatcher.
Yeah, which is a shame. They weren't behind earlier, were they?
Well, they're just trolling us.
That'd be quite good. Who was the first emperor of China? I only know this one because of playing Civilization. I wouldn't. I assume you don't know it. I wouldn't have known otherwise. The first emperor of China. Based on Civilization, I assume they built lots of big wonders and things because that's like a special effects they get in that game. The delay is really funny. Yeah.
I like that. That was when we were talking about like the first monarch or whatever. That it was Thatcher.
No, don't apologise for the delay. It's fun. I'll probably give the Emperor. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Is it different spelling? I don't know, because the spelling might change it. I've got Qin Shi Huang. So that could be correct. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's probably on me for not writing a question I don't know enough about.
4 minutes.
Oh, got to speed these up. What creature is Moby Dick?
Ooh.
I think you're correct in what the noise you're roughly making. I assume that was your answer rather than just a noise of tiredness.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is that. I really want to read some history of China. That was a total guess. I'd like to read more history of China. I loved the game Dynasty Warriors as a child, based on the Chinese old poem The Three Kingdoms, which I read some of and wasn't as interesting as the games, but still quite cool. Yeah, whale, yes. Did I answer? Yeah, which animal? You might remember this one, because this is one we got told at the zoo and I had to Google it to remember the fact exactly.
Right.
Which animal with a success rate of 85% is considered the most effective African hunter? Not human, obviously.
Oh, I've forgotten. I remember being told this.
Yeah.
It is
85% success rate on hunting.
Oh.
Which is crazy to think how they've figured that out exactly. There must have been a lot of watching animals hunt. It's not a cheetah. What animals are there?
I don't think it's any of the big cats, right?
There's...
Not that cheetahs class as big cats, but we.
Well, it's not. It is a mammal. If that's.
But I mean, like a typical cat, like it's not a lion.
No, I don't think it. No, it's not a cat.
It's not a leopard.
Nope. I don't think you get. Hyenas are a very good guess, but it's not.
Elephant.
Hyenas is quite close, actually. No, it's not an elephant.
Bears.
No, I don't think there are. Oh, there are bears actually on there. Human is correct technically, but their success rate is probably higher than 85%. There was one at the zoo that died quite a few years ago now. It's not a hippo.
It's not a leopard.
Hyena is the closest so far.
Oh, African hunting dogs.
Yes, or African wild dogs, depending on how they're known. I thought it was hyena because I was keen to get a hyena fact in because I like hyenas.
I love hyenas.
But then I realised it wasn't. I remembered it wrong. Which country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the United States? This is probably quite an easy one, and I think that noise you're making again is correct. Wolf would have been a good guess as well, though. Yes, and the Statue of Liberty was France. Oh, 1 minute. Right, we're doing one more then. Which emperor was said to have played the fiddle while Rome burned? Do you know that?
Mm-mm.
A Roman emperor. It's about to turn midnight. What do we do?
Say Happy New Year.
I used to have a horn at my old house I used to blow.
I could go get the bell.
Oh, yeah.
Happy New Year.
Oh, it's too late. Okay. Happy New Year. We're there. Oh, Colin's back to say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes, it was Nero. Celebrate the New Year with Nero. Well, we got there.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, we'll finish the last few because that's nothing. No better way to ring in a new year than with. Oh no, I've closed it down. Never mind. I think one of them was what was the capital of Argentina, so you can have that. Yeah, Happy New Year. We should have got party poppers or some music or.
Mm-hmm. Or got really drunk.
Or champagne or something.
Mm-hmm.
We could have got drunk, yeah. This is a very sober New Year for us, isn't it? I had a bit of mulled wine. And that was it, wasn't it?
And you spilt half of it down the chair.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? It's dried, though. Yeah, I guess that's been it, really.
Happy
isn't
New
it?
Year, bunnies!
Yeah, they haven't come in again. The only time the bunnies came in here for the whole of this live stream was when we paused it for a break.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
They'll probably come in again when we turn it off.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe they're just confused by us sitting here like this. I don't know. But I've enjoyed this one.
Yeah, it's been fun.
I would like to do this again. I think
Mm-hmm.
actually there was a lot of good we got from some of those games. I think my favourite game was the bad descriptions of films.
Mm-hmm.
I liked doing the cropped pictures though. I'd like to do some more difficult ones of that next time.
I think we could do like different ones as well, like video games maybe even.
Yeah.
And we could do like album covers, things like that.
That would be good actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know what other occasions we'd do this kind of live stream for.
We could just do them randomly.
Just randomly pop up with a quiz. A pop quiz.
We could do a monthly pub quiz.
That's quite a cool idea. Something like that would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they would all be 6 hours long though.
No.
That's a very long pub quiz. By the end of it, you'd be too drunk to know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're ready to go to bed rather than celebrate. And we probably will do this again in the future. I don't know. Maybe if I did it another day, there'd be more viewers. But there's been a good amount of you actually.
Yeah,
There's been enough of a chat to interact with. It's been a nice, cozy.
It's been fun.
Yeah. I don't know how to end this. I wish you all a good new year.
Mm-hmm.
I feel pretty positive about our new year. I think it's going to be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I say that every year, I think, but
And then something happens, but I think
yes. Sorry I had to fuck off in real life stuff. Only 7 o'clock here. Very happy 2025. Thank you very much. And we are about to leave as well. You very much earned a good night's sleep, I say. Yes, we've been talking for 6 hours. Not quite as long as last time, but
last time was like, what, 7-8 hours?
Yeah. We haven't had to talk so straight for this one because we have been leaving pauses and games and things like that. It's been nice.
Last time we did it, we would pretty much just talk about every film we'd seen this year in the cinema.
Yeah.
So that was just constant talking.
Yeah.
And I felt like quite ill the next day. My throat was like gone.
Yeah. Hopefully not tomorrow then. I mean, I was talking a lot even before we started this because I was recording for that big Harry Potter video.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, time for sleep and rest.
And to reflect upon the year.
Yes, that's what we're off to reflect. Thank you for being here for this.
Thank you.
Thank you for not leaving us on our own.
Mm-hmm. That would have been sad.
Yes. It would have been a bit disappointing if it was just me
us
and
doing the quiz.
Yeah. And if we do this again, yeah, hopefully see you next time. I'll see. I said it. See, I do say that.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you want to say?
I don't think so. Just thank you, and